skated through the channels there. That was wonderful. That was like the best entrance ever. I can't top that. I'm. You know what? I'm gonna stop the stream now. We peaked. Everyone, just go back to bed. All right. So, hello everyone. Natalie Locke here. You're on my channel. Thank you for stumbling or planning to be here. I think we should go clockwise. So to my left, right, whatever. And let everyone introduce themselves.
Right.
Oh, is that me?
I remember which way clock goes.
Wow, it is morning, and I am great in the morning. My name is Chandra Arthur. I am a historical fiction, science fiction, and fantasy writer. Natalie and I do. Wait, wrong break. There we go. We do flash fiction live, which is probably why you're here, because it's Flash Fiction February, and this is the 12-hour celebratory stream. So thank you for coming. Thank you. We'll be here all day, literally all day. Oh, I have a channel where I make videos about reading, writing, and all things books. And on to
Well done. Just pointing my sort of general direction. I'm Richard Holliday. I am a thriller and sci-fi writer from the UK. Huzzah! How are we doing? I'm the author of Nightmare Tenant, which you can buy on Amazon. If you subscribe to my newsletter, you'll get the prequel Foundations for free. I also do, on the last Friday of every month, a Flash Horror with Martin Lejeune, which is apparently quite fun. So yeah, I'm really pleased to be here.
Yes. Which, by the way, I need to make sure that link is in the throw that link in the chat. Y'all have wrench rights, right? I know Colin does.
I don't think I have a spanner.
Okay.
Yes, I have a spanner. Yes.
Yeah, I am a spanner.
I wasn't going to say that, Richard.
We were all thinking it.
Oh my goodness. You're going to make me rethink this, aren't y'all?
No.
I feel like this is my one chance. Let's just throw everything. All right, Nicole, are you ready?
Yeah. Hey, meet guys. I'm Nicole the Blind Maid. I write dark poetry, fantasy, and paranormal. On my channel, I cover magic, poetry, and song covers as well.
Short
Colin?
and sweet. Yes, I'm Colin Clark. My channel on AuthorTube is called The Writist Files, and usually I'd say 'tis I, but I realise not everyone in the world knows who I am yet.
They will soon enough, don't worry.
Yes, they will. Yes, I do live streams usually every Tuesday. This week it's on Friday. And yeah, I do stuff. I write stuff. I enjoy stuff, especially live streams and flash fiction. Over to you.
Hi, I'm Shannon. I write under the pen name S.D. Huston. Wait, I gotta do it, Richard. Author of Blood of the Lily. Oh wait, I got one up him. There we go. And then Soul of a Rose. No, Richard.
I've got two as well.
Newsletter?
There you go. I'll say I know you have more than one book, but you only show the most recent one.
Well, I'm modest, aren't I?
Are you?
Oh, you got to plug the newsletter too. Where's your printout?
Yeah, where's your sign? Join Shannon's newsletter.
Post my newsletter.
There we go.
That's it.
And that will be the thumbnail for today. I'll just snapshot that for you.
I also have a YouTube channel under the name SD Huston, where currently I'm mostly putting out videos documenting my steps through publishing my books and what my marketing looks like. So I'm happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me on.
Thanks for replying. Like, I was like, is anybody going to fill this out? And then luckily, like 15 people filled it out. I'm like, oh, I am liked. Okay. Now I know. Validation. Thank you, everybody. Lauren is in the chat.
But not away.
I figured you would be, Lauren. I was thinking maybe you would sleep in while Nicole's on, but I guess just being so close proximity to each other, like you hear the other one getting coffee. So it's like, God, give me a cup too.
Nope, total tea drinker.
Oh, really? Me too.
Yep.
Yeah. The times I've drank coffee in my life was usually when I was in like a academic setting where it's death by PowerPoint. So that's about the one time that the 2 times in my life that I drank coffee religiously.
That's a prompt, death by PowerPoint.
Oh, that would be cool. No, and I'm proud of myself. I prepared. I had all the prompts written up as banners, and I got like, we're gonna sprint, and this is the draft. Like, I'm proud of myself for how I've prepared for this. I mean,
So
I even put a background to it.
Mm-hmm.
To my
I
screen.
saw it. It is lovely, and I'm very proud. Very proud.
I know. I mean, yes, like you had to be ingenious and pick the colors and the like style, and then I just stole it and moved it around to make it fit the screen. So
It's because we share a brain, so
yes, it was your turn, and then it was my turn, and I appreciate you us taking turns on that and you giving it up. I know sometimes, especially in the morning, you're like, could I please have it? I'm like, no, it's my turn. Get coffee and then I'll give it to you. Because if I give it to you before coffee, you'll just misuse it, and either of us will be able to use it. And this is why we can't have nice things.
it's true.
My question is, do people get points for working out what book this is from?
If you can work out what book that is from,
And even down to
I mean,
the page.
you should be solving murders if you can work out what book
who's
that's
going to
from.
argue with you? Like who? Really is going to argue with you?
No one.
You can just like generally declare. All we know is that like there's definitely like a rat in there somewhere.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, now we're doing this.
Rat of now is that rat of year
Although rat
and then something blacketh maybe.
Welcome to Murder Mystery Central.
Nice.
Wait, has there been a murder? Or are you planning one? I choose you, Colin. Because
Yeah,
no one said murder except you.
Yeah, it's just me. Yeah.
So, Colin, have you committed the murder yet, or are you about to commit the murder?
Well, I've murdered several cups of tea since this morning. But,
Well, for you, it's been morning longer than the rest of us.
yeah,
so.
yeah. It's now 1:10 in the afternoon, which is
Positively lunchtime.
It's
So
Colin in the recording
So is
studio.
this why
and the coffee cup.
y'all can't sign up after? Because it's tea time after this?
tea
Put on
time
the spot.
after this. Sign up.
So
Y'all
I
didn't sign up for anything after the 8 to
Yeah, I'm doing the what is our time? I'm doing the 9 till 11, and then the 11:15 to 1:15 in the morning.
yeah.
Totally
Oh, so you
lost
did
its
sign up.
point.
Which
I'm just here right now.
You should have minused another time in there, another hour. God, words.
It's 8
And
o'clock
I'm
for
about to
them, Colin.
write.
So
Okay.
Yeah,
yesterday, while I was
Yes.
existing, my phone decided to change time zones on me.
Oh my god, what did you do to it?
To
I
what
don't
zone?
know. I didn't even leave Eastern time. That's the thing that has me so confused. Because my my coworker was like, "Don't you need to go?" And I was like, "Oh no, I don't have to leave yet. This is the time that I plan to leave, just to make sure you're all good." And he's like, "No, it's already that time." And I was like, "No, look at my watch. I have another hour." And he was like, "No, you don't." So
See, oh,
my phone still says that it's 7:10. I'm really proud of myself for getting here is all I'm trying to say.
you're doing great. Oh my gosh. I could at least go, well, my kids probably grabbed my phone and clicked around or something. I can at least blame that. I have no clue how it can just happen.
It can. And my watch is an agreement.
Hey, Mama Maggie said her daughter's phone does that. So you're not singled out or anything. Like,
And there I was starting to feel special.
wait. How do I change? Oh, there we go. I was like, how do I change the layout? I swear I know technology. Yeah.
No biggie.
Clicking things.
Yes, Lauren, you do get points for being here before noon. All right.
It's like, whose line is it anyway? The points don't matter.
Yeah. And everything is made up, actually. Oh my god, I rewatched some episodes from that show, and
Yeah,
I forgot.
dude. It's a good
Like
show.
there is some things where I'm just like, this is dumb. But then there's other things where I'm like, oh my God, that's great. But now as I'm older, I'm like, my daughter's about the same age I was when I started watching it. And I'm just wondering, I'm like, should I let her watch it? And I'm like, I watched it, but I didn't watch it with my parents. So there wasn't that awkwardness.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I kind of want to preserve her innocence.
As a childless ogre, I have to say, there's a lot of stuff that as an adult, I go back and I watch it and I'm like, oh my. But when I was a kid, didn't pick up on it at all.
Listen, The Little Mermaid as a kid, I'm going, part of your world. And then as an adult, I'm like, you're 15, stay in the ocean. You don't know a thing. It's a little different when you're a parent. I mean, I'm just saying. All right. So we are going to do a prompt, I promise. For anybody who came just for the prompt, not for our lovely faces, we're doing the prompt. Or voices as well. Because Nicole was smart and did an avatar.
Yeah, I rolled around, but I was like, nope.
Yep.
I'm here with you. We're good. Where the prompts. Okay, that's the mind track. So Chandra and I learned that we get new people joined in and they're like, hey, what is this? So here is the obligatory, if I use that word correctly, rules and regulations that you could totally change to fit you. So you're going to get a prompt and 10 words to include in that prompt. Some people are stringent and will actually use the prompt itself in your flash fiction, which a flash fiction is less than 1,000 words. Yes, dear. Oh, yeah. She is people.
Yeah, I'm just saying it me.
Yeah. And uses all 10 words. Yes.
And then other people like myself, especially if I am on the struggle bus or something, I will take that one of the 10 words and throw an ed at the end, change the tense or whatever, so I don't have to restructure the entire English language to make the word work. I'm not bitter. So then we are going to take 30 minutes to write that particular flash that comes to mind. I don't specify any genre because sometimes the words themselves. Also, let me put it this way: if you're going to have rainbows, butterflies, and like cherries or something, you can't really quite write a horror. Though I'm sure someone in this
could.
That sounds like a challenge.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
What did you say you want me to do?
Hold my tea. So yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. We need to do that for one of our challenges where you're gonna give me like horror elements to include in my flash, and I'm gonna give you like fluffy rainbows and butterflies and to include in yours. We're doing that, Chandra. It is done.
Poisonous butterflies.
Mm-hmm.
Murders butterflies.
Oh my God. It's like that to me sounds like the pitch of the birds or something, where it's like, all right, so we're gonna have these animals that murder us. Be like, oh yeah, lions, bears, no, birds, the things that just chirp outside my window that wake me up in the morning that mean, hey, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, birds. We're gonna have them kill people.
Did you say something about a murder of crows?
Oh, I'm here for all the puns.
Murdered by crows.
I need to find more TikToks now of puns. Okay, so you get a prompt. You get 10 words to include in that prompt. You get 30 minutes to write the prompt. You can choose to outline and then draft, or you can just draft and edit, or you can take the whole time drafting, and we forgive you for any spelling errors because
Thank you.
it happens. But at this time, unlike previous times, we will be reading our own flashes because I think it'll be troublesome to email each other. But we will be emailing each other, but we will be reading our own flashes and then kind of workshop each other's flashes and talk about what's good, what inference did we take, and if that's what the author originally intended. And if not, how can we get the flash to the author's intention, or does the author's intent change? Because sometimes, I know it's happened when Chandra reads my story and she goes, ooh, and it's like this, and I'm like, oh, it is like that. Totally. Exactly like that. What else can we do to make it seem like that? So Yeah, that's the rules in a nutshell, and that you can totally just, the only rule, hard and fast rule, is it's got to be less than 1,000 words. That's it. But when you got
Or
30,
else.
if anybody can even write 1,000 words in 30 minutes, more power to them. Bless them.
Richard.
What are you looking at me for?
Challenge accepted. How many just don't make a drinking game out of the challenges I put out. I don't realize I'm doing it. So,
Oh, that's such a good idea, though.
and now another challenge.
I do
Good
flash
job.
fiction late at night.
It's like drinking Jeopardy, but Flash Fiction Live.
We could actually, oh my gosh. Okay. I could see doing this, but it would have to be a late night where my husband knows that I'm going to sleep in the next day and after my kids go to bed.
We should do it. We should plan it.
Yes. It would be like Flash Fiction after dark. That sounds not that type of Flash.
Yes, exactly.
Well,
Flashing
depends on
light
how
at
much we
midnight.
drink.
Yes.
All right. So
Anyway.
I think it's time for me to share with y'all the prompt. And in this prompt, and I also need to get a timer.
I got
So you got a timer already? Bravo, dear. This is why we work. That's why you got access to like my entire channel. All right. So prompt number 1 is a haunted house. The words to include are silver, relativity, watercolor, copper beach, but beach is spelled Beech. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's right. I'm comparing it to the book. Limited, affect, like affect, so with an A, broccoli, politician, arsenal, and cufflink. Well, shoot, you got politicians, could be a horror thing. So we are going to take 30 minutes to do this, but here's the thing. Does anybody know what copper beech is? Because I at least like to know what all the words are, so researching doesn't take up too much time.
I do not. Just FYI, I muted everybody because somebody was typing and I couldn't figure out who, so I just muted us all. But you're still muted, so if you want to say something, unmute yourself because I'm the worst.
Nope, you're fine, dear.
No, I don't know what that means either.
Okay, there's a Copper Beach bowling green on some campus in Ohio, actually. Learned something new. I'm not going there. There's a Copper Beach Statesboro. What the
I
hell?
wondered if it might be a hair color.
There's also a Copper Beach tree
Oh,
or a European beach.
okay. I typed in what is Copper Beach. European.
But it also has that one has copper.
I'm not typing anything.
Yeah. You know what? I kind of.
You can make it what you want it to be.
Yeah, it can become a place or a thing. I will say the tree is quite beautiful. It's got this like beautiful red, dark red hue to it.
Would anyone like an orange tabby cat?
Oh,
My
yes.
son would. See, I'm wondering. Remember Celebrity Deathmatch? I'm wondering how that would play out with between my son and your cat, because but it would be like death by love. Like Dobby would be aggressive in loving Spencer, and Spencer would be aggressive in his love towards.
I will trim Dobby's claws, and then I'm down for a play date.
Dude, I would totally go for a play date. Hell, I would take Dobby for a play date. Never mind my son.
He was like, yes, I keep saying yes.
Yes.
I'm imagining, be like, my husband looking at me and be like, Natalie, so you invited your friend to come over for our son so he could play with the cat. And I'm like, yeah, totally. Okay, then why is the cat in your lap? I can't control the cat.
Just happened.
And then, like, as I'm saying I can't control the cat, Dobby's trying to get down, and I'm, like, holding him closer, going, I can't control him. I can't tell him where to go.
I don't know if y'all saw Maggie's comment, but we have some horror elements here in the chat.
Yep.
Ooh.
So,
Oh, my gosh. More people came around. I'm scrolling. Hold on. Okay, at this point, Chandra, by the way, I think we already talked about this. You're practically co-host. Whatever you want to do, just do it. Because I'm slow on the uptick.
That's the last part of your head.
I'm just gonna
All
go
right.
around muting everyone and I'm just kidding.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. You're cool.
It's gonna be like
Wait.
Duck Duck Goose.
Oh my god! What if everybody was singing the exact same song at each time, and you just unmuted people and like a weird?
That should
Okay.
be fun. Okay, sorry, distraction.
Another games.
For me.
Thank you, Mama Maggie, for the link. Just Eva, it is a 12-hour stream, yes. First, I don't know what past Natalie was thinking, but it is. And we're actually about to start sprinting soon, I promise. But we started at 8 a.m., so this is our first sprint. All right.
I just want to reassure it's not 12 hours of me, because that should reassure people.
Ditto. Yeah, ditto.
Yeah. So the only people that are probably going to be on for 12 hours is myself and Chandra. Everyone else rotates out because we didn't want to punish them. So.
Yet.
No,
All
you
right.
doesn't want to punish them.
Yeah.
I'm also dropping the prompt in the chat so that you can copy and paste it if you'd like.
Perfect. Thank
There's
you.
me typing it out.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm
Very
actually, I don't
If you
even have my
already-
Word document open now.
If you already typed it out, I mean, sucks to be you.
I know, right?
Everyone heard me typing it out.
I'm
If you
sorry
already
we
typed
couldn't.
it out. I muted you.
Yeah, I'm sorry that we couldn't go to the speed of your time.
Try my best.
All right.
All right.
Oh my God, computer, open Sesame. There we go. It
Denied.
worked. Okay.
You want to be opening
All right.
Word, not Sesame.
All right, y'all ready?
Ready.
Yep.
All right. Whenever I don't want to count. Well, I'll count down because I'm assuming your hand's hovering over the mouse. All right. 3, 2, 1. Sprint. And please mute. No, the timer is fine with the typing. I meant people speaking who like to talk to themselves while they write, like me. Who's on first? What's on second? Okay, I'm going on mute.
Colin's face.
What?
All I needed was another half an hour and we'd have been fine.
Well, I was able to get. I got 552 words, which is funny because it took me
I'll
like
just
it was
check.
closer to 20 minutes, and then I was like, "All right, I seriously got to write." Oh, and there's my alarm to post on Instagram.
5. And,
510, yeah. So.
and I stepped away.
635.
You all beat me. That's 363.
Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. So, is there anyone that struggled with a particular word where you like, I have no clue how to include this?
One I didn't get in, which were actually, it was 2, relativity and effect.
Same.
Yes, I didn't get relativity or effect in, and I certainly didn't get limited or cufflink in either. Would have done with another 5 minutes.
I wrote relatively instead of relativity.
Oh yeah, I almost did that, and then I went, "Is that the word?" And I scrolled up and I saw relativity, and I was like, "Nope," and I formulated it to work for me.
Yeah, I could have used
But
the
wait,
words
Chandra,
relativity.
you changed a word?
I didn't mean to. It's only because I can't read.
I think it was stole for me because this is my very first flash fiction I wrote. I was like, I'm not sure. Like, is this right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
This isn't
well
your
done.
first. You were with me however many Saturdays ago, like back in January.
Shannon, how did you get on? Because you're getting quite used to flash fiction now, aren't you?
Just a little bit. I wrote 575 words and I changed relativity to relative.
It's allowed. It's totally allowed. It's the
Was it a comedy though?
Was it what?
Sorry?
Was it a comedy though?
Yeah, was it a comedy?
No.
Yeah.
No.
What genre did everyone choose?
Fairly
Creepy
simply.
horror?
Paranormal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I went
mine's-
paranormal too.
Mine's sort of
Ish.
horror / paranormal, but I don't think the horror is real strong.
I don't know if it's mine's really horror. I think it's at the very least it's spooky.
Yeah, that's a good word. I think mine's a little more spooky than
Ooh,
horror.
there we go. Yeah, that's a good
yeah,
description.
spooky, but I didn't get there yet to like actually show it.
Yeah. I think mine's just confused.
Mine is lots
Like
of
confused on
ideas.
its life.
No, just confused as a piece of flash fiction. So I could have got the law of relativity in though with another few minutes.
Maya, yes, there will be 3 prompts today.
Yes, I am actually posting. Oops, how do I fix that? I'm posting on Instagram because I haven't done that yet. I probably should have, but they will be posted on Instagram in time with the prompts. So the next one will be at 12 Eastern, and then the one after that will be at 2 Eastern. Yeah. Whew.
And Colin, all
I
I'm
have
going
a
to say is there's no mention in my story of seasons arriving.
Season's arriving. Jolly good. Yes.
There you go. There's growth. That's one thing, is that even when in writing the flashes that I've done like all month, even when I'm just like, I hate this story, I'm like, all right, wait a second. Is there an element in here that
you
is
like?
likable? And I find that element. I'm like, all right, I'm not as bad as I thought. Good. Yes, we do.
Yeah, that's part of the fun of flash fiction. It's the fact of just forcing
Mhm.
yourself to do something
Oh,
even
no, I
though
can't
you
play,
think
sweetie.
there
Yeah.
must be a little idea in here somewhere just to
I just
spark.
like throwing ideas at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually started with one paragraph and then went back after I got halfway through and realized that I needed to write something before that. So then I went back and rewrote that part and then read back through what I'd written and then finished writing it.
And you were still able to write how many words?
465.
Wow.
And I got up for a little bit.
Yeah,
Nice.
I had to help my son with something real quick.
The song, let's play.
I forget what. Yeah, he was trying to pass me the remote so we could play Mario Kart. And I'm like, I can't, buddy. I mean, I could, but I'm very distracted when I'm playing. And plus, I want to hear the stories that everyone wrote. So, is there anyone who volunteers as tribute first?
If no one else wants to, I'll go first. But I would like to.
I don't mind. I'll go first.
mind
I'll do it.
I don't
Like,
mind
I was
going.
about to joke, don't all volunteer at once, but seriously, like,
You
only one of
did.
y'all can go. Like, rock, paper, scissors or something, dude.
Richard wants to go first. He really wants.
All right.
There we go. Done.
We'll get the crap out of the way nice and early.
Yep.
Yeah, but I said you're going first, not me. So we're all right.
Okay.
Oh, I found the limit of my power. I can't mute everyone all at once.
I'll mute myself now.
Okay.
Richard, go.
Am I just reading? Okay. Just got to move this over. Cobwebs hung from the brass light fittings, descending down to the frames of the watercolours that hung on the parlour walls. Beyond the windows, the forest of copper beech trees that surrounded the house, I'm going to stop doing that by the way, surrounded the house swayed in the dusk breeze. The ochre hue reflected. I didn't finish that sentence. He had plans, and this meeting was an irritant at best. Couldn't he have just posted to him? He paced around the parlour, watching the sun disappear behind the horizon. A bell trilled through the air. He turned, seeing the double doors open. Finally, he said, setting foot from the parlour into the dining room. Graves, what do you have for me? He said, his tongue moistening his lips. Mr. Clark, a starter of poached broccoli, Graves said with a nasal tone. Clark's face fell. Is that it? Very well. Where's your master anyway? He wants you well fed before the meeting. He's heard of the plans you have for this house, Graves said. I'm not at liberty to divulge anything else until he visits with you from his chambers. Graves left, with Clark sat in the middle of the long dining table. The wind rattled. He picked up the silverware. Silver in there. It was coated with a fine layer of dust. Clark took off his jacket and placed it on the back of the seat and sat down. His cufflinks clunked on the teak tabletop. Yes, he thought, holiday cottages, not this old dump. The money would be gladly appreciated. And what they've said isn't just limited to the house. He pricked one of the spears of broccoli with the fork, once wiping it down with the handkerchief. It was limp, dripping with pallid liquid that stained the porcelain it had laid on. He lifted the shaft to his mouth, opening to take a bite. His teeth descended until, I trust everything is of your satisfaction, Graves' voice appeared right behind Clark. He dropped the broccoli with a thud onto his lap. What'd you do that for? Now look what you've done, you silly old sod, Clark harumphed, getting to his feet. Take me to him, now. Graves shook his head. Patience, sir, for master has heard of your plans for his gallant house. Do you not know the history of this place? For I have been here for hundreds of years myself. Yeah, wait. The politician said, hundreds of years? Something changed in Graves' face. What did you say your name was? Even though you already knew what his name was. Graves, sir. Graves? Yes, sir. He bent forward and placed an arm on Clark. Graves. Clark said, how many, I think you're hurting me. I hope he's hurting him. Graves put a hand behind him and whipped out a flue of fizzy water. Flute of fizzy water. Take this, Clark, unless you want to sample more of Master's arsenal. Clark trembled, those bony digits were digging into his shoulder. He felt his legs collapse. I'll, maybe just a sip. Good, Graves said. Drink up and Master will make an appearance. He's eager to meet you. And at that, Graves disappeared into the gloom of the doorway. Clark heaved for breath. What the hell was that? He sniffed the flute of water. Fruity, almost pleasant. It sure beat the limp plate of greenery that now sat stone cold in front of him. He drank, his throat weirdly parched. So, another voice appeared. Clark lifted his head. You want my support, or do you plan to defile Copper Beech House? Ah, you're the old codger who's been in contact with my office. Pray tell. I know what you want. I won't give it. Hardly see you in a position to give orders. You've had complaints, plans. I see no reason not to let this happen. That's as far as I got.
Bravo.
I don't quite know where I was going with this.
Yes, love the way you
job,
emphasise
though.
every word.
Yes. I was like, man, we could have a drinking game for like, limited, we used it.
I really liked I do have some notes, some of which
Yes.
are petty, some of which are pervy. I will start with the petty and move to
Petty
the
and
pervy.
pervy.
Listen. So the first one, this is the petty one. Descending down. A bit of redundancy there.
Yes.
One
Very,
can
very much so.
only descend in a downward direction. And the pervy one is he lifted the shaft to his mouth.
Yes. You may have seen me go like that. but that
Okay, I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know
Yeah.
if this has different.
Oh my god, I thought I had
I
a
don't
dirty
think
mind,
it's
Chandra,
been
but no, I don't, because so many things go over my head.
Yeah, I didn't miss that either.
So, depending on the context, if you're shooting for a bit of comedy there, leave it. It's fine. If that's not the intent and you would like to keep it on a more serious note, then
I did know what I was doing with that, to be honest.
Mm.
shaft
I thought
to
so,
where?
yeah. I like the description of the broccoli liquid. That was nice.
That was good.
Yeah.
I actually do like broccoli, funnily enough, but
Yeah, so do I.
Do you?
Yeah, but the way that you described it there, I was like unappetizing.
Mhm.
But I mean, between that and the dusty fork, like you just get the impression of someone being like, "Yeah, well, like there's no way to get out of like pretending to eat,"
Yeah.
and then it like falling on your lap. You're like, "Oh, thank God."
Gotta do it now.
Yeah,
You know, for me, I got the vibe that like it was one of the characters is alive and the other's like the Grim Reaper. I forget the name.
I was thinking the
I
same
was
thing.
kind of going with that near the end with Graves the butler being the name Graves being
Yeah.
Graves, yeah.
Mhm.
So I definitely got that's where my mind was going and assuming and everything. So which you could either play into or go the exact opposite direction, be like, haha. All right.
Thank you.
Any other comments from the group on Richard's splash?
I see Shannon smirking down there.
Smoking.
Smirking.
Oh, smirking. Yes. Sorry, I'm a bit tone deaf.
The only other thing I have to say on that one is instead of doing Graves being the Grim Reaper, you could reverse it so the main character is actually the Grim Reaper there to collect graves.
Mhm.
That was a much better idea.
Yeah, especially as he's been there 200 years. So
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
That
but also
time
it's like
and- yeah.
a play on words of graves. As a name, you think of like gravestones almost.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Well, and then I think it would actually, to me, Graves is almost too obvious. I would like want to
Bit
get
on the nose,
like,
isn't it?
yeah, grab a word from another language or something that's where the root is like
Reaper, almost.
Reaper, or it could be Reaper, or like what were gravestones made out of at the beginning of like time and everything. Kind of like if you want to call someone a writer, you could have their last name Papyrus or something like that, because that was the paper at the beginning.
Right.
I don't know. Like I'm just thinking of like going to the beginning and stuff, especially if this person is as old as we say they are. Dogs, you cannot get the squirrel. Stop.
So the other thing you could do is instead of Graves, going with Grave, and then instead of Grave, be Somber.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Then you get into the serious black territory. And anyway, sidebar.
I think I agree with Maggie where she says she likes the name Graves. I like the name Graves too.
I thought it was a nice name.
Yeah.
I kind of had to pick a name out of thin air, then I thought, oh, I could work this in. But yeah, definitely some ideas there to kind of go with. I kind of like the idea of the politician, because he's supposed to be like a politician talking to this guy who owns the house for whatever reason,
Yeah.
and being like the Grim Reaper.
Mhm.
Fit most politicians, wouldn't it?
Yes, indeed it would.
So yeah, no, I thought definitely threw some cool ideas at the wall.
Yeah.
Some of them stuck.
It was also Holmesian in its way because the house. Now, I was actually thinking of
That was
Miss
kind of the,
Havisham, to be
that's
honest.
kind of the kind of feel I was going with this neglected old, lost in time kind of big house in this forest of copper beech trees.
Mhm.
Because the type of tree was specified in the prompt.
Mhm.
It was indeed.
Yeah.
Well, it could have been a place too. but I ended up going with Tree. Did
Probably
anybody?
just sound a bit like a sort of villagey name, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, didn't you
Yeah.
say the Copper Beech Tree House or something like that?
You did. It was
Yeah.
Copper Beech Tree House.
Yeah. So he did make it a place.
Mhm.
Oh, nice.
But there are some really good words to kind of slip in there. I thought His Master's Arsenal
yeah.
was kind of a bit, maybe a little bit suggestive.
Arsenal was kind of fun, like
Mhm.
because an arsenal could be of many things, not just weapons, but like I'm happy with the way I used it as well. All right. And I'm glad that you got proud of yourself every time, because that's me every time when I'm like, "Ooh, yes, I'm going to use this word this way. Win." So, who wants to go next?
Get the Brits out of the way.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll just pull my thing up so I can read it.
Very American of us.
Yeah.
Excuse you, Colin.
Yeah.
Pulling your
Always
pin up so
get-
you can read it.
Right, we go. Usually there was nothing Paul Richards liked better than packing up his paints and heading out into the woods, but today had been a nightmare. Starting with his ancient Citroen CV6 breathing its last in the middle of nowhere, then losing his watercolours in what could only be described as a swamp with water the colour of week-old broccoli. Now, to top it all, he was locked in the cellar of a house so creepy it should have featured in an episode of Scooby-Doo. Help! His voice bounced off the dusty walls, the word peeling off into the dark shadows below him as he hammered at the solid slab of the cellar door. Let me out of here! Why he'd been stupid enough to come inside this termite-riddled haunted house was beyond him. Christ, what had he been thinking? How many damned horror movies had he watched on the good old silver screen? How many times had he laughed at the lost and lonely tourist entering a dark and creepy house? Idiot, don't go in there. It's obviously a trap. No, don't go down into the cellar. Switch a light on, for goodness sake. All those brilliant instructions he'd issued 100 times, knowing he was right, knowing the killer was waiting somewhere there in the dark. Paul thumped his forehead softly on the heavy door. Now who's the bloody idiot, Paulie boy? He said. You are, for sure. Shh. The hissing whisper crept up from the darkness below. Shh. Paul froze, feeling his heartbeat speed up as his stomach dropped cold with fear. The voice was real, and it was behind him. For some reason, he couldn't move, didn't dare to. He could feel a presence, but lacked the courage to turn his head. Sick, cold panic thrilled through him as a heavy tread called forth creak after creak on the wooden stairs behind him. Shit, 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 he whispered under his breath, the words a litany of uselessness. He clamped his jaw to shut himself up, shut his eyes to try and clear his mind. Think of something nice. Think. Pray. In a monologue taking his attention away from another creak, he tried to think of something. Anything. An image of his last trip to the woods, the day Arsenal had played in the FA Cup final, the day he had to get out of London and head for the woods. The image of the trees, blood red at sunset. Copper Beech? Sandra's voice played back as the image solidified. Aren't they beautiful? Sandra. Beauty. Trees. Another creak behind him. The smell of something old and musty. He breathed the smell in as he opened his eyes, coughed, then exhaling like a politician after 4 hours filibustering, he stilled himself and turned to look down the stairs. A flash of light from somewhere deep in the darkness lit up the shambling figure, now only a foot away from him. An impossibly translucent figure, fluttering and almost see-through. It was like seeing candlelight through a moth's wings, but this moth had teeth. And that's as far as I got.
I like that.
That was really good, Colin. Well done.
Yeah.
You'll see.
That was a classic Colin Clark adventure.
Yes. I agree.
With shoehorning words in left, right, and centre.
As a Brit, I liked how you got Arsenal in there. You know, I don't follow football. That was
Yeah,
a nice
neither do I, but
I like how you just made another word to include like filibuster. I was like, man, that's a 10-cent word.
I liked the set the week-old broccoli. I thought that was a
Yeah, the description.
you'll see.
I think the précis of having it as like a painter painting the house was quite a good way of framing it out. No pun intended. No, well done.
But yeah, I enjoyed it. Any tips to make it better? I mean, other than the fact finish the darn thing would be
Finish it.
Yeah, that would be a great place to start.
Yeah, I mean, it's not good humor.
Start at the end, work backwards. Yes, good idea.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I can't think of anything. I'm sure there's something in there because I've come from the belief that every story could be edited. Now, whether those edits will make it better or not is up to the author to decide. But I can't think of anything. Oh, thanks, Haley. That's right. Sarah is live right now too. So if you want more sprints, because that was our one and only sprint for this hour track, you can pop over to Zara's stream. Just please keep my tab open, but muted is fine. I'm fine with it. But we will be doing 2 more sprints later today. So all right. I'm checking my email real quick. There it is.
Yay.
Nicole, if you want, I can go ahead and read your story.
Yes, please. Otherwise, we'd be afraid of me trying to read it.
Well, you said you could read it. It would just be slow. And I'm like, well, some audiobooks for me are slow. Like I listen to audiobooks at like 2.5 times speed now.
I don't want to waste like an entire hour for you guys.
It's fine. Okay, so here is Nicole's story. I haven't read it, so I'm sorry if I stumble over words. Lightning lashes. No, I need this bigger. Hold on. I gotta zoom in. I'm looking in the email, and it's like going for 8-point font. And
tiny.
Yeah, thank you, because my eyes are. I'm wearing contacts. Let me just put it that way. Okay. Excuse me. Where the hell are you? Oh, it's one of those things where I pasted into my thing. Oh, by the way, it's exactly 9-point font. But I pasted into my story here, and it decides to block out the font color. You're killing me, Smalls. Come on. There we go. And I'm going to make it bigger. Okay.
Plot twist, this is all part of the story.
Hope you're ready for this. Okay, there we go. Lightning lashes through the sky, cutting lines of white through the blackened sky, illuminating the only copper beach sitting aloof among dead grass and overblown leaves, one of the many cleaning tasks on my to-do list. Letting out a heavy sigh, I turn away from the window, wondering once again why my position as an uncle claimed. Why my position as
politician.
As a what?
Politician. Typo.
Oh, okay. So it's not. Wait, the word position. Isn't it?
It's like, it's supposed to be like politician of uncle.
Okay, I've never heard that word before, but we're going to go with that. As an uncle, claimed living in the desolated home would boost his campaign, perhaps claiming votes from the superstitious crowd. Wandering down the gloomy hallway. Thank you. Wandering down, my daughter's turning down the TV. Wandering down the gloomy hallway, I enter my sanctum, a library full of watercolors. My vain attempts to revamp the Gothic architecture, thinking a few simple changes would stick inside my limited renovation budget. Claiming a heavy tomb, I curl into my favorite silver armchair, thinking I could read a few chapters before starting dinner. A simple broccoli soup that I knew Uncle Gregory quite enjoyed. I try to tune out the world around me, yet my eyes keep flickering up towards the mantle of the hearth, where a few photos grace the mantle above the hearth. One shows an older gentleman in his early 50s. His light brown hair and receding hairline cannot vanish the boyish charm that has made him a ladies' man in his whiter, younger years. His green eyes are alighted with laughter, wearing a light gray suit, claiming that black at a funeral was an insult to the spirits. Beside him is my little Marie, a pale teen with spiderly limbs, wearing a black dress with a frown on my face. on her face, I guess. Okay. My long brown hair pulled up in a bun, hiding my indifferent green eyes from the world with a pair of glasses. Uncle Greg had forced me to attend the claim that a child should say goodbye to their parents, but to me, they would only be strangers. The police claim an arsenal has been. I'm assuming you meant arson.
Yeah.
Arson has been the cause of fire that claimed their lives, many thinking that money was the cause. Yet, how rich could a person be making customized cufflinks for a living? A hobby of my father's that has developed into a living. My mother always away on business. Neither one wanted to stick around and raise the daughter they created. Oh my God, that last line. That last line, I think, is the most powerful thing. And like the comments I would have is that you would get through editing, such as like through echo of words like the mantle under the hearth with pictures on the hearth.
Not pay attention.
Yeah, but hey, that's the point. The Flash is in 30 minutes. We're gonna have errors and stuff like that. And like I said, it's just editing, but the foundation you have sets the scene and everything. And so now I'm wondering, is the uncle still alive, or are they also deceased now? And the main character is older. Yeah. So that's where my mind is left. And I'm definitely, you painted the picture. Of course, you've always done great with your environments and setting a scene. And I've always enjoyed that about your writing.
Aww.
Any other comments that anyone has?
I would say there's some real zesty description in that piece. That was really, really good to hear. I think most of it seemed like it was in present tense, which I think kind of helped with the dramatic setup.
Yes.
I think the tense did slip a little bit at times, but I actually think keeping it in present tense, so it's like happening as we're reading it, just kind of amps up the drama. So that's something I would definitely encourage. But yeah, really good, really kind of powerful, memorable, emotive descriptions. So yeah, well done.
Definitely. You've always been good with your descriptions.
I think you're muted, Colin.
What, did Chandra mute him?
I think. Nope, still can't hear you.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're there.
Oh, really good. I'll just carry on talking to myself then. I was just saying, I agree with the descriptions. They really were fizzing, and I liked those and the way she used the words. And and I do like that last line. That the story is beginning just there, because all the emotions in that last line. I like that. Well done, Nicole.
Thank you.
I think I agree with
last one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I agree with what everybody said. I thought the descriptions, I even said it, lots of great descriptions in the chat. And that last line really, that did it for the story.
I agree with that. I think, and I agree with what Natalie said about, the general, once you get after you, because we only have 30 minutes, but after when you have time to run through it, that'll clean up all the other stuff where you're just kind of speeding through. So I think that was good.
Yeah.
Another thing I think you did well on was I liked how you were describing the uncle in the photo, but you put personality with the description of like that line of wearing black to a funeral is insulting the spirits and stuff. And I thought that was kind of great. A nice little personality insert while you're describing, which if a description can have twofold, I'm always for it. Nice. All right. Chandra, Shannon, do y'all want to read next? One of y'all?
Don't matter to me.
Rock, paper, scissors?
You do it.
Or just start. Ready? All right. So it's rock, paper, scissors, shoe. And on shoe is when you show.
Yep.
Whichever.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Shoe. Okay. We didn't establish whether the winner has to go first or the winner gets to choose.
Winner gets to choose.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Well, now you have to choose.
Okay, I'll read mine if Chandra is good with that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Get it out of the way, and then
You
as
won
guys-
rock, paper, scissors. It doesn't matter if she's good with it. Okay, we're ready, Shannon. Bring it on.
The sun washed the sky in watercolors as it set, but the old copper beech tree dripped branches of blood-red leaves over the old house. Mark, I don't know about this. I pulled on my hand, ensnared with his, but he yanked me with him. So I followed the boy with his holy black jeans and rap band t-shirt. I had limited knowledge of rap bands, but my boyfriend loved them. He probably even had some songs on his iPod stuffed into his backpack. Don't worry, we'll have fun. He flashed a smile at me and continued walking the broken sidewalk up to the house. Once it must have had color, but now it sagged as a gray shadow against the pinky sky. But what about the politician who disappeared 10 years ago? I lowered my voice as we neared the front door, the wood itself peeling with no sign of it ever having been painted any other color. A waft of an unpleasant odor seeped out around the edges where holes gaped in the door frame. It was like broccoli after I had sat too long in the crisper drawer. Mark dropped my hand to place his on my shoulders. You mean Carson? This is our night. Let's not think about anything else. He ran a thumb across my jaw before lightly kissing me. Yes, this was our night. We crossed the threshold. Mark fumbled for a flashlight from his backpack and swung the light beam around. The inside of the house was immaculate relative to the outside. No sign of disrepair here, not even a dust mote. The stark differences didn't rest well with me. I crossed my arms over my body. Mark set up candles, propping several on a bookcase and an old stand. Their flames did little to ease my discomfort, but seeing the arsenal of books not only in the bookcase but also lining the floor all along the room made my mouth gape. Mark straightened away from the last candle, and his sensuous smile affected my mood slightly. Perhaps it was all right. He scrolled through songs on his iPod before something else on the ground caught his attention. Hey, what's this? He reached for a shiny object just at his feet. A cufflink? I gulped. Maybe that missing politicians? Just as his dark eyes met mine, he vanished. Everything slowed down, Mark disappearing, the silver cufflink hovering in the air by itself before dropping to the wood floor, hitting the floor with a tink. I blinked, not knowing whether to believe what had just happened or wonder if it was all a dream. Then an older man appeared in Mark's spot. He looked familiar, dressed in a dark business suit, a red tie at his neck. He spied me and smiled as if in relief. Thank you. I stepped back. Carson? He grabbed my shoulders and kissed my cheek. I'm back. You have no idea what I've been through. He looked down at his clothes. I'm me again. How long was I gone? I opened my mouth, but nothing came out. No matter. He spun on his heel. I have to find my wife, my family. Wait, I held up my hand. How do I get Mark back? Carson pointed to the iPod on the ground. The next person to pick up his possession will take his place as a slave to Emperor Seal, the overlord of the Andromeda Galaxy.
Nice.
Shannon, that
That
was
went a
bloody
direction I was
great.
not expecting.
Was not something sci-fi in it.
That's how Chandra found out that she was a
I-
very bad person.
I love how it went from kind of like horror to abducted by aliens. That was really good.
Mhm.
I love the first line about the watercolor sky. That was a really beautiful image. I like that you kind of alluded to the politician and then went
Yes.
back to it later on to make it an active part of the story. So yeah, you actually put a lot down in not very many words. So well done. I want to read more.
Yeah, you did well
Yeah.
with the suspense. Like the moment the cufflink was picked up and it was like maybe that missing politician's like, you know, and it was like that moment of, oh my God, there's something there. And that was to me the turning point of what genre this is. And then you turned it again on what genre
Yeah.
it is. But
The smell piece, like that distracted me where I was like, ooh, it's a body. But then I was like, after 10 years, why it be smelling?
true.
There's maybe broccoli in there.
Well, that was a great description though of I really like that description of broccoli because I went like almost cliche with mine, which is bad because I'm trying to not do cliches, but it's okay. We have 30 minutes. Let's get the words down and then you edit them out.
Though I have to admit, when she mentioned the missing politicians, like, and I'll turn around, there's murder. It's like, nope, we're not doing that route.
Yeah, it kind of makes me think of how Knives Out meshed the murder mystery and detective like thriller with detective. Like it meshed the two genres, and I feel like you could very well do that with a horror / sci-fi. Kind of makes me think of Prometheus, I think it was. Chandra, why you leave?
I was trying to mute myself because Dobby's acting the fool.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. I haven't seen you do the Dobby Olympics yet. As much.
That's because he's underneath one of the chairs running around, but like on his back. So he's just like clawing at the chair and running upside down.
The cat that runs around the room, but they're just like propelling themselves and letting their backs slide across the floor.
Yeah, and it's the chair that Piper's sitting in, so she's just laying there like.
Piper's just like, make her stop, please. I'm begging you.
It's somewhere between that and help.
Okay, Chandra, blink twice if you need
If
us
you
to
need
come
help.
save you. Yeah, twice, not 3 times or 4.
I feel like Richard. I don't know if you see that meme of like, you're hiking through the woods and you see, and it's like a tiger there. And it's like, what do you say? And the comment's like, what's the opposite of? Pss, pss, pss?
Okay. So Chandra, I loved the meshing of it, and especially when the points that you hit suspense for me, I feel like were on point. I don't know if you meant to hit the suspense at that point or if you wanted it earlier or later, but the cuff link was the moment where I'm like, what's happening? Type of thing.
Agreed.
The lean forward moment
Mm-hmm.
and everything. So I always like to include that because sometimes people want it earlier. They want the suspense earlier, or the question, the peak of raised eyebrows. So any other comments from the chat?
I just liked how there were so many like points where it was like, no, it's this, no, it's that, and it just kind of kept us.
Yeah, it was like, do you want? Nope.
Yeah, but the flow overall was there throughout the whole thing. I mean, yeah, you did change switches around, but it was done nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from that, I now want to know what Carson's been doing in that Andromeda Galaxy or whatever in the last 10 years.
Yeah, where he's been trapped.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because I'm going to let you know. Here's a little teaser for the next prompt at 12. One of the words is Andromeda.
Oh,
yeah. So when you said that, I'm like, did she see this before? Did she get the book?
I just got an idea since we aren't doing our own prompts, but it is a challenge.
Ooh, we should do a challenge.
Our flash fictions from today should all be either in the same universe or continuations. Like,
why didn't you say this before?
I don't know.
Maybe it just popped in her head.
Okay, but it can be same universe, but it could jump around in the of a different character in that universe or a different time period of the. But we need to make sure there's at least a reference or throwback, like, or even if it kind of like how Stephen King. Yeah, kind of like how Stephen King had like a picture of the Shining house in one of his later books or something like that. Like it was playing a nod and stuff like that. Kind of like that. Yes, I agree. You evil person though.
Well, Eva's right. This is true. We always do it after the first.
We do.
So I did it on purpose. I had this planned.
And so I wrote my story there. Catch up, Natalie. I think it would be cool if not just Chandra and I know y'all might be in the chat later, but if everyone who's in the chat writes a prompt or whatever, and you don't have to write it in the time that we're doing that, but if you do it today, I would love at the end of chat day to be why did you Richard?
Everyone just wants to give Richard a shout.
I mean, you did ask for it.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, you're well and truly shafted, Richard.
mention watercolors in every thing. And Shaft just became, we have an 11th word that has to casting. Oh my gosh. Oh.
I seem to remember in Nightmare Tenant somebody being in a lift shaft.
This is what happened.
It could.
This is
A
what
mine
happens when
shaft.
you start a stream before 9. Don't know what to tell you.
So wait,
In this book,
coffee.
someone does literally get shafted. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
So coffee is also a filter of certain things, not just of mean comments, but of the pervasive comments. God.
I
The coffee is a filter, or it needs to be filtered.
It does need to be filtered. Otherwise, you're drinking greeny water, and that's gross. If you, never mind. I'm not going to say it.
say
Don't
it.
do her.
If you got to chew before you swallow.
I don't know how you get. I
Almost
don't know how you
Richard
can actually
worthy.
look like that after some of the things you've said.
Then Murphy's here to spit it out.
So that's actually a pull from a team name when I would do trivia before my kids were born. And hold on, my son's in here.
Yes, buy this for the coffee, if nothing else.
Anyway, that was when the
So,
stream
hold
took a
on.
turn.
I gotta say the beginning of that line. Yeah, earmuffs, please. Thank you. My daughter's in
That
here.
makes sense.
So the line is, the opening line, where that's the punchline, but the opening line was, "How do you know you have a high sperm count?"
Oh,
And then that line. Okay, thank you, Zoe. You're good.
yeah.
Yep, it's safe now. You can listen.
So this just went PG-13. I apologize to the chat. I'm not monetized, so yeah. So
I'm saying we're getting to the climax of this.
oh, God. Well, for one of us,
Yeah.
Only one.
only one. Oh,
Oh,
oh my God, Eva.
there you go. Thanks, Eva, for that one.
Well, this just turned into a hairy situation.
These are funny, Spencer.
Oh, Lord.
How long
No,
do
but
we
this
keep
is
this
a
going?
morning
but you're on
show
your
in the
own.
States.
Oh my God, they just keep coming. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what he said.
We're getting to the thrust of it, aren't we?
Yes, yeah.
No alcohol involved.
I think we just need to push through.
That comes about 9 months afterwards, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I couldn't have planned this better. Thanks, everybody. I got
I'll
the
give it
right
one final
idea.
big effort.
That's funny. That's what she said. That's it. Lauren
Moving
says
right
she
along.
blames Richard.
I blame Richard. Yes, I do too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not
Richard
guilty.
signed up for this time. I don't. I'm gonna have to rewatch this and figure out how we.
How you?
Blame Richard.
Yeah.
Well, like, God, it started with. No, I don't even want to say it.
No.
I said just blame Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
Natalie,
It's
do you want to
easy.
read next, or do you want me to read next?
Let's rock paper. All right. Whoever wins this has to read. All right. Ready?
Mhm.
Rock paper. Rock paper scissors shoot. Dude, you hit last, but whatever. I'll read.
Did you say you can't last? That's another one.
Now you're getting personal.
Yeah, you need to pace yourself.
Listen. My husband is not with me just for my sparkling personality. So
Do you want to go another round?
Nope, not touching that.
all right.
Uh-oh.
Chandra, please invoke the muting abilities so I can read. Thanks, crowd. All right. Okay. Let's bring it down. We can do this. The sky was a smear of blue over white, faint watercolor on a gray day. It was brisk enough for a jacket, but gloves would have been a smarter choice. I just wanted to walk alone. The cold should have kept others inside their houses, but there was one other person on the street just outside the oldest house on the block. The grade lady looked at me enough times I knew they were going to try for small talk as I passed. They stood under the copper beech tree, the red leaves surrounding her. As I approached, she inclined her head with a smile, like a politician or a politician's spouse. I returned the nod and smiled, shoving my hands deeper into my coat. Then, from her arsenal of small talk, she said, "Dreary morning, but I think it became a little brighter with your smile." I pursed my lips as my cheeks disclosed my discomfort. I hate that compliments affect me so, but I don't even know how to react when my friends give them. "I hope my face reads happy and not like a toddler being forced to eat broccoli." "Thank you, but I was only returning your bright smile," I said, now having to look over my shoulder to converse as I continued to my walk. I nodded my head to keep our conversation limited to those 2 lines before facing where my feet were headed. If I did it a moment sooner, I may not have stumbled. "Oh dear, are you okay?" the woman asked, now right beside me. As I straightened myself, I noted her cufflinks were tattered and worn since the fabric was sheer. It definitely isn't weather appropriate. "Oh, I'm fine. You look rather cold, though." I don't know why I said it, but now this person being okay mattered. Maybe it was just to get the focus off me, or maybe because they showed they cared. "Oh, I'm used to this cold. It is the cold of the house I'm not used to," she said. I shrugged. "Yeah, the slight breeze out here is different than what you feel inside, I'm sure." Cold is all about relativity. If you come from a warm, loving home, the cold world will feel colder, but a cold home will make a cold world seem sometimes a few degrees warmer, she said as her gaze lingered on the house. The hair on my neck stood up as I inched backwards. I followed her eyesight to the topmost darkened window of the house, feeling as if we were being watched. "Well, I hope you find your warmth wherever that may be," I said. I gave a small wave, ready to head home. The old woman shook herself of her days and gave me a small wave in return. I continued my walk, but slowed when the sun shimmered through the clouds before breaking free of the gray screen it was behind. There was a tiny bit of warmth. I wonder if the woman could feel it too. The spot under the copper beech was empty when I looked back. Maybe she went inside after all. I may not like people, but she wasn't so bad. The silver lining of the whole ordeal was that she didn't even try to shake my hand. Insane. All right, I can take it.
No, I get the feeling that she would have been up at that attic window as our character walked away there. But,
I like how you set the scene as being like peaceful, but there is definitely an undercurrent of other things going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was certainly a spirit of some sort.
I definitely want to know more of the story, because it was almost like she decided that they were going to have a conversation one way or another.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like a guardian angel sort of thing. It's gone very quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hearing a
just as well.
Yeah, hey, wait, Richard, you commented on everyone else's story. Come on, bring it on.
I think based on our previous discussion, I was kind of reading into every line of this story in a bad way. So.
How? Honestly.
It's a natural gift.
I feel like if this was a characteristic story or something like that, I'd be that naive friend that was saying innocent things, but it could be taken wrong in everything that she said.
I kind of want to reread it because I got a little distracted threatening Richard in chat. So.
Yeah, I need to re-listen. When my brain has been cleansed of everyone else's filthiness.
Yeah, that's how that happened.
Just Eva explained it to me. The smear of watercolor. The smear of blue. Got it.
Yeah, that was a really good descriptive once you take it out of the context we've all been corrupted by.
Exactly. But yes.
Okay.
That was a testing turn of phrase.
Colin, stop
appreciate
it.
team. Y'all are wonderful. It's great.
Okay.
No, but I like the story, and I really would like to see where that one's going to go.
Yeah.
Because
That's usually the feedback I get is like, what's next? And I'm like,
It was just building up to get to a point that was going to be interesting, that we want to know what's happening next, But
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think we'll get there.
where I feel like some of y'all's stories actually at least had like a turning point that could be a cliffhanger, whereas mine, like, where's the cliffhanger? Like, it's the build up without the.
Well, I definitely felt like it wasn't finished. I was a little surprised when you stopped reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, also that was the timer, like 20 seconds left by then.
Yeah, and I think I definitely, there's a lot of things that you write where I'm like, write more, but also with this one, write more, because I feel like you could go to the full 1,000 words with this.
Yeah. I the whole time I'm writing, I'm like, what's the suspense? What's the thing? What is the point?
But
And I couldn't figure it out.
I want to know more about her.
Mhm.
So I
Yeah.
feel like she is that aspect for the story.
So then would it shift to her point of view after this?
Does
Like,
it need
she's
to?
now? I don't think it does. I kind of feel like it should stay the MC, but the MC
I agree.
maybe.
Mhm.
But the other idea I had is like the MC goes to the library or something, or sees a lost sign or something. Like there's something that clues this person in that the person they just talked to is no longer on this field
Mhm.
of plane anymore.
And it could
I'm
also
interested.
be after an introduction, like seeing her places or thinking that the main character thinking that they've seen her places, where maybe she hasn't been, or there's like a fragrance that reminds them of her in different situations.
Nice.
And I think since you brought up the point about the guardian angel initially, what if in those different situations, like, for example, the main character pauses because they think they've smelled her perfume, and then, like, they were about to step into a crosswalk and a car like zips by, or they like pause to pick up a leaf that they see on the ground that's like the same red as her lips or something, and something falls where they were going to be walking, or like something along those lines where it's
Or a copper-colored hair.
Mhm.
The leaf reminds her of the color of a copper beech leaf in the autumn.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, I like the MC too. I wonder why she doesn't talk to people. Why normally would she avoid a conversation? There must be a backstory there.
Oh yeah, I could.
Mhm. I
I
think
mean,
there's
I
a
just
lot of
took it
options.
as like the days that I go on walks, and I'm like, please don't give me small talk, dude. Like, let's just say hi, I'm fine, move on, don't talk to me.
And or even exploring a little bit more about why the main character felt comfortable, like they surprised themselves by asking that question, but dig a little bit more into that. Why are they surprised that they cared, and what made them care?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So the
Yep.
strings are there. We just gotta pull them.
Mhm.
Cool.
You've got all the parts there. You just need to kind of jiggle them.
Yeah.
Jiggle your parts. Yeah.
All right. Do you
Hello.
all want to have another story to critique as a group?
Put your parts away.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Somebody
Neither
said
am I,
jiggle your
no.
parts.
Yes.
Oh my
You will,
god.
though.
Okay. Do y'all want to critique another story?
Oh yeah.
Because Mama Maggie is backstage, and she wrote, I think she was saying in the chat, 250 words, which is actually not much for her. Usually she's like 700. So y'all ready?
Ready?
Yep.
Hey, Mama Maggie. You're on the screen now.
Hello.
Hopefully you're by your computer and not sprinting across the house like Mrs. Doubtfire at the end going, help is on the way, dear.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, lovelies.
Hi.
Hi, Maggie.
What? You need help? Okay. All right. I will be on mute, but I can hear the story. I just got to help my daughter get some food. And
is it
then actually enter my there. Yes, I was waiting for us to completely finish, but I would love for you to read your story, Mama Maggie, and then we will provide feedback. As
If you need a minute, I can read this for you. It's up
No,
to you.
it's fine. I was just my friend.
You're precious.
My precious. Okay. Seeing the news, his heart beat painfully. He could almost hear her laughter again and feel the warmth of those afternoons. It was the only time of solace he had known since his voluntary quest and exile began. The silver-framed watercolor painting of copper beech trees by a lake with a man and a boy fishing was found in the wall of the allegedly haunted Arsenal Grove Manor. Time has not seemed to affect the condition of the lost masterpiece because the manner of its storage limited its exposure to air and light. According to the Museum of Modern Art chief preservationist, the politician scowled as a close-up detail of the painting was shown, and the embellished history of the home built on the waypoint was given. Putting on his coat and broccoli-shaped cufflinks, he sighed, remembering that afternoon. He had not expected her to paint it. Dad, did you see? Yes, we'll have to get it declared a fake and destroyed. But Mom left it for us. We have been through this. They cannot find us if we are going to fix things and save our world. The future isn't fixed. The Council of Relativity knows this, and they have my research. If they see that painting, they will know when and where we were. We can't warn ourselves. Don't you mean so you can save the world and prove your father wrong? That petulant, defiant look was back. I'm just your luggage. You're not. They didn't find us. She's dead, and we're not. And that is my 250-word flash fiction.
Bravo.
Nice. Well done.
So I like how it kind of started out. I'll just start off. It was almost like a non-fiction, a little bit, like with the Museum of Natural History comments
Museum
and
of
stuff.
Modern Art, the MoMA.
Modern art. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I know museum wasn't there, but it was like almost like a non-fiction, and I kind of like that shift of like reading a bulletin and then it becomes personable, and such. So it's because it's almost like when you think, like I feel like not the non-fiction is like there's no filter, it is what you see, and then when it becomes personable, now we got a filter, we got a narrator working with.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like epistolary at the beginning, where you're reading like the non-fiction account, then it transitions to the actual kind of narrative, which was really good. There's lots of different threads there that we're starting to tug at. So I was really enjoyed that. I just want to read more.
Yeah, we've got an overarching council in charge of things, relativity and probably time, and they've already got time travel, and you've definitely got a bit of friction there between those two characters. Oh, there's tons there, as always, and a masterful use of all those words. It's so easily a silver-framed watercolor of copper beech. There you go. You got rid of half the words in one little descriptive phrase.
Yeah,
Great cufflinks.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
That
Love those
was-
little details.
That was good. I liked that.
Yeah,
Well, we
especially-
actually have some time. It kind of makes me want to do with this prompt. Everyone like take like 5 minutes to write it.
I haven't read yet.
Yeah, Chandra
yeah.
hasn't read yet.
I know. Thank you.
Chandra.
But I was adding it because it's not going to take that much longer. We're going till 10:45.
You don't know. It could
Oh,
take
no,
about
till
84
10.
years.
That's fine. We only got
Oh
7.
shoot! This one ends at 10. I don't even know my own schedule.
Yeah.
Holy hell!
This ends
Okay.
at 10, and then I'll be back.
Yes. Okay. Any other
Maggie
comments on
is
Mama
the
Maggie's?
Terminator. She'll be back.
Will she know? Question mark.
I all of a sudden really want a Reuben sandwich.
I apologize in advance to give Nicole cream soda.
Do love a good cream soda.
I'm eating coffee cake. All right. Any other comments on Mama Maggie's story?
Loved it.
Yeah, I'm just
Thank you.
always impressed by your ability to like condense everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a notorious overwriter, you know, and I make jokes about that I need 5,000 words to describe my love of coffee. And somewhere in my old folders, I actually have something that is 5,000 words describing coffee.
I mean, your stories seem very precise and clean, so I like that.
So writing these stories in 100 or 250 words it is a struggle for me to compress, because I like all the purple. The whole news report was nothing but purple.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I am 100% with you there.
Mhm.
So that's all I've got.
So now, Chandra, please read your story.
Yep. Okay.
All
I was about to
400.
mute myself so that I could read. That's doing great.
It doesn't work that way, sweetie.
Whatever. I'll do it my way. Okay, here goes. I turned the brass tree cufflink in the cuff of my sleeve, then forced my hand away from it. I couldn't afford to visibly fidget on stage. People would think I wasn't steady. It was just hard when I was already so tired. I'd been having more dreams, and they were starting to impact my sleep. I always wanted to live in a haunted house. I dreamt of it ever since I was a child. It was a cabin in a clearing for me. I'd seen it, and the purpled leaves of the large copper beech tree spread over the backyard, lit by silver moonlight, and wondered if I could affect things on this plane the same way I could everywhere else. Sometimes it looked relatively stable, like nothing had ever changed there and nothing ever would. Others, it would have a milky texture of watercolor. Others, the limited field of view, as in a too small map. Sometimes my view was so remote, the surrounding forest looked like tiny stems of broccoli, and the beech tree a purple blot. But the weight of my visions pressed on me. I couldn't tell anyone what I saw. As a politician, if any of my opponents found out, it would be just another thing they could add to their arsenal and use against me. So I forced myself to relax. When my hands dropped to my sides, a metallic ping sounded, like dropping a penny into a tip jar, but louder. It echoed, ringing in my ears. I tried not to flinch, to keep the plastic smile pasted on my face. I looked out at the crowd, but all I could see were the small purple trees in places where people should have been. The stage was now the worn whitewashed wood of the cabin porch, and the cleared yard a field of copper beech, about human height. I cleared my throat and began to read my speech from the teleprompter that grew out of the ground like a weed, my voice thin and reedy even as my remarks came to a close. With that, let us do our part to make this a better world and a better America, I finished. At first, I thought the room was silent. Then a light wind rustled through, and it filled with the sound of wind moving through the leaves on the trees. They whispered back to me. I could hear their thoughts: approval, disapproval, concern. I pressed my lips together, smiled, and waved. That was good. That was very good. The voice in my head whispered. Something about the words still echoed like wind in the trees. And if you ask me, that is what a copper beech sounds like when it speaks.
I love that last line. Like, y'all got some powerful last lines. I'm a little jelly. No.
Yeah, that eroded last line. I like the.
I just like the way you tied in the trees and with the thing rising up out of the ground like a weed. Everything was tied in to give you that feel that, yeah, something's not quite right with this fella who's giving this speech, or woman who's giving this speech. So, yeah, I'm interested.
I think the choice of... Sorry, Colin. I think the choice...
No, it's okay, carry on.
I think the choice of first person really helped us kind of delve into the mind of this character. I mean, I think early on we kind of get an idea that something's not quite right, that they want to spend time in a haunted house. and then it just continues to kind of seed concern in the reader's mind. But it's really good. And that last line, connecting it to the tree, that was very poetic and very, very beautiful. Liked it.
I kind of almost saw the tree as like a side character to the main character. So I loved it.
Ditto.
I loved it as well. Of course, I love all your stories anyways. I'm biased. But I mean, it came from the same mind anyways, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the multiverse and the multi-mind.
There was the one section I think you kind of like stopped and said it again where you had like wind like back to back like in the same sentence. I think you caught that when you were reading it.
Yeah. When I'm reading stuff, I'm like, oh, I did that.
Yeah.
It's like when you daydream and you just keep on playing that one embarrassing action over and over again, but you're like reading it this time and publicly you're like,
That is such a mood.
Oh, she's dealing.
yeah, my son is underneath my desk. He turned on my space heater and he's putting his feet in front of it. And he's trying to get the dog to lay down next to him. So, but he's not giving her enough room to lay down. That's the funny part. He's like, lay down. And I'm like, dude, she's barely got room to sit. Like, give her a second.
Nope. Do it, man.
She figured it out. Yes, sweetie. Yeah, she is
Like,
laying
let's
down.
all
And I
proud
was
of
like, hey,
mommy.
Mom, I proved you wrong. So, I 100% enjoyed this. Y'all started off the day perfectly. Thank y'all for answering the call / filling out your availability. Colin, I will see you later. Richard, I won't see you later because you bailed and I'll never forget it. Shannon, I'll see you later. And Nicole, I think you're coming on later too, right?
I'm in the next one with Lauren, yeah.
Yeah, with Lauren. Okay, so we got that.
I'm not sure you could handle another 2 hours of eye nonsense.
No,
I think Richard White.
So it was.
yeah, it wouldn't be like Richard to
It
come
was
twice, would it?
out of pity.
Colin!
Oh, I meant to live stream. What?
Okay. So yes, subscribe to Richard's newsletter. Can everyone give like a quick one sentence? Everyone's links are down below. I was trying to be preemptive on that. And by links, I mean that I limited to 2, so that way it was easier for me to keep track. But it's at least a Ko-fi, a YouTube, a Linktree, a website, like it's all there. So you can find them down there. And I'll let Chandra go for
Hey,
outros.
direct time.
Actually, Chandra's going to be here. So if you're going to be here, you can just be like, I'll be here. And everyone else can outro because they'll be here much later.
Just want to say thanks to everyone for being here. This was a lot of fun. I'm Richard Holliday. I'm the author of Nightmare Tenant and subscribe to my newsletter. And this was lots of fun. So good luck for the rest of the stream. This is wonderful. So yeah, right, I'm going to wave.
Nicole? Or is
I'm
Nicole?
in the next one, so Colin?
Yep, I'm on later. I don't know what time it is where you are, but where I am, it's 9 o'clock in the evening. Tonight, I'll be back, and then on to the small hours after that. 2 on the trot, so that'll be fun. It's been great fun. Tis I, Colin Clark, checking out for now. See you later.
Mm-hmm. And Shannon.
Yeah, and I'm Shannon, writing under the pen name SC Houston. My links are down below. I am also on in a few hours, I believe. So I will see everybody again.
Perfect. All right. I am opening up my screen because so I'm about to go on like a less than 15-minute break. But as you see, I have words on stream that will play while we're on break. So thank you everybody for coming. Chat, feel free to hang out and play while we're on break. All right. See y'all in a little bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully this works.
Bye.
So, what is the final score? Don't worry, I'll put people on screen in a second. I just want to see what this is. It says sinking last hits. Overall, Mama Maggie got number 1. Andrea got number 2. Stephanie got number 3. That's pretty good, Stephanie. You came in after we already started. Nice. All right, I'm going to exit for now. I'm sorry that I couldn't keep that going. All right, I got to stop sharing screen. And I'm going to mute that tab because it is too loud for right now. There we go. Okay, I'm getting places and things done. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming. Sorry to interrupt the game. I know that was probably much more exciting than this. And hey, Nicole and Lauren. Hey. That kind of works that y'all are just on the same screen. Don't worry, you both get credit.
Yay!
All right. Going from one game to another, we're gonna do Would You Rather. Now, here's the thing. I was kind of bad. I didn't fully prep. Oh wait, I should save that document. That's all right. Word of advice: save your documents.
Yeah. In more than one place, so.
Yes. Speaking of, I gotta.
I think we took Richard out at the right time.
All the backups. All the backups.
I need to grab my my portable drive, because I think that's where my Would You Rather game is. So just gonna open that thing up.
Howdy.
And by the way, on that last one, I think B was red because it was used in all the words that it should be used in.
It was all that fever was not one of the words.
Really?
Yes. I typed it in like 3 times and it didn't take it.
I have a theory that it wasn't going to take any of my stuff, like me writing it because I was the host. As if I have some in of what the words are supposed to be when I don't from that screen. Who's got the chatty neighbor dog? Oh, kitty. I heard a kitty.
Yes. He thinks he's starving. He has bowls of food in 2 places, but he gets no milk because his whole line of cats is like lactose intolerant. His mother, grandmother, all of his siblings, and so milk in the coffee, and one of the chihuahuas gets milk, and so he is now sitting by the food bowl yowling.
I remember my father yelling at our cats because they were meowing, and they said, what did they Dad was like, what is that? What is that? Huh? What is that? Cat food. What are you? Huh? What are you? A cat. Like, he was just so pissed. I will forever remember that. Okay, where is Would You Rather? I got it here. I saved it as the title. Oh, there it is. Found it. All's right with the world. And actually, while I'm here, since I got my drive open, I should probably also get up my 80s and 90s trivia for later.
Oh man, it's gonna be so much fun later.
Oh yeah. By the way, I hope not everyone's relying on me. I mean, I got like 50 quotes, movie quotes and song lyrics where you got to guess the song and guess the movie. But
I have brain damage. No memories here.
I'm just hoping that people join in on this, and you got between now and like this afternoon Eastern time to get it.
Are we doing teams or are we all individual computers in the trivia?
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I
get Barrett.
Matt and I are gaming.
Wow.
I get Barrett.
Gaming. So yeah.
And I get Devin.
Everybody.
And I get Laura.
Calling teams now. Damn.
And then the other team's like everybody else. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's fine. I hope he does out.
Okay. So I don't think I have it on here. Okay, luckily I got plenty of time to find the document. At some point.
Everybody.
Don't mind me. I'm just over here eating my waffles.
Oh, please. I was totally eating the coffee
Waffle,
cake
waffle,
earlier.
Waffle.
Right.
No.
So,
I'm drinking
But
half with Deadpool
but
coffee
you
cup.
said waffle.
I don't care.
It's a song.
It's a horrible show to songs from.
But you love me, right? Oh, sweet.
wow, the pause was scary.
She's not even answering me.
Yeah. So everybody who's got tea, water, will trust themselves.
Coffee.
Cheers.
Coffee
Coffee not included.
with Deadpool.
We're not doing flashing right now, Chandra. That's after dark.
She
Remember?
was toasting. That
Yeah,
was
because I don't have any
pheromones. Yeah.
or
Yeah.
You're
Actually, I think I
strong.
want some hot chocolate. I might get some hot chocolate. Okay. So if I remember correctly, my documents. Where is it? There. Would you rather? I created this very long ago. Like this was the first worldwide write-a-thon that I created this document, and I have 82 would you rather. So
Ooh.
how about
We have an echo.
Yeah.
I don't know who.
Somebody's on 2 streams.
And not muted.
Yeah.
Not me.
Well, now I think it's gone. I think
Now
that
it's gone.
Chandra
Now
was-
it's gone. We're good.
Chandra's fixing her end. Okay, so chat. Instead of going like
Okay.
down the line, let's pick numbers. I say. So the numbers span is between 1 and 82.
81.
And
69.
Oh, of course.
70.
Let's just go ahead and knock out 69. All right. For 69, would you rather have your life played back as a musical when you die, or have your life published as a book for others to read when you die? And by the way, no skipping of parts of your life.
Book.
I
Book.
say book.
Musical.
I'd say musical because they have
Songs
to
get
condense
stuck in your
things
head.
for a musical.
Musicals have happy endings.
Do they?
I've seen some pretty bad musicals.
No.
There's few
I
that
don't.
don't.
I don't want my life to be that. Oh, that musical.
Yeah, I don't want it to be a book because I know for a musical they'd have to cut some stuff out just for the sake of brevity.
Timing.
Person time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so
Yeah.
there's
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of
See, I'm gonna say musical because I feel like sometimes, like in a musical, like the songs can have a different meaning than like this plot going on in the musical too.
Everything
And also songs get
matters
stuck in your
but the
head.
Music.
Get out.
I feel like songs get stuck in your head, so I would be more likely to like live on because someone's like, "Oh my god, this song's stuck in my head still," and I haven't seen this musical in like 10 years.
That's true.
Yeah, and I have a musician's family, so that could be nice.
Yeah.
And other that yes, they can edit some things that are really boring. And also, if you pay for the ticket for the musical, probably you're gonna finish the musical and not just leave the book there. Like, oh, this is boring.
True.
I mean, it could be book and get turned into a musical, or vice versa.
Oh yeah, it could
That's a
be.
good point.
You know, something I just realized, and shame on me, but for the people who are new on screen, do you mind introducing yourself? Starting with Lauren, because even though Nicole was on at the beginning, Lauren, if you don't mind introducing yourself, and your links are down below, and then we'll go to Andrea and Maggie and Margaret. Did it freeze?
There we go.
I think Lauren and Nicole might be frozen.
Oh.
They might be. Okay, Andrea, do you mind kicking off? Introducing yourself?
I'm Andrea Donoso. I'm a Chilean citizen. So here it's hot, it's terrible. We are starting the
here now.
school year this week.
Grim one.
Bad word ones.
and so this is my last date of vacation, summer vacation. So
Oh,
it's a great way to finish it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm glad to be here. My first language is Spanish, so probably I don't use all the words correctly. But here I am to try to write some stuff.
Nice. Okay. Lauren, do you want to introduce yourself? Because we skipped over when the gremlins took over.
Oh, good. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm Lauren. My YouTube channel is Author Lauren Adele, and over on my channel, I do writing tips, writing sprints, and fun tag videos.
Yep. Nicole, you introduced yourself earlier, so sorry.
No
We skipped over Chandra too. It's not just you. Mama Maggie, would you mind introducing yourself?
I'm Mama Maggie Ward, stroke survivor and indie author, and visiting Andrea is on my bucket list because I want to go to Chile and Peru so bad. And sweetie, I will trade you your very warm temperatures for my very cold temperatures because it was negative 28 Celsius the other day.
Heck no.
So send me your warmth.
All of it.
And then here's Margaret, and I'll be on Margaret's stream in a few weeks.
Yay.
Yay! We just settled a date because Maggie won the first giveaway on one of my streams, and so she elected to be a guest on the channel. Very exciting. So, Natalie, do I have a yes for that question?
Wait, what? Sorry, I just realized Barrett's supposed to be on stream with us. I'm a horrible host.
He was just asking if he should come in or wait till later and not be a disturbance in the force, but I think he's fine to come in because he'll be just the last to introduce himself, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Barrett gets an entrance. Barrett gets an entrance.
Fashionably late.
There we go.
Barrett.
I feel like I need to pull, like, if it wasn't going to silence it, I need to pull, like, a theme song for him.
I like that. I like the theme song.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and we were just talking about musicals, so we should probably let him answer that question. But before he comes in, I'll do my quick intro. I am Margaret Pinard. My channel is Margaret Pinard. Pretty easy to find. You can also sometimes find me under Taste Life Twice. That's my publishing company. I'm a historical fiction writer and been on BookTube, AuthorTube about 1.5 years now, and just getting up to my knees in the water and the wetness and the moisture. Sorry for anyone who doesn't like that, but yeah, very happy to be here and
good looking
playing some Would You Rathers.
Go in the corner.
All right. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm sending Barrett the link.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he has the link. He just thought the stuff was in different time zone.
Yeah, I transcribed everything from Eastern time to Mountain time. So to be sure, I was up to mod this morning on the very first stream. I was up at like 5:45 this morning.
Ew.
I set my first alarm at 7, then I had another one at 7:15, and then another one at 7:20, and then I rolled out of bed at 7:30.
I just woke up at 5, so
I still stand by what I said. I feel like I should get a medal for getting up at 8.
You didn't have to. You choose to. It doesn't count.
Shut up. Go in your corner.
I can't complain. It's noon here.
Canada,
So
No, Devin.
in 2 weeks, even more confusion.
There we are.
Yeah, no, get this. There's a place on timeand.com.
Yay.
You can look up time zones in the future.
Is it bad that I forgot to? I swear you're not dispensable. I promise.
Barrett.
No, you're good. Go ahead, Margaret. Sorry.
Usually I'm the one who's supposed to do that. So I feel like since we've
Margaret-
established our roles.
Margaret's the only one that saved this because we were messaging and I'm like, yeah, we got like 50 minutes till we're on. She's like, I'm on right now. Where are you? And I was like,
Oh,
It's okay. Natalie didn't know the other one ended at 10 earlier, so you're fine.
okay.
yeah,
all right.
I kept on thinking we had until 11, and then it's like 9:53, and I'm like, shit. But I will say, I'm really liking the words on stream thing for during the breaks because
Yeah,
they have
cool.
an autopilot option, and that meant I didn't have to be at my computer. So
That was
my
really
son
cool.
went potty. I made sure he had breakfast, second breakfast, because not because he's a hobbit, but because he said he wouldn't eat the first one. And I was able to get a lot of things done. So I'm like, maybe 12 hours is doable with breaks. So, Barrett, please introduce yourself and then answer. When you die, do you want a musical or a book?
Or both.
Wait, is this about me? You mean about
Yes.
like about my life?
It's a would you rather.
Got it. Okay, thank you. Wait, what was it? Sorry, was I just woke up? Was I supposed to intro myself? Hi, I'm Barrett.
Yes. First,
No,
introduce
that's where-
yourself.
That's where I am. Okay, the question. Can I say graphic novel?
Ooh.
Ooh,
I mean,
like
it's
the twist.
rather. So
It's rather rather. So I say book, but definitely like lean towards graphic novel.
Graphic novel.
I
a
need
graphic
like,
novel is a book, so that's allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like
Then-
any particular style of like are you doing film noir where like it's like light across the eyes and everything else is dark?
So I want the same artist that did L.L. McKinney's. Can you see that?
Yeah.
That did Newbie a Real One, which is the new
Ooh.
Wonder Woman graphic novel from last year.
Nice.
Okay,
I'm
I'm not sure if you're allowed. I mean, we announced the book. It's not, you're not trying to publish it as yourself, but I just want to see the content and I'm going to blow you up big. Hold on. Oh, no. Add to stream. How do I make them bigger? Chandra, save me.
3 dots on the upper right.
Okay. Can you open the book? I want to see the inside.
Oh, I get it. I understand. Hello.
Yeah.
I understand the words. Let me find the best picture because there's one that's just
Where is it?
gorgeous.
Oh.
I figured out
That's
the,
big. Okay.
yeah.
You have been embiggened.
Oh, and okay.
Not what you know.
Oh,
Yes, that's so
this picture is the one that just.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
gorgeous.
that's beautiful.
The blues and the purples.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's so
and she's
pretty.
about to become Wonder Woman there. So,
nice.
that's me. That's me answer.
Can I change mine to a children's book so that it will just be my very simple farm life with all the cute animals and none of the other stuff?
I like that.
I like that answer.
It's your whole life.
Yeah, I
already
think
know
that
mine's
might-
a murder mystery.
Mine could be like a mental health guide for
Adrian, no!
So,
but a mental health guide right as a graphic novel by Neil Gaiman. You know, like
oh,
bizarre but good health. You know, like my thought about the 40s, like, you know, guys, F everyone who doesn't like you, who doesn't love you.
Isn't Starlight?
Colin said musical. Colin, I think your musical would be
Absolutely.
really dark and everything. Even
But
though
with an
you're alive.
amazing
Okay, Colin, but what
voice.
about this? What if you got to narrate your own audiobook?
Oh,
It's your.
I mean, he already did like a memoir thing when he was on Flash with me.
It's never as cool when it's yourself doing yourself. I'm just saying. He's just.
But I feel like it would be like a third person.
I feel like that could go a lot of ways, Margaret. That's a fun
Well,
prompt.
Richard already has an OnlyFans dance channel, so
Oh,
wouldn't his be
Oh,
a
dear
musical?
OnlyFans doesn't reire a song, so.
Yeah, who would play Colin in the musical?
oh, that's a
Oh.
good question. I'm gonna have to go on.
The guy from The Office who went
Only
and did
the
the
best for Colin.
Jurassic Park movies. What was his name?
Oh, I was going to say Hugh Jackman.
No, the
The guy from the
Oh,
Office.
Chris. No, not The
Chris-
Office. It's Parks
Chris
and Rec.
Pratt.
It's Chris Pratt.
Oh, from Parks and Rec?
Yeah, from Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
Chris Pratt.
Oh boy, we're aging Colin down quite a bit. I guess we're catching the early years. Oh, I get it.
It'll be a gradual thing.
I got it. Okay, I got it. Okay. I was like, because if that's how we're doing this, I want who's the youngest actor we can think of? Give me like an 18-year-old. That's who I want to play my Richard.
I don't
No,
know. I don't know those
Richard.
people.
Tom Holland is
Tom
pretty.
Holland.
Tom Holland. Yeah.
Perfect.
He's the smallest.
We have he's very short. We have the same physique, so that's perfect. We're basically
Okay.
twins. Is this a good time to announce Margaret and I are singing a song tomorrow?
You are.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh my God, when?
Speaking of musicals, haven't worked it out. May be awful, but show up. It'll be fun.
It'll be super fun.
Yeah, we're gonna do a duet. So
Nice. I can't wait.
Wait, what time
Okay.
is this?
11
1
a.m.
o'clock
Pacific.
every Monday. But
Oh,
you could
fun.
Every Monday. We got to deal with it.
Oh wow.
What do you think about your mean class?
This is going to be fun.
Maybe we should
All
sing together every Monday.
I'm
morning.
just stuck into the bathroom.
I'm gonna have to catch it on the replay because I'll be working.
I know.
Yeah.
You guys
I
got
usually play it while I have my work computer up. So
Yeah.
Question. Somebody pick. We just did number 69, so that's
I think
taken.
81.
81?
Yeah.
Thank you, dear. So 81. Would you rather wear a blanket or wear a full body pajama?
Ooh.
Why does this have to be a choice?
Why not both?
Wait,
Yeah.
question.
Space
Is the
heater,
pool,
I want
pajama
this.
Be
onesie?
the same thing?
Colin,
Aren't they basically the same thing?
I have two questions.
They're
Is
made
that-
of the same thing.
Is that all we're allowed to wear ever, or is it just like a one-time deal?
We can interpret this however we wish.
Because if it's all you can ever wear ever, I'm gonna go with the pajamas because
Shannon said blanket.
it's more convenient. But if it's a one-time thing, then a blanket because it's cozy, whatever, multifunctional.
But depending on what the pajamas is, it could be cozy too. My friend has like a hippo onesie.
I mean, yes, I also have a onesie, but they can be really constrictive. So
would
it really depends.
would a snuggie be the in-between choice here? Is that what we're like deciding between? I've never been in one, but I imagine like that's the.
They're okay. I just the ones where they have feet can be really restrictive, but if you have a blanket, you can also cover your feet. But if that's all you ever get to wear ever, then I would go with the pajamas because I'd like to have clothes and not have to just hang on to a blanket for the rest of my life.
Yeah, holding would be very, very annoying. Very.
See, Anita has a very good point. Is the blanket the only thing you're wearing, or is it over something else?
Or do I get a safety pin? Like,
I feel
can I
like
dress
it'd
it
be
up?
over something else. So you're not answering the door wrapped in a blanket.
Coke is a blanket?
You are now the new year. The new
Bold
year
of me to
mascot.
assume I would ever answer my door.
I think that I'm going to stick to my Totoro onesie that is really comfy and it's amazing, and I love my Totoro onesie for winter. It's amazing.
What is it?
And I look like a Totoro, so yeah, it's amazing.
Cute. That's cute.
I love it. I'm a blanket person, but that's just because for me, like even in the summer, I will be in shorts and a t-shirt so I can have a blanket on me. I'm like Linus. It's my comfort.
Okay, author confession time. One time, and Natalie, always remember this. Halloween will sneak up on you sometimes. You'll have a really bad month. Dress all the kids in their pajamas, make them cute, and then put on a shirt with just draw like a Sharpie, like big eyes and freaked out hair and a squiggle mouth and say "Mom Zombie" on it.
Ooh.
And then take all your kids out trick-or-treating with curlers in your hair and them in their pajamas, and you can get away with having forgot Halloween, and everyone will go, "Oh, family costume, how cute!" And you're like,
right, like you did it on purpose.
Parenting hack.
I love that.
Richard Holliday, I am not clicking on that comment.
But
Oh, now
I
I'm
agree with Natalie.
curious.
I'm a blanket person. I'm not when I do all work, so like blanket become like your cave, your clothes. It's like easy fix.
Yeah. So
I
Shannon said
no
blanket.
on onesie because it's too hard on like. This is way too much information, but anybody with IBD, like, forget about that Crohn's life. If you're trying to do a onesie, like, that isn't the life you're about. Go with that blanket, kids.
Yeah.
You don't have time for that.
Functions, yeah. Makes it much more.
Okay, so how many people said blanket? Out of curiosity.
I, in true Libra fashion, have refused to decide.
No, I said onesie.
Yeah,
onesie.
Well, I actually have a blanket. They have arms. That's amazing.
That's a
Yeah, I like
snuggie.
that.
That's
That's
snuggie.
Snuggie? Okay.
I can
Yeah,
do a
it's for.
She didn't ignore you.
I need
I like
I need more context. I do apologize for being a party pooper.
no, it's artistic license. You make the context. Be like in this context. That's like so. I had to get a specific certification for my job. I had to be like boarded, so I answered questions, and the questions were very open ended and just like, what would you do? And I'm like, well, if the scenario includes this, I would go this route. And I just went with it that way. And it made it seem like I knew what I was talking about. But it was kind of like when a magician tells you to pick a card, but they actually are guiding you to the card they want you to pick.
That's how you
Margaret got the jump on us there. 47.
Okay, so we got 47. Let me jump over. Oh my God, screens. Hello.
Oh, my arms disappeared.
All right, 47. Ooh, would you rather find your soulmate or find your calling?
Oh, that's a hard one.
Oh.
What if your soulmate is your calling? You make.
I know. I knew you were going to say.
You can pick your soulmate, and finding your calling is a lot harder.
That's a good deep answer.
I actually agree with that.
I think find your calling because I'm not a big romance person, but like, I just get to that part later.
I feel like if you find your calling, you will be at peace with yourself and therefore ready for your soulmate.
Yep. Nailed it.
Or if you find your calling and you're content with yourself, like you said, your soulmate will find you.
Yeah.
Colin's so lucky he's found both already.
Baby, come back.
You ran away.
She went to find her calling.
Any of you guys remember the pirate movie? Did you grow up with the pirate movie, Christopher Atkins?
No.
Yeah.
No. What's the Goonies? What are we talking about? What do you mean pirate movie?
It's called The Pirate Movie. No? Wow. Okay.
No, I'm looking it up right now.
Which one?
Was that a VeggieTales? I remember a VeggieTales pirate movie.
Yeah, she came back.
Oh, I have seen this. Wait,
Calling
I've
is
seen
not
this.
StreamYard.
I have
It
seen this
gave me
movie.
the line Avon calling and like ringing the doorbell. That's where I got that line as a child from. So yeah.
I have
Avon
seen
was
this
calling
movie.
Natalie.
No, Edward Scissorhands.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what did I miss? I was only gone for 10 seconds. What just happened?
I was like, baby, come back, and then you didn't come back, and I couldn't find you in the thingy, so I said that you went to find your calling. We just, ran away with it.
Anita knows it. Thank you, Anita.
And the pirate movie.
Thank you, Anita. I'm not insane.
There was another question.
What I was going to say was, if you find your calling, maybe your soulmate chose to find their soulmate.
One question about the calling.
Oh, well,
Does it come with insurance and a retirement package?
Okay.
Nope.
But also, what if your soulmate hasn't found their calling? Are they really your soulmate, or does that work?
Because then they're not at peace with themselves.
My soulmate has not found his calling. So.
Okay.
You didn't say that everyone was getting the same choice, so I was not operating with that assumption.
Ooh,
I don't
good point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a good one. I love
However, I will say my calling and my soulmate are the same.
I love it.
The same.
Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready for Barrett's number 16?
Yes.
Okay. So this one's one of those funny ones. Would you rather jump in a pool with jeans or go hiking in a swimsuit?
Hiking in a swimsuit.
The
Yeah.
jeans wet,
Really?
it's hard to get off.
They
Trust
are,
me.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it
Been
is.
there,
They're
done
awful.
that. Wet denim sucks.
Awful.
Hiking in a
Heavy.
swimsuit is much better, and at my altitude, you have less tan lines.
So you sunburnt faster. Hello.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm
I've
with
embraced
Margaret
the
on that.
paste.
Neither of
do.
these are viable options for me because I'm
Spray on the
bug-based.
sunscreen. Lift the strap.
I've gotten bitten by bugs through my
Yes.
jeans. There's no way I can go hiking in a swimsuit. And also, it's outside, so that's gross.
I love outside.
That's where all the bugs live.
Okay.
See,
So
Sandra, I want you to go camping with us, so the bugs will eat
Yeah.
you and my husband and leave
It's
the
like
rest
going
of
to
us
a
alone.
That's why everyone's like, come outside with us. I'm like, hey.
That is a bad hike friend, Maggie. That is a bad hike friend.
Yes, but I bake fresh cinnamon rolls while we're camping.
Okay, you make
Okay.
Yum.
I will literally just be bitching the entire time. Just
Oh my God.
you know.
Oh my god.
I'll be like, one bug bit
That's
me.
so cool, Devin.
We can camp in the snow. There's no bugs in the snow.
Okay, that would work. That would
Or
work.
you know, glamping.
Then you
But okay, but then we
Oh
have to
my
bring
God.
that back around. If we're going camping in the snow, then I have to wear a swimsuit. I think not.
Yeah.
You guys are missing the duration difference. If you jump in a pool in your jeans, you can get back out, take them off, and move on. If you're going on a hike, that's presumably
Yes.
several
It's like
hours.
6 hours or more.
You're right.
Or
People
less.
like, ow.
Margaret for the win.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like if you've ever had, especially skinny jeans on that get
Oh,
wet,
they're so
Oh
hard
my
to
God.
once you're wet.
it's like trying
It's
to
hard to
peel meat
swim.
out of Spanx, right? On a hot day. It's like a sausage and just getting the and it's a multi-person job. It takes time.
Like
So-
like when you open the biscuit can.
Yep. And it just pop. Everybody, yeah. Just like that. Just
Oh man.
That sausage roll.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So right now, every single segment of this has sent me laughing where I'm like, I'm going to have to check my makeup after this. I should have did waterproof mascara today.
Ugh.
I was not ready for that.
Oh my God, Colin.
Colin.
We've passed that part. That was
Oh,
segment
I
one.
didn't think about rainy hips for Portland. So true,
It's
Margaret.
like a convergence.
100%. I remember thinking when I was in Seattle, I was like going around downtown being like, this is a lot of people are going to have a problem getting out of their jeans. Like, you won't be alone.
Totally.
The things I think about when I travel.
God brain. God
Okay.
brain.
Yeah.
Important stuff.
He wants to throw in another number between 1
21.
and 82.
I think we had
21?
70 in there, right? Like
70.
70.
Mhm.
Okay, we'll do 21, then we'll do 70. Okay. All right. Would you rather stay the age you are forever or stay financially stable forever?
Ooh, that's easy.
Yeah.
Stay the age I am forever because I can get financially stable.
Because you're that age.
I mean, no, if you stay the age that you are forever, you have forever to get financially stable.
Oh, I get that. I get the
Sure.
logic.
Yeah, so might take me a minute, but I'll get there.
Okay.
True.
I mean, I'm from the Dolly Parton school of thought. If I got the money to nip it, suck it, and tuck it, I'm going to look
Yes.
like a Beverly Hills science project.
But
So, bring it.
but if you have like forever,
Can
You can make your own
can
money.
I go back to the healthy that I was before my stroke?
Right. Like staying at the same age is
True.
going to get old. It's just
Can
like
we
being
be
at
at our
home.
peak health forever?
Yeah.
Oh, that
Or-
would be awesome.
Yeah,
Is it
but what
Or
age are we staying at?
financially stable. I can put up with a lot if I've not got health issues. But I don't want to live forever anyway because immortality sucks.
Yeah, you gotta
Bicentennial
live while you
Man
live long.
made me cry for
Oh.
that very reason. Like, it just the thought of you're the only consistent
I
thing.
have a discussion in Relic of Time and Shadows War where the semi-immortal is like, he's like, you know, one of the guys says, "Oh, immortality must be so cool," and the other one looks at him and goes, "Are you crazy? You bury everyone you've ever loved over and over and over." And he was like, "Oh, yeah, immortality sucks."
Kind of like the life of Addie LaRue. Yeah, there's lots of exploration.
Margaret, that's a deep thought.
but this also assumes that one, you couldn't find a way to like cure all of that given time, and two, that you're the only person with your condition. So you make the scenario. What happened to that?
Would you,
Yeah,
would you
I mean-
curse your family with that? I mean, if it was just a localized things, I mean, giving everyone in the world immortality would be a disaster. But
for
if
sure.
it was just like your family, because you didn't want to be alone, so then you curse them to also having to bury everyone outside your family that they ever cared for.
Would you give it to your family?
I think that, I don't know. It's like that's a curse, right? So it's like you're deciding for someone else. something, and death is part of life. So if you're not willing to like accept death, then are you really living?
I feel like I would be a very good vampire, so holla at your girl.
Yeah, I think that I choose to have a better health and live forever because I have a thing with time. I'm always thinking that time is wasted or I'm losing time, you know. So for me, the thought of constantly living forever, it's like, yeah, I go for that
Yeah,
because I just want to learn so many things and there's no time for
There's so many
everything
things to read, to consume,
and
so much media.
yeah.
Great.
It's an
yeah.
interesting viewpoint, Si. Yeah. Thinking about how.
Me too. Yeah.
I need to read books 2 and 3. Yeah.
Same.
Okay, so we said, did everyone
70?
answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Money.
Now we
Money,
need
money,
70.
While I'm out here living forever, I'm gonna work on some cryo stuff.
money, 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 always sunny in a rich man's world.
Oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna
All
do
the fans.
I can't wait for the 80s.
Hold on
90s
the
trivia
bottom.
later. All right. Number 70. Would you rather know what is said behind your back, good and bad, or never what was I thinking? Or never say a bad thing about anyone, even if it's true.
Wait, nothing is ever said about me, or I never say anything bad.
Yeah, you know what is said. Know what is said behind your back, or have like there never to be said anything bad about anyone ever.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the second one because I feel like there's already so much negativity.
First
in
one,
the
I
world.
talk too much trash.
That's a good point, Lauren.
Like, and it's not like you specifically. It'd be like all bad, negative shit would be like.
It's not just me. It's like the whole world can't say bad things.
It
about
could
me.
be the whole world, or it could be you. It depends on how you interpret it.
If I could take bullying and cyberbullying and that kind of stuff out of the world,
yeah,
in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
This feels like the invention of lying to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't. I'm like, just say it. Like, then I know who to dislike because you might not be able to verbalize it, but you might still feel it. I'd rather just know, and then I can be like,
yeah, one of my worst fears, and I hate it, and it's happened to me a few times already, which is why it bugs me and it makes me mistrust people. But the whole idea of like someone complaining about something I'm doing, and something and they know I don't have ill intent, but they go, God, she interrupts everybody all the time. Well, I'm scared I'm going to lose my thought if I don't. But like, there's something that bugs them, and they talk smack about me behind my back when. If they just go, hey, you kind of interrupt people. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. If you would just like, please, like say shish kebab or something, help me get better. You know, I hate, it's the fear of someone saying, of something happening that I could fix, but no one brings it up to me.
So
Well, there's a weird thing of people don't want to be rude, but then I don't know.
It's the
And
intent.
Yeah,
It's
where
the intent behind
Yeah.
it.
there's that, but there's also a TikTok that one of my friends sent to me, and it was like, nobody is mad at you, and if they are mad at you, they'll come to you and they'll tell you, and if they don't come to you and tell you, then it's not your problem.
It's not your business.
That's good.
True.
Drink your water. Mind your business.
Yeah, and I mean, I've definitely done that, but there are also people who, you know, if they say something, and I work with them, I'll be like, they know that I'm dense about some things, and I'll be like, were you talking to me? Did I do that?
Well, see, I've like been ghosting in the back of streams and stuff, just trying to do stuff and not chatting, and accidentally came across someone who was like targeting like me without saying my name, but she was very obviously targeting things that were the Hold My Coffee 2021 goal, and it was just like, it really put me in a weird headspace because I thought that this person and I were okay, and I was just like, oh, they're that kind of a person. And having grown up in the South, where you don't say what you think to anyone's face.
Yes, I prefer to know.
I would rather not know. I'm just like,
ignorance is bliss.
Say it to me, or.
But you bring up an interesting point, Natalie, that if you say it to the person and say you're interrupting and it kind of like messes with the flow or whatever, that's not a bad thing. That's giving someone like structural or constructive criticism. So it's not like hearing something bad. It's not behind your back. So it changes the nature of.
Well, if no one could say bad things, that could be an intent. If no one could say harmful things with a bad intent, they were like, okay, here's this thing. That would be fabulous, because the lines of communication would be, people could then, this is the thing and this is I feel, and that would be better. But the whole, the whole little behind the back and the snarky, and like I said, I am very, very much opposed to cyberbullying. It is not just a phase. Kids are not growing out of it. Adults are now doing it.
Oh.
Sorry, my white dog just walked into the light from the window and he's glowing.
Now, I feel for me that if I have something hearing, like I always hear what people are saying, I pick the latter of like not saying anything bad, because a lot of times like your actions are misinterpreted and people get mad at you, and in reality you're not doing anything.
Yeah. I guess if I see something, I feel like I say something, I'll call it out. I'll be like, well, this is awkward for everyone, because I just, heard what you said, saw what you said, whatever. But I guess part of my response to that is like, thank you for showing me who you are.
Yeah, true. Yeah. At least I now know the truth.
Yeah, I don't feel any type of way about it, but like, thanks for letting me know.
But I feel like sometimes people say like mean things, like, and their content was like, there were good intentions behind it, but it just came out the wrong way.
Yeah,
can be, but like when you're trash talking somebody behind their back, that's like,
well, and live on stream, I'm like, it's one thing like backstage or whatever, going, hey, I this bugs me, I need your feedback, Chandra,
right,
like, or something.
And there is a difference between going to your friends and saying like, hey, so-and-so did something that kind of put me off. And what would am I overthinking this? Because I do that sometimes where things are lost in translation. And so I'll be like, hey, I got this email. It seems a little, what do you think? And then get feedback. That's different than going to someone being like, I hate the way they talk. I hate the sound of their voice. That's like, one is clearly like toxic, and one is like, I'm just trying to figure out where I stand in this. And the only thing I'd say about the other people talking about you, I think this is something I had to learn because my stepdad was in politics. My mom was a front-facing person in a big organization. So we were the people that people talked about, including campaign ads about me, my sister, where we were the focus of it. I think when that happens to you, you automatically turn off what other people think. It just, you cannot let it bother you anymore, because there are half of your state are going to hate you, and no matter what you do. So, and think things about you that are true or not, whether, whatever you do. So I would say for anybody on here who wants to become an author and get big, learn that lesson of like, what other people think about you really is not your business. And slow you down.
And having a positive mental attitude and advocating for mental health and for achieving your goals and recognizing things like that, just because someone else has not gotten into that place, or someone else believes that doesn't work, or that, having a positive mental attitude is a toxic thing and not your choice for your mental health. That's not about you and your issues. That's about them and their issues. Mm-hmm. So being a positive person, or being an honest person and open and saying, I am dealing with this right now, I need to take a step back. All of those things, that is honesty, that is integrity. And people going, oh, they took a step back. What a loser, what a weakling. They can't cope with their life. Or, oh, they're so toxically positive. They just are trying to push it on everyone else. No. You be you. You do you, and you do what you need to do to be you. That is That is the most important thing.
There's a TikTok of this little girl, and she's trying to put on her seatbelt, and I think she's in her car seat. And her dad turns to her and is like, "Hey, do you need any help?" She's like, "Worry about your own self."
That's adorable.
That is my.
That's amazing.
Put on your big girl panties and put your seatbelt on.
Worry about your own self.
So many times, my son will go, "Mom," and he'll say like chocolate chip. His speech is delayed, and he'll say chocolate chip cookie in the way he says it. I won't imitate him because I don't want him to think I'm making fun of him. But it's so adorable. I love it, especially the way he says Oreo. And he'll sign for it. Well, I will say no. Or I've already said no, and he's asking me like a third time, and my husband will go, "Spencer, what do you need?" And he'll go, "Shh, Mom." Like, son, like, where is this attitude? Oh, it's me. Sorry. Do we have another number?
42.
42.
The answer to everything.
Exactly. I actually tried to use 42 as the answer to one of Michael's riddles. It didn't.
Ricky hits it this year. He's 42 in August. So I keep saying, like, you're going to get the answers to everything.
All right.
He's already told us it's not true, but it's okay. Let Ricky live on and blissful ignorance.
Okay. Feel free to change the author names mentioned to whoever, but I still think the would you rather is interesting. Would you rather write a thriller or horror like Stephen King or romance like Nicholas Sparks? Like I said, you can change the author.
Easy, horror.
Stephen
Yeah,
King.
you would say that.
Chandra, what's your answer? Or are you going to put this choice on hold?
Yeah, like fantasy, science fiction, historical fiction. Like, what are we doing here?
I didn't say just those.
Yeah, like I can only pick one. What is this?
That's called Would You Rather.
Remember was that person? There was that person at the drinking game when everybody's playing Would You Rather. People like never drank anything. She was like, no, I don't know. I'm on the fence.
My decision is not to decide.
Shannon. Oh, can't stand it.
So we got two horrors.
Honestly,
I mean,
I guess.
If I'm gonna write romance like Nicholas Sparks, I'm gonna be financially stable. So there's that.
That answers the other one.
But also Stephen King. Yeah.
That answers the other one. You've got your calling, and now you can choose your soulmate.
I'm right here, Margaret.
Well, you are.
Eva says romance, but not like Sparks. I dislike Sparks. Me too. But
same.
Between them, yeah, Stephen King. I think
I'm not a fan of either genre.
Yeah, you can pick Nora Roberts or
I can't stand Nora Roberts.
Romance.
She has 10 plots. She has 10 plots and 12 ghostwriters. And
so I mean that's
he's the Zane Grey of romance.
That's part of my problem with this is like I've not read enough Stephen King to decide if I want to write like Stephen King, but I also know that a lot of the other stuff is very formulaic. So I don't want to do that.
That is the essence of Would You Rather, Chandra. I have read one Stephen King book, and it was his nonfiction on writing, and I have read one Nicholas Sparks book, and that's what I'm basing this on, that and Reputation.
Like I said, check the author.
I DNF'd the only Nicholas Sparks.
I would say the romantic would be romance.
What was the Would You Rather?
Would you rather write horror like Stephen King or romance like Nicholas Sparks? You can change the author.
I would have to. I'll have to go with Andrea and say Stephen and go with horror like Stephen King, just because his horror is so broad. He's got so many different levels.
And this is a perfect time to plug CGL horror tonight. What time?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
I think.
Sorry to put you on the spot, dear.
I'm gonna put this thing. I don't know what it is.
So actually, rewind. We're good. We're gonna do some research real quick. Rewind. Yeah. So y'all want horror like Stephen King?
So has anyone read the Dark Tower series?
My
Yes.
husband has. He loves it. It's his favorite.
I'm on book 2, and
They have graphic novels too, by the way.
kind of want to
The graphic
stab
novels.
myself a little bit.
Yeah, book 2 is a bit rough.
Why?
I
3
did
is
not.
better. 3 is better.
Okay. I mean, I was just like, dude.
I know. I just saw Nia's. I was like, me
Let's do a
too,
little
because I
rough.
always fail at it.
Oh, and speaking of horror, this is a perfect time to plug the horror CGL stream tonight at 6:30. There's the YouTube link.
Perfect.
I will be here, but I will also be there. So I will be both. I will be in chat
Isn't-
there, but here.
Isn't live great?
Anyway, yeah, so that's my decision.
Augmented reality.
Good save, Natalie.
Great.
I can rewind, back it up, and never mind. That's going dirty now.
I was gonna say, don't get Richard started. We just got him calmed down.
All right, who's got another number? Let's move on.
7.
39.
17.
My
Oh,
age.
dear Lord. All right, I heard 7 first.
Also
all right.
age.
So 7. Would you rather only write one genre for the rest of your life, or only write in each genre one book/piece?
What the heck?
Can we do subgenres?
Natalie wrote them.
Do
I did.
subgenres count? Do subgenres count?
You got artistic license on how you're formulating these questions. How
Write
this-
in one genre and you get to choose it. So that's my assumption. And yeah, totally.
Yes,
One book in every genre.
I would
As
like.
long as I get to write the subgenres.
And actually, I think
because-
I would make the book an anthology.
You can go into if you build your world right, you can have a mystery, a romance, a sci-fi, a supernatural.
Look at Princess Bride. It was just
a
missing
horror.
aliens.
I have an answer for this question.
Cowboys versus aliens.
A concise answer for this question.
Do tell, Chandra.
I choose to write fiction.
Oh! Mic drop.
Such a good answer.
Awesome.
I'd say one book. I mean, he made an anthology series and never ends. You can actually add more than one genre to it.
One
Okay.
genre. I'm not that talented.
Yeah, I would be recycling stories. Like, even with my own stories right now, I worry because I got a snarky, sassy lead character, and then my second book has a snarky, sassy lead character. So I'm like, did I write the same person? Whoops.
Whoops.
So hopefully any of my beta readers, alpha readers that have read my first one, actually there is a person who read my first one and they're reading the second one. Maybe they can let me know. Be like, hey, she kind of sounds familiar. Echo.
Everyone goes through self.
At this point, I just want to finish the one I am writing now. Then we can.
And then I'll decide.
I mean, I just given finished one, and we are thinking in a complete genre. I don't know.
Relatable.
I mean, I like to say that I write multiple genres, but every time I write a book, it ends up being fantasy. What do you ask you? Go back in your corner.
She's on the stream too.
No, you're more romantic.
Everyone gets asked a question. Calm
No,
down,
she's-
sisters.
She's being a smart ass to me. Go to your corner. No!
Kill them with kindness.
Oh.
I
Love
love
is the
sisterly
way.
bond. It's funny like that. Like when I see other sisters, I'm like, no, love each other. But with my own sister, I'm like, shut up. You don't get to talk. No one hit your buzzer. Like, I do as I say, not as I do. All right. So I'm coordinating. All right. We had, I saw Eva say 11, but y'all also called out numbers before Eva typed.
39.
So 11.
I heard
11.
39 steps.
All right, we'll do 39 and then we'll do 11. Somebody please keep track because you know my memory sucks. Ooh, this is a long one.
39
All right.
is not each.
All right, 39. Would you rather receive horrible gifts from others but always pick the best gift for them, or always receive the best gifts for yourself and pick horrible gifts for others?
This is too real.
I hate it.
I know. Wait, this is happening already. Did I get a choice?
I feel that I pick really good gifts for others, but also receiving gifts is not one of my love languages.
Yeah.
So like, give me trash. I will like discreetly eat it, or either that or like re-gift it appropriately.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I'd rather receive crappy gifts.
Give good gifts.
I get more enjoyment out of giving someone
Me
like the
too.
perfect gift.
Yes.
Like, I love Christmas because we take turns. Only one person opens at a time on Christmas, and I'm watching my kids, and I'm like, all right, what's going to happen? Like, it's kind of like when I watch a movie with someone, and I've seen it before, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like,
you're waiting for your reaction. I feel like for me, it's giving gifts that others are good because I'd rather see them be happy than worry about myself.
yeah. We're a good group. We'd rather just receive horrible gifts and stuff. And actually, see, the gift may be horrible for us. Here's another one. Let me get y'all's take. Let's say the gift is horrible for me, but it's a perfect gift for someone else. Should I re-gift?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, always. And I'm going to push back on Margaret's thing. Even though the income status, Margaret sent me a postcard that made my entire week.
Oh.
So it's not always about what you give. It's that it came the right week when I was having a shitty week. And I was like, oh, look.
Well, okay, Margaret, full honesty. Am I good at giving gifts?
Yes.
I was Margaret's Secret Santa for anyone who's slow on the uptake here.
Oh, yeah.
She was slow on the uptake.
So,
No, I wasn't that good apparently, because you're like, what do you mean? Are you good? Yeah, sure. Whatever, Natalie.
That was 2 months ago, Natalie.
Turn this around and
That
say,
was before 2022.
True. Yeah.
I just want to turn this around and point out that if everyone picks that they want to give good gifts, nobody can actually receive a horrible gift.
Ooh.
Oh.
Deep. Man, these would you rather, like every single segment, all these segments are like turning out better than I planned.
Like,
Eva, what did you say?
Can be sold.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, Anita's is hilarious. She's like, have a garage sale. I'm like, yep. Monetize it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Donate before New Year's Eve, and it's a tax write-off.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep.
A tax write-off against all that income you're bringing in with your business. And I mean mine.
Which will make you financially stable and hopefully have
and find your calling.
All these are connected, okay?
Yes.
Okay, did anyone have anything else to say on 39? And I forgot the next number.
Was it 11? Did we already get 11?
11? Okay, thank you. This is why I need y'all. Okay. Ooh, this one is a good one for a writer. Okay, would you rather be a walking dictionary or a walking thesaurus?
Well, the words don't matter if you don't know what they mean.
Okay, Chandra's already won, so she can only choose the other.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, if it weren't for the vocabulary part and vocab in English, I would not have made it through high school English. Like, that carried me. But I also say, if you are a thesaurus, it means you can use words interchangeably. You have to know what they mean.
Sure.
So I would say that thesaurus.
I had to cheat on this one.
Yeah, I was like, this one's great.
What the hell is that?
Such a great answer.
The Oxford English Dictionary, it's the one that also has like the roots and the customs and usage.
The etymology and stuff. Okay.
Yeah. OED.
It's like the one that is even longer than an encyclopedia because it's like every word that's ever been.
It comes in volumes.
Yeah.
It's
I aspire
comes
to
in
that.
volumes.
So I think with the thesaurus, Chandra, to touch on your point, is that I've known a lot of words, but I can't define them. But I could give you other words like them.
But you also can't define a word with itself. So
Well, tell that to the dictionary. Do you know how many dictionaries?
Exactly. That's why you want a thesaurus. But also, I say all of that as someone who collects dictionaries, so don't really mind what I say.
Which is funny. Oh my God, Chandra, that is so funny. Because remember that story that I wrote where the woman killed men that were like being misogynistic and stuff like that? She killed them with books. They called her the encyclopedia killer.
Yeah.
Like literally. Oh my God, that's why you like that story so much.
Death with a book?
I was about to say, like, how do we kill them with the book? Oh,
She took the books, and it was, and I actually had fun with it because, and I thought of this story both times. I think in streams with Chandra. No, the first one was a collab where it was from her perspective, and then the second one was on a live stream where it was that will do it. The second one was on a live stream where
Baby got books.
Where it was another story, and I did it from the police perspective of a guy that had a crush on the girl. And it was like 3 killings so far, and I had fun with picking out, like, one guy died by an encyclopedia, the first one. The second one died by like a hunting book or something like that. Oh my God, are we gonna have a who has the bigger book?
Can I use the peerage?
That'll kill somebody.
I mean, it may be enough. There's this mystery series where each book is a letter of the alphabet, and that's themed throughout the book.
Oh,
That's creative, Shannon, to use a dictionary as flash fiction prompts when going to learn. Oh my God. I like that. Like, just thumb through and be like, what's that?
Like, meanwhile, I was watching She-Ra. Like, while Shannon was doing that, I was like, Princess of Power. But, you know, we all have a role to play here.
I used to sit down and read like a page of the dictionary every day just to, you know, liven things up.
I used to do that with the encyclopedia, and now I feel like I wasted a lot of my time.
There were 2 summers that I was grounded that the only room I was allowed access to was the library. And
shucks.
I know, what's terrible.
No, the second summer my parents figured me out, and they're like, okay, you can only read from the 2 different encyclopedia sets.
Yeah, it's still not punishment.
Well,
So-
that kind of is for a kid, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I as long as there's like mythologies included, because I would totally read an encyclopedia of mythologies.
Well, here's your letter. Here's your letter. When you finish this one, you get another one.
So one thing, I did not read well until the age of 9. So one thing
she
that
would
I
give
would
me
do,
the letter. My mom would give me the letter.
Take a book and pretend to read, but actually be daydreaming. So, like, how you gonna prove I'm not reading? I turned the page.
I've been there.
That's true. Daydream.
Chandra, I'm just
Fully
imagining
reading.
you
It took an hour to read
like
the full page.
Chandra, you're like lo-fi girl that goes.
See, Chandra, that wouldn't work with my parents, though, because they would glance at what you read and then say, okay, answer a question. And you'd be like,
What?
Yeah.
This was like a misery upbringing. Like, what was
I
going
hated
on?
that.
Yeah, but
growing
yeah,
up,
my parents would check my reading.
my
They would be like,
comprehension sucked.
good.
But I couldn't read very well. So they knew, like, they would be like, oh, we really need to work on your reading comprehension. Uh-huh. Yeah, we do.
That.
Like,
is
I
not
didn't
good.
like, I had a book open on the page, and like I'd be writing, like, Nicole, where are you at? I'm like, oh, sorry, I can't see the book, so I don't know where we're at. And I don't believe it, and I realize I'm not really reading at all.
I feel like the odd kid. I really didn't get into reading until I think after 10th grade when it stopped being assigned to me.
Yeah.
Like
I
the
think that's
moment
not-
I didn't have someone coming over me going, read this, I enjoyed it.
I think that's
I always read a lot, but I didn't like to read the assigned book. Like, I read a lot of books, but the assigned was like, I haven't read it. Like, no, I don't want.
I devoured
And I think that
knowledge.
is really, really bad for us as a grown up that we we continue to punish the kids with reading. Like, you're supposed to teach them that it's fun, that it's not a punishment. Like,
Yes.
we want them to read more. Like, oh, you are grounded. You go to the library to read. Like, oh,
Right.
And yes, there's some of us that find that is amazing. But for the other one that doesn't like to read, let's do it that yes, it's a punishment. Like, no. Don't
I
do
think,
it.
I think the way to counter that, though, is just to tell people that they're not allowed to read, because I know for me that did it.
Well, it's like, so it was an episode of Gilmore Girls where Lane was like, I'm not going to have the Bible in my kid's house and everything, because Lane's mother was very strict on what Lane could have, music consumption, always in the Bible and everything. And so Lane was like, I'm not going to have my kid reading any of the stuff that I was forced to read to. And then Lorelai looked at her and was like, Lane, you're going to have your kid like hiding the Bible under their floorboards like you have. Like, you can't ban something. It's just going to make them want it more. If anything, the best parenting technique is to be more accepting and be like, and like I've even taken that idea with my daughter, because we not to go down this road a little bit, but with religion, I'm like, you do the research, you find what you believe, I'll take you whatever church you want to go to and stuff. Like, I'm not going to force it, but I'm also not going to prevent the search. What is this?
Margaret, were you going to say something before?
Oh, I was just going to say, I noticed Andrea has "the" in front of her username for StreamYard, but not in YouTube. So is there a different platform where you have "the" Andrea Donoso? Just so I get it.
Yes, Instagram, Twitter, and all the things.
Okay. I tried to tag you, and I was like, wait, that doesn't bring anything up. So I want to make sure people know that there's separate things.
Oh my
Natalie,
God.
Wow.
you're free. Oh,
that's a great line.
He the old man that had the like really nice estate like up the road from us passed away. This was in the 1970s, and he had like a room of books in his office, and it wasn't just like it was legal books and encyclopedias and fiction and all of these just bound, and his kids didn't want anything to do with them. They didn't want anything. And my dad says, well, I'll give you $10 for them and I'll haul them off. And they were like, sure. We had a Volkswagen van, and it took 4 trips stacking the books in without the seats. We took the seats out of the back, stacking the books in. It took 4 trips to move all those books.
That's a good steal.
Yeah.
That is awesome. I was talking
my dad
to my
funded
mother
part of his
that I went to
retirement selling off those books one volume at a time.
Yeah.
Were any of them first edition or?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
I've gotten several first editions from estate sales. You know, people just don't know what they have. Like when you go in, and if you look, I mean, I've gotten some original. My Old Man on the Sea, which is a first edition, perfect bound, still has the dust jacket. I got for $7 or $8 at an estate sale, where I literally asked the woman, I said, do you know what this is? And she's like, no, it's just a book. And I was like, you're right. Here's $8.
You deserve $8 for it.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
I'm hoping once I stop moving like every 3 years, I can't wait to have a library and like built-in shelves. And I've already told my mother she has tons of books and first editions. I was like, Mom, I'm not going to fight with my sisters on anything but the books. I want them. And honestly, out of all my sisters, I'm the one to get the books. I'm just saying.
I was so grumpy when we were in Texas because we ended up with black mold in my library. And I lost like 2/3 of my books to black mold.
Yeah, because it gets on everything, right? Like if it's
it gets it's so humid in Southeast Texas. It was so humid, and that we had a freakish thing where they had like an 18-month monsoon that year into the next year, and so it was just so humid the whole time that literally everything was molding. And you can clean hard surfaces. But paper, once that mold gets into the paper, it just eats the paper, and the book just turns into mush. And there's spraying it with the black mold spray does not work on books.
That makes my whole heart sad.
Do you guys read the library
was
book
11.
by Susan Orlean? It has this whole thing about restoring the books that were water damaged in the LA Central Library and how they put them in these industrial refrigerators from the LA port for like months so that they would dry out and not get mold, and then took them out and had to like individually, hair dryer and like have all the rest of it. Millions and millions of dollars. Such a good book.
Was that a result of Rodney King? Was that the
No. This was 1986. This was a mysterious incident. They still don't know if it was
the fire. This is the fire of at the library. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
So
Yeah, this sprinklers clicked on and drowned the entire stock of the library.
We had a fire at our library in St. Louis in 2008 or 9, and it was a very small section. It was contained, but same thing. Like, it was all over the news what they did to save those books, because they saved most of them, and it was fascinating. All the different teams they had come in, and like, it was a whole thing. So it was our local news covered it, and we're the 90-year-olds that still watch the local news. So, so we caught it.
Yeah. Okay, next number.
Give us a number. Give us a number.
Yeah, between 1 and 82.
15.
15.
Skewing
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh. Have a food fight or a water balloon fight?
Water balloon.
Water
balloon.
Totally water
And
balloon.
then we ate the food. Yeah.
And then we eat the food.
Yeah, if you've ever had syrup in your hair, no. Like,
Oh, God,
just
no.
no. Like,
As a person who's texture sensitive to the whole concept of a food fight, I'm like,
For me, it's mashed potatoes. For some reason, they always have mashed potatoes in films for a food fight. Every time. And I'm like, why? And it just feels,
Ricky and I did a fundraiser when we were still thin and handsome, where we wrestled people in a gay bar for a charity in syrup. And I'm going to tell you right now, I will never. It's like, I don't know. I don't even like getting syrup on my fingers now, because like when you've had to wash it out of your hair,
I want you to know that I would pay good money to see that.
we could cure world hunger, sweetie.
Well, I've done some things for
You're
charity.
terrible.
What? They're turning ice balls. They're more fun.
Ooh.
No. We're not free
27.
water balloons throughout people. That's mean.
I was gonna say, like, ice chunks are a weapon.
I will say the thing that drives me crazy, because I'll watch pranks on YouTube, it's unsuspecting water balloon fights that piss me off. So when you're standing over a balcony going, man, we're gonna get them so good, and you drop it, no. I want everyone to be prepared. I want there to be an arsenal to pull the word before.
I mean, that's not a fight. That's a prank. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
fair.
I want a fight. I want preparation. This means war.
I like a snowball fight better than a water balloon fight because no plastic involved.
Yeah,
True. Having done Vacation Bible School for a decade and a half, I will say that picking up the little bits after the end of VS water balloon fight
Water balloon.
takes days.
and you find it
days.
still. It's
And
like
you're-
a glitter bomb going off in your house. You're gonna find it for a while.
No.
So just a thought, and I've not done VBS in a long time, but have the kids rack up their points by bringing you the plastic from the water balloons.
Ooh, that's a great idea, actually.
We got
That
so
way
many
you don't have
parenting hacks going on.
Yeah, and for the end,
That didn't work.
Childless ogres have
It
all
doesn't
that.
work. The kids don't want the prizes and the candy bars bad enough to do the work to pick up the water balloon shrapnel.
See, our kids, they didn't get like stuff like that pretty much ever, so they would do anything for like even the smallest incentive. You're like, oh.
So I was we had dandelions in our front yard, like tons of them, and in the backyard. So we paid my daughter and her friend for every dandelion they pulled. They got 10 cents, I think what we said. So we ended up giving them each like $12.
Nice.
But it was that many that was in the yard. All right. I think I'm going to do 23 because we had 2 votes for 23, and then I'll do 22.
Oh, I was thinking 22 at the same time as Devin, so sorry I didn't voice that thought.
Oh, okay. Well, you weren't quick enough. I'm sorry. All right. Would you rather have your birthday forgotten each year or have a big celebration of your birthday each year?
Forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
My birthday's January 1st. People are too hungover to celebrate.
Oh, that's fair.
I
always celebrate with my husband on the 27th. We share a birthday.
Aw.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Have a big party because me and Nicole share a birthday.
Yeah, and so usually gets forgotten.
Aw.
I would say a big celebration too, because
Quiet.
if you do it right, it's not a hassle or
True.
expensive. It's like a gathering of people to celebrate life.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what you
I-
define as a celebration, because a big celebration could really be anything that's really meaningful for you.
Right.
Yeah,
but-
your birthday. That'd be
My
sweet.
parents forgot my 16th birthday, so I kind of make a big deal about my birthdays.
Did Jake Ryan stand by his Corvette and told you to come across the street at the end of the day?
I've seen that reference.
16 candles.
Oh,
I've never seen that.
Oh my God, Chandra, we need to have a movie like weekend.
I haven't seen it, but I got the reference.
So many times
I
I'm talking
mean-
to Chandra, she's like, I missed that because of the cult. And I'm like, what? Like, we
Yeah.
need to fix that.
Like,
I mean,
please
but
tell me,
also-
Chandra, please tell me you have an
also
entire
toxic
episode
abuse.
of like how
That's for Margaret.
it is to connect with people the same age as you who make cultural references to things that they grew up with because you didn't grow up with them.
I don't know if I've done that one yet, but I will have.
Because I think that'll be good because people talk about a cult and be like, oh, they stole my identity, they stole my sense of self, they stole this. But what about your sense of trying to acclimate back? It's almost like, I would not to call you out on this stuff, but I feel like it's almost like a constant reminder of, oh, that's right, the stuff that I want to
honestly-
forget.
I make it a joke most of the time.
Yeah.
And for anyone wondering about the backstory for this, they should definitely watch Chandra's interview on Barrett Laurie's channel,
Yes.
where they
talk
have
about
a
it?
great
Oh.
conversation.
Did I tell that story with my uncle?
No.
No.
But tell us now.
Yes. Story time.
My uncle remodeled houses and stuff in the Baltimore area, and he would find like just random things, like he would bring us Legos and toy cars and all this kind of stuff.
Did you finish eating?
Well, we'd had this little water gun. It was like, it could hold a thimble full of water, and it was like just a little peewee stream. And so he was out in the garden. He always gardened with my grandma. And he was out there watering all of her plants. And we go out there with this little like pew pew pew. And he's wearing shorts, so we're just like shooting his legs. And he's like going along with it, like la di da di da, nothing to see here. Well, he goes inside and he like gives the hose to one of us and goes inside and says, "Hey, will you water the plants?" And then he's closer to the valve for the hose, so we're not really paying attention because we are small children. And he goes inside and he's standing by the door for a while, and we're like, "What is he doing?" And then he leans out and he turns off the hose and he comes out with this super soaker and proceeds to chase us around the yard, just drenching us. And we are there with our little pew, pew, pew.
I mean, to be fair, he did turn off the hose. It's like, make sure you guys don't arsenal.
Asymmetrical warfare.
I was going to say, it's very like Putin and Ukraine, since it's happening right now. Let's go ahead and just throw that out there.
Yeah,
It's a similar metaphor.
Yeah, but we were drenched.
I don't know what Crocodile Mile is. Tell us,
Well,
Barrett.
so Crocodile Mile was the slip and slide that was totally just marketed to like middle class white kids. So it was the exact same as a slip and slide, but at the end they had a crocodile head, and it was $40 more, like $40 more than the other. And so
And it just little bit of water.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's like a little fountain kind of
My
thing.
mom, being my mom, was like, "We're not doing that." So she like did the slip and slide, and then like rigged a hose and poked holes in it, so it like did the same thing.
Same thing.
And I was real salty about it. I was like, "That's not a Crocodile Mile," and she's like, "I'm not." She's like, "I'm not about that life."
Right.
Same woman that bought me lawn darts, though. So we did have the lawn darts, like we had them. So
Those are either.
I always say to her, like, "What were you thinking?" She's like, "They looked fun." I was like, "They are literally a large weapon." Like,
Maybe croquet.
we live.
Grandpa had a croquet set. I remember that was a super fun thing.
I do love croquet.
Yeah.
And horseshoes.
That's fun.
And
Horseshoes are fun until
Darts.
somebody's unconscious.
Where's the story there?
It could still be fun for the people who are.
Same is true for bocce ball.
All right. Y'all ready for 22?
Yes.
Born ready.
Yes.
All right. Would you rather have a photographic memory or read a book just by placing your hand on it?
Oh, number 2.
But sometimes
Photographic memory.
Photographic memory.
the thing is that sometimes there's things you want to not remember.
That.
You want to unsee,
Agreed.
you want to unread.
I think number 2. I already have a trauma memory.
That's-
So it's like overrated.
What
Before
if you
my
accidentally
stroke, I had
pick
an
up a
almost
book?
eidetic memory, so for me, reading the book is the enjoyment of the journey through the book, and not just the
Yeah.
Now, in college, when I was doing all of my pre-med studies, would I have liked to have been able to just go, yes, I would
Right.
have.
Yeah.
I would say a photographic memory because my memory sucks.
Poor Dory.
But the other thing is, if you have that where you can just touch the book, you don't have to worry about necessarily remembering all of it. If you can remember the general subject of the book or group them by subjects, if you need some of that information, you just go back and touch all your books.
Yeah, if you have a giant library.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's tough.
You don't?
But I mean, okay, this
But
is my privilege
it
showing.
would suck all the joy out of reading fiction because
Well,
it would
Okay, then you can put on a pair of
because you
gloves.
wouldn't get to enjoy the reading of the fiction. You'd just be like, blink, and it'd be like what happens to the people who binge a Netflix series and like 8 hours later they're like, oh, it's over, and they get the hangover. Well, if you could just touch a book, you would touch that book, get the story, and then have that instant hangover. And
I have
you'd be
multiple
like a
choices.
junkie trying to get a hit. You'd be in the bookstore going,
Yeah, it's
You don't photo me either.
Here's a solution: audiobooks,
Oh, we know. Open it for me.
digital copies, wearing a pair of gloves while you handle the book.
Now we're getting into like frozen territory here. Like,
Yeah.
conceal, don't feel. Like, I don't want to do that.
I was actually thinking X-Men.
With Rogue.
With Rogue, I was thinking X-Men.
Oh yeah, with the
But
So
just
Margaret,
watch-
what was your thought on the downloading from the previous?
Oh, well,
thing?
no, the book bag was about downloading a book immediately, whether that is more valuable. And I think it's just what Maggie was saying about it's more valuable to have the experience and the journey of getting there than having the knowledge in your head. And like, what is the point if it's immediate, you know?
Yeah. I think I was thinking, so definitely college, grad school, any of that, 100% want to touch the book. Like, give me a break. There are so many books I DNF, though. I think that's why I want it. So then I could touch it and be like, oh, yeah, nope. And so if I downloaded it and was like, oh, I like it, then I'm going to go back. Kind of what Chandra said. I go back and read it. But I feel like I could narrow down the ones I like and the ones I don't like.
Also, some of my favorite books I just like read again and again. So
Yeah. But the thing is that it's not just about for me, it's not just about the enjoyment of reading, of sitting down and read the story and live the process, but also my brain needs time to absorb what I'm learning. If I'm learning something, learning is not just to consume the information, it's also to make connections between like a math book and a history book and understand what are the consequences of this math problem solving this history, passage or what was happening with the thing. So yeah, for me, I prefer the photographic memory because I remember things that are really absurd and I don't remember the name of the people, but I remember things that are, why do you know that? Because then, I watch a video or I read something. But yeah, I prefer photographic memory and be able to enjoy and process what I'm reading.
Sorry, girl, I forgot my computer.
You back? Is everyone okay there?
Yeah, we heard like a yell and then like you disappeared and then there was just one left. And we were okay,
it was a
we lost
great
you.
cliffhanger.
Yeah, it was. Great drama for
So
TV.
I have a really hard time opening bottles. So I'm like, here you are, it's a soda bottle. And
I hate
it's
you.
flooded on the floor.
I hate
What
you.
exploded?
It looked like I peed my pants.
Oh, okay.
Well, been there.
Oh yeah. Hey, only cool people pee their pants.
My computer's like crap.
Come on, 90s reference, people.
As long as the computer's okay.
Yes, that is. Yes, very sad about your pants, but is your computer okay?
Yeah, she turned away when she opened it. And it went.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we have time for one more if we all answer quick, and then we can do outros. So then we can get back to what everyone's really here for, I think, the words on stream. So, somebody give me a number.
13.
Done.
Lucky 13.
All right. Ooh, here's interesting, especially since if you're writing full-time, you kind of make your own hours. Would you rather have an 80-hour work week, 7 days a week, but have 2 months off a year, or only be allowed to work 2 hours a day?
Only be allowed?
Yes. So, I mean, that means like you're in the flow or whatever of writing. Nope, you hit 2 hours. You got to write tomorrow then.
Oh, I took that as working my, like, a job 2 hours a day because writing is fun for me. So what I heard was that I only have to work 2 hours a day.
Hey, but you only get paid for those 2 hours, dude.
That's rude. Inappropriate.
Eva said teachers, and I'm like, boom.
Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah.
I have moral objections to this question.
Of course you do. I love that. She has a moral objection to the question.
Can someone repeat the options for me? Because I was looking at the light.
Okay.
Sorry.
Don't go into the light.
Yeah, stay away.
By the way, Margaret, you have a wrench. So would you rather have 80-hour work weeks, 7 days a week, so you don't have to put it all in 5, 80-hour work weeks for 7 day weeks, but you got 2 months off a year, or only be allowed to work 2 hours a day?
2 hours a day.
Yeah.
7 days a week.
Exactly what Eva said. 2 hours a day, which is mostly my life now. Like, learn to do more with less. We could all do that on the planet. So that would get us all there.
Yeah, the thing that got me about that was only getting paid for 2 hours.
That's fine. Yeah. That's more than I get paid for.
I'm not getting paid now, so that's great. Like, that's a wonderful improvement.
Like,
So,
what, do I get? I have a question. What are you allowed to do for the other 22 hours of the day?
No restrictions.
Not work.
No restrictions.
How do you define?
So you
work?
can write?
Yeah.
Read.
Like, so if you take it like Chandra was thinking of hours in a day, like you're actually working, and then the other time you could be writing, so it could be a side hustle, or is anything you're getting paid for, is that writing?
I also
or is that a job?
This, so I get paid $2,000 an hour.
Set your own rates.
Yeah, set your rate.
I have a farm. I'm always working 2 to 4 hours a day, regardless of what the weather is.
So it's not possible for you just to take the 2 hours a day option.
No.
Yeah. Listen, my husband's a stay-at-home
I feel like the 2 hours a day
he gets paid in a way, even though I do all the work and everything. But that's because, like, right now, he went to the gym this morning, and now he's golfing. That's his payment. So he's going to be gone for like 8 hours. But I also think that's because I'm live streaming for 12. So he's like, oh, yeah, gotta go.
Yeah, have a whole day to myself.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2 months of off a year would be nice, but the 80 hours a week to get to those 2 months would kill a person.
It's way too like American culture for me. I'm like, we got to kill that 80-hour work week thing. Like, we got to stop that. Like, we're more than the time we're paid for, you know?
I agree.
So.
And the other thing is that you promised me that during those 2 months, I'm not going to receive any news about work. About
That's not that.
No emails, no phone calls, texts.
Yeah. You promised that? That never happened.
Yeah, I think Andrea and I are looking at this question like, wait, this is our lives now.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a writer. Are you already not writing?
I left that life for this one.
Okay, so that was the last question. I'm not aware of who's on after this because I don't have the schedule in front of me. Right now I'm trying to get Words on Stream ready for the break. So
I have it up. Do you want to know who your next group is?
Yes, please.
Andrea, Sako, Laura, Shannon, and Richard.
Okay, Richard canceled.
Laura,
I got
Sako.
I canceled Richard.
Yeah, Sako, she had to cancel as well. But I have actually for next, I got Nia came on, and so I've already sent her the link. And who else do I have? Someone came in. I have another one. It will be a surprise. I think Lauren, you're coming on.
If you still need me, yeah.
Yes.
I can stay. I told you I cleared the whole day for this, so I'm either modding or guest host or on stream.
Yeah.
So
I just try to keep it so there's not too many people talking over, and we cycle everyone.
I have my precious. It's fine.
So yes, but I definitely Lauren filled in and Nia's filled in. So now I am full, but I'm not full because I did pay for. But I'm trying to keep it small.
I would have, but I'm on the next one, so I'm going to take a break so I can be in chat and like make this the way it's supposed to look for you.
Well, and the next one is a prompt. So, and you don't have to write on screen, but we're all going to read and critique each other anyways. So, all right. So, Andrea, are you on the next one? No.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you don't need an intro. Maggie, do you want to do an outro since you're going to be on the one after that?
That's fine. Mama Maggie Ward. You can find me on Amazon Kindle and Kindle Vella and on Inkit under the pen name Penumbra Mine, where all of my rough drafts are free because I understand not everyone can afford to throw money at Amazon.
Yeah, and that link is below. And anything, Margaret, you're on next too.
I'm on too. So if I'm gonna hop off and hop back on, I'll.
That's what I thought. Okay, and then Barry, you'll be on later, and then
I do after.
Okay, so. Thank you, everybody, for coming.
I have to do one.
Oh, yeah. Nicole, thank you.
So
I need you standing in the camera vicinity.
Sorry.
Go ahead, dear.
So I'm Nicole. My YouTube channel is The Blind Maids, where I do poetry, acapella songs, and story about magic. My most recent video is me doing acapella of Wait on a Miracle from Encanto. You can also find me on Amazon. Me and Lauren have a book on there called Hunted, the Moral's Kiss. So hopefully you guys checked it out.
Yay. All right. I am going to switch us off screen and we are going to do Words on Stream until 12 o'clock. So top of the hour. Thank you for everybody coming.
Bye. Bye, guys.
Bye.
You can close it out because I'm going to go do it on my laptop.
Hello. Sorry, I forgot to warn you that that was the end of that.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Let's stop that. Clicking around everywhere I need to go. Can I mute this?
Hello. Hey, Nia.
How do I mute? Fine. I was hoping to actually like let words on stream stay on and just has an extra tab, but it won't let me mute it, and that music I can't just hear the whole time we're trying to mute prompts.
For sure. There's no mute tab.
I looked. It had the symbol for the sound, and I clicked it, but it didn't give me an option.
What about in-game? I thought there was, like, when you pulled it up to set it to auto, I thought there was a button that said music off, sound off.
Oh, yeah. But I think, yeah. Either way. Okay, fine. It's done now. I'll try that better next time.
You're good.
But that would mute it if for airing over StreamYard, not for on my computer.
Okay.
Yeah. So, in case you're wondering, we had over 130 comments in between. Like, I'm going to look at the stats of this, and it's like, here's where your comments were really high. Yeah, because I wasn't on screen. We were playing. All right.
For anyone who's wanting to boost their engagement now, you know.
Yeah.
Words, yes.
Legit. Which, by the way, I think I might change it up. We're writers, so we like words, and I think it's fun. But there's also another one where you pick, what's it called? Like there's drawings, and you have to say what the drawing is of, like doodles and stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to do that one too. I mean, we got like a whole bunch of these to do the way I got it set up. But I think first we need to have our new faces introduce themselves. Chandra was here before, and Maggie was here before, and Andrea was here before. So I would like Miss Laura Nettles to kick it off, and then Shannon, and then Mia, the Vixen of Fiction.
Awesome. My name is Laura Nettles. I have a dog.
Nettles every time.
Who thinks I'm neglecting him right now. So if you hear him whining, it's because I'm staring at a screen after spending time in a bathtub where he wasn't allowed. So it's like, I've been abandoned all day.
How dare you have self-care? What is wrong with you?
I know. Look, I washed my hair and everything.
I got a shower last night just so that my hair was good, because otherwise it would have looked horrible. I was like, I need a shower. I'm going to be on screen for 12 hours. I'm probably not going to want to shower after those 12 hours.
Yeah. But I write horror. I'm working on a collection of horror micro, flash, and short stories called Tiny Shivers. Hopefully it'll be out next year. And then I am also working on some children's horror novels. I have one on submission right now, and the sequel is midway through chapter 5. And I am working on a YA fantasy and an adult sci-fi. So every which way.
I think we call that genre hopping.
Yeah.
Yes. Laura writes amazing micro flash fiction, and I cannot wait for her Tiny Terrors book to come out.
Is it my turn?
Yes, Roy.
Or Shannon, dear.
Okay. So hi, I'm Shannon, writing under a pen name S.D. Huston, and to pull off one of Richard's moves, like he likes to always show his books, author of 2 YA fantasy novels, and revising the 3rd now. Hopefully it'll come out probably beginning of June at this point. And I also have a YouTube channel under SD Huston where I talk about my steps in publishing and my marketing.
Awesome. And I am Mia, the Vixen of Fiction here on YouTube. I have a Loki clawing at my legs to let me up, but if I do, his big face is just going to be right there. So I'm trying to fend him off. Okay, thank you. I have an YouTube channel. I'm also on Instagram. I write historical fiction, sci-fi, fantasy. I like to mix a little bit of romance, mystery, all of the genre hopping, but those are my mains. And yeah, I'm happy to be here.
And if anybody refreshes their page, Nia's links are in the description where they just come in. All right. No, YouTube, I am not going to do your questionnaire. Not happening.
You know, I love filling out those questionnaires, especially when they pop up at a really inconvenient time. And it's like, were you able to? And I'm like, no, because this popped up before I was able to, to do the thing. I'm like, there. Is that what you wanted?
You were not on my list of things to do. All right. Man, we got a crowd going on. I'm doing good. Like, I think after 9 o'clock, I think the chat started to pick up and everyone's like, yeah, sure, I'll jump in. Andrea, your link's not in the description. Oh my gosh. You emailed me, right? Like, I remember you emailing me back, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Nope. Where is it? Where is it? Come on.
Oh, there you go.
Don't do this to me.
It's a Loki.
Yeah. My leg is
I
in
don't
pain.
have your email.
He's just like, please pick me up. And here's
I'm trying to copy the thing.
Okay. I can load it in and everything because I've been updating as things have been going on. So, okay.
Yeah.
So today, or no, not today, this segment, we're doing a prompt. Now, if you're on screen, you do not have to write the prompt, but we will be sprinting for 30 minutes. You can be productive. And then after those 30 minutes, we will be reading our prompts out loud. So I'm not monetized. You can cuss or whatever. I don't care. The point, though, is that we will have a little friendly workshop of critiquing each other. If anybody here has heard or seen Chandra's and my, what is it called? Flash Fiction Live. Yeah, that exists. By the way, this is hot chocolate, not alcohol. I promise.
Saw the marshmallows.
Mm-hmm. Dude,
whatever works for you, honey.
I got like a big canister of all these dehydrated marshmallows. The best money I've ever spent. It is glorious. Oh my god! Because the Swiss Miss comes with a little bit, but it's like the moment you stir 3 times, they disappear. You're like, no. And then also the weight ratio for a serving, it's like 70 grams equals 1 serving. And I'm like, dude, like 70 grams is a lot of marshmallows, and I might maybe reach half that for how much I pour in here.
So I just want to follow up and say that just because it's hot chocolate doesn't mean it's not alcoholic.
I mean, I was thinking it, Chandra, but I wasn't going to say it out loud.
We do sell a lot of stuff at the liquor store that you can put into hot chocolate.
Touche. Touche. But it's not Flash Fiction Live After Dark, as we've now created. Right. So it could be. It's dark somewhere.
Yeah, just turn the lights out.
I'm just gonna show off my Canadian hot chocolate.
Ooh,
the Rolo that we can't get.
You're so mean to us, Laura. This is why you write horror.
You know what? I almost felt bad for you having your dog whine at you. Now I hope he keeps whining.
Oh! The audacity.
Okay. So for anybody who's brand spanking new to me, Flash Fiction Live, or any of that nature, as I try to keep my headphones in my ear, we take 30 minutes with a prompt and 10 words to include that prompt. You can include the prompt title into your Flash. You can, with the 10 words, you can keep them exact as they are given to you, or keep the root of the word and make it work into your Flash Fiction. You got 30 minutes to write. Sometimes that means you won't finish. Sometimes people do finish, or it's not quite finished. Honestly, in 30 minutes, it's not finished no matter what you do, because that's not enough time. I'm just throwing that out there. But that's okay. And then we will put ourselves out there and read the soon-to-be masterpiece, not there yet, out for the world to consume. And if you would like, so Chandra came up with an idea, and her and I will be following it, but we like to do challenges. And our challenge that we're doing is that the Flash Fictions we wrote, including the one that we did earlier, and the one now, and then the one we're going to do like from 4 to 6, they have to be in the same universe. So this is going to be fun. Maybe. I'm going to tell myself it will be fun, because then it will be, right? So that's the challenge we're doing. Feel free to join in on that. Any questions?
Are these prompts going to be the ones that have words you must include?
Yeah. So prompt in 10 words. So,
yeah. So it'll be displayed on screen, and I'll also put it in chat. And I've got a timer ready. Do you want me to pull up the timer?
Yes, pull up the timer, and then I'm going to click the second prompt and get the banner going. So prompt number 2 is: something bad is about to happen, but nobody believes the main character. The words to include are Andromeda, stop sign, dandelion, iceberg, spectacle, poet, candlelit, keyboard, bumble, and robotic. What the hell?
I've also included that in the comments, so I will not pin the comment because I can't.
I'll pin it. No worries. There's some things I can't give you full rights to. I could. I don't mind you having my name and password at this point. If you want my kids to call you mom too, that's fine too.
Only if you take Dobby.
Listen, that would be a situation.
Oh, pin message. That's what why am I like struggling? I read the word pin message, the words pin message multiple times, and it just never clicked of, hey, that's what you're supposed to click. Okay.
Are we ready? This is going to make my time travel thing hard.
Yeah. Well, it still uses Andromeda in there. Got one word covered. Oh God, what am I doing? What is wrong with me? Come on, close, save. I don't even have a Word document open. Like, I am so behind right now.
Just let us know when you're ready. No rush.
Yeah. Okay. What is Andromeda, by the way? Out of curiosity.
It's a galaxy.
It's a galaxy.
Galaxy? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's the one closest to the Milky Way.
Mm-hmm. And
At least
Andromeda,
that's how it's in my fiction.
the constellation Andromeda is in the north, near Cassiopeia and Pegasus. And FYI, Andromeda was actually an Ethiopian princess, not a Greek princess.
Oh.
So those are options.
So all of the classic paintings you see of Perseus saving Andromeda, she wasn't fair-skinned at all. She was an Ethiopian princess. So I know this because I'm writing a Greek myth retelling thing.
I love like writing stuff and like how we just learned random things. We become Jackies of the trade, of all trades.
Yep.
Oh, and I do have to post on Instagram this prompt. So gonna post that as well. Yeah, so I am ready. Is everybody have their documents open? Good to go.
All right.
I'm ready.
And we will be, don't forget to mute yourselves. We'll be going in 3, 2, and 1. Sorry, y'all. I got way distracted.
I'm still trying to write the last bit. I keep on getting interrupted.
Oh no.
Mine is nowhere near done.
I'm trying to finish this.
I just finished rereading what I've written. I'm pretty happy with it. It definitely needed that one more once over, but I feel like I did really well as far as tying it to the first story for our challenge. So I'm excited about that part.
I need like 2 more minutes.
Go for it. I will just sit here and catch up on chat and see how everybody's doing. If you participated in the prompt and you're in chat, drop a something or other and let us know, or what your current word count is, because you don't have to stop just because our time is up, especially since we're not stopping. Can't stop, won't stop. Hi, Dobby. Dobby is upset with me. I'm not exactly sure why, but he's giving me the stink eye and yelling at me.
Can he see the bottom of his bowl?
No, I checked that. I did, and then I was giving him some aggressive scritches last night. I've been holding him. I've been irritating him. He's been irritating me. Ooh, Colin got 649 words. Get it?
Colin, is it in the same universe as the first one?
Ooh, yes, good question, because you were here before, so I feel that you should. Yeah, inquiring minds want to know.
We were close. I got 697.
Love it. Love it. 697?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
I need like 20 more minutes to finish this story.
Somebody's keyboard is out here smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 461 words. Yes, it is. It's Carson from Maggie's story earlier. Here, he's on Andromeda 6. Oh, that's so cool.
Nice.
Oh, that is cool.
I just finished, and at 541 words. I was at 511 when the timer stopped, so I only had to add a little bit. All right.
Love it.
Was Dobby whispering sweet nothings into your ear?
Yeah, he's boring. I'm trying to get him to settle, and he's like, nah.
Now, who wants to read first? If they're ready.
Yeah, mine is so not done.
I'm ready if someone would rather, or if someone else would like to go first. I'm game either way.
I can go.
Go for it.
It's not done. But I did
They
use
never
all the
are.
words.
We recognize that.
One of the words was outside of the time period, but I squished it anyways. Okay. The Model T car peeled away from the curb, ignoring the stop sign. Oh my gosh, I said sight. Stop sign. Leaving Jack Pole at the doorstep of an old Gothic mansion. It was a spectacle to behold, standing out amongst the cookie-cutter modern homes that lined the rest of the street. The land had been parceled off over the years, leading to the now encroaching neighbors. Jack picked up his case of camera equipment, popped his coat collar against the wind, and shuffled down the green-hedged pathway. Not a single dandelion was to be seen in the immaculately kept gardens on either side. A carved statue of Andromeda, the centerpiece of a fountain, seemed to stare at him with derision, judgment from times beyond. The double doors came into view as the pathway rounded a corner. Large and white, they gave off cold as if carved from an iceberg magically in stasis. They chilled his knuckles as he rapped quickly on their surface, the sound reverberating into the house. Snick. The doors unlatched from inside and swung open, revealing a maid dressed as they would in the olden days, all black and white, frills contained to the aprons. She moved robotically, offering to take his hat and coat, as if that was all her days consisted of. Waiting upon those unfortunate to be asked to visit this forlorn and fallen estate. This way to the parlor, sir, she intoned. The hallways were candle-lit, where the light of the outside world could not reach. A breeze emanated from a place unknown, picking at his bare wrists, raising the hairs. If he were a poet with one of those newfangled typewriters with mechanical keyboards, there would be enough atmosphere in this house to inspire dreary sonnets for a lifetime or more. The doors of the parlor swished open, tendrils of incense sweeping out of the room to twirl in Jack's face with their musty scent. As Jack's boots crossed the threshold, a feeling of absolute dread washed over his skin, sinking into his very soul. Words of his grandmother rang in his ears about the time she walked over her own grave. Was she here now, warning him? Welcome, Mr. Pole. The words broke the spell. The fine hairs on the back of his neck stayed standing, however, to bear witness that the incident had been real. He looked around to see 4 people seated at a round table with candles, incense, herbs, and other trinkets scattered atop it. Yes, Mr. Dawson, I'm here for the seance. However, I feel the need to impress upon you that this is a very bad idea. I can feel it. Mr. Dawson rose awkwardly to usher Jack to his place in the corner of the room. Nonsense, my dear boy. It's just the nerves. The spiritual medium will be here any second. You will not be participating, merely observing and documenting through those glorious pictures of yours. He then bumbled unsteadily back to his velvet-upholstered seat and resumed his position. The lights dimmed, flickering almost to being snuffed as the doors opened once again, revealing a woman dressed in a black dress and veil. I'm Mrs. Blackwell, she announced, sweeping up to the table, owning the room with her presence. Shall we begin? I don't think Jack is cut off by a glare from Mrs. Blackwell. He finishes setting up his camera and silver-coated plates in silence. Maybe since he isn't participating, he'll be okay? The circle is formed, hands clasped all around the table. The shadows the candles cast take on a more ominous dance, their darkness hinting at a deeper darkness about to unfold. Mrs. Blackwell cleared her throat. Whatever happens, do not break the circle. She then bows her head and closed her veiled eyes. I call upon the spirits within the sound of my voice. Mrs. Blackwell's voice was ethereal, yet held confidence. Give us a sign by ringing this bell. Jack relaxed as she continued to ask for the impossible. Minutes passed by. Ring, ring, ring. Fear crashed up Jack's spine. It's really happening. Flash, he takes a picture of the ornate silver bell upon the table, wishing he could capture sound as well. And that's all I got.
The suspense. Like, Chandra, you're on mute, dear.
I just said, yeah, I'm going to need you to finish that.
Yeah, get up right up on that, please. Por favor. Bitte. I'm trying to think of other languages. Please.
Must know what happens.
I know. I need closure.
I love the feeling of it. I love the feeling of it. Just like everyone else, I need more. Only thing is a little bit more tactile with the creepiness. Maybe like more mention like of a coldness in the room, or like the
Other
smell
senses.
of the environment. Like are they burning incense? Is there candle? Is it musty? Are her palms sweating? Does she need to like rub them on her clothing?
Goosebumps. Hair staying on it and all that. Still love it. I mean, how many words did you end up getting?
697.
Yeah, you can work with 303 words left. Got plenty of time. Room.
Yeah.
All right. So Colin's leaving the group. I don't think it was your story. He sang praise there. Yeah, and everyone wants to be your beta reader, those who have done it in the past and new here. So definitely adore it. Yeah. I wish I had more. I don't. I want more from you though. Then I'll have more.
Okay.
To give and take. All right. Anyone else want to read next?
I can go just so I can get it over with. I'm so bad. You guys know I've already said I'm so bad at the whole flash thing, and I wasn't in on the first prompt, so I didn't even have anything to work with. So maybe for the next time I'll have something that at least a starting place, because my brain just was like, what is going to happen, and starts filling in too many things. I'm like, no, it's a splash. Stop. So when I finally did start writing, let me go. I only got 312 words, and I'm not a fast typer either. Let's see. Yeah, and like I said, I had nothing to base on, so I'm just starting right here. Nessa sat back at her desk, grumbling over the fact that she had to use a manual keyboard and was hunched over trying to read by candlelight. The amount of ship functions that were reduced in order to conserve energy was ridiculous. The small ship had attacked from out of nowhere. She heard the doors, sorry, not edited. She heard the doors of her quarters creak open. She knew it was Destin and rolled her eyes. Do I need to put up a stop sign? Just because you're head of security doesn't mean you can. My apologies, Vanessa. Destin cut her off. Nessa peered up at his silhouette as he crossed the threshold into her room. The android's voice sounded more robotic than it usually did. What's wrong with you? I have not been able to regenerate as a means of energy conservation, Destin informed her. I think that's a mistake, Nessa frowned. A sense of dread had burdened her for quite a while now. We're going to need you fully functioning when we get where we're going. The captain assures us that once we get there, we'll be able to get the ship operation fully functional. I can't believe the captain is falling for this. Can't she see it's a trap? Nessa pounded her desk. The candlelight shadows quivered across her walls. First, we're attacked. Our power source is targeted, so our ship is in need of repairs, and we get a call offering for assistance just seconds after we sent out a distress beacon. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. You may be right, but the captain did not like being made a spectacle of. You've been critical of her choices since we arrived in Andromeda. And that's it.
Starting to elevate there, like you set the scene, and then it's like, okay, now here we're going to start introducing the conflict, and then I need more. But yeah, I could see the flow there. You definitely said it, and I kind of like how you even said another conflict there, where it's like, wait, this. I realized it was in the future, and I was like, why was she typing on a keyboard? Then you're like, to conserve energy and stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, so that's how it's connected. And I thought that was kind of a nice touch of the showing instead of telling.
I liked the smooth intro to sci-fi. Like, that was really well done, because a lot of times sci-fi starts out very info dumpy, and I felt like there was enough information for me to like find my feet, but then like immediately giving me characters and like introducing the conflict and all of that. I really like that. The rest of the world building can come later, but give me enough so I know where I am, and then let me meet the characters, because I don't really care about the rest of it until I know what they're doing. It was good.
Thank you.
Don't mind me. I'm just arguing with my son. I'm trying to make him go potty, and he's like, I'm not done yet. And I'm like, you still have to go. You could pause. You're just lining up your toy cars, so apologize.
Toy cars are very important.
Yeah.
And they need to be in a line. It's kind of like ducks. Who is reading next?
I've got my 500.
Go for it.
Okay. So this is the part of the story from earlier, because we're running it all into one story. He had to get out of there. The spectacle of another campaign event was too much after seeing his mother's painting on the news. That his father wanted it destroyed bothered him on the deepest level. He knew the risk. If they were found, they would be killed. The world was fated to die by the actions of its inhabitants,
and the Council of Relativity would let it. Events crucial, let inevitable. Or so the powers that be believed. His father was slowly correcting the flow of events, like a river rushing forward, one stone at a time. Those who resisted the fate and the governmental edicts of extinction believed the colonies were enough. However, his father had forced the memories of future events beyond them. If his father was killed, it would be his job to finish his work. It was too much. It was hopeless. As he stood at a stop sign, his attention was drawn to a dandelion growing out of the crack between the curb and the pavement. Its cheerful yellow head bobbed in the wake of passing cars, breathing out the fumes choking the world. A bumblebee landed on the precarious perch, hanging on to it like one of the horses of the carousel in the park. Looking out, he could see the harbor on the other side of the buildings across the street. One day, there would be icebergs floating there, ash-tainted snowflakes in the air instead of bumblebees skimming through the park. It was all so beautiful, and it would become so terrible. One mistake was all it would take to start the chain reaction of events that would bring an extinction-level event. The bumblebee flitted back to the park, and he held his breath, waiting for a car to strike it in the busy traffic. One more day for the bug that didn't end up on a windshield. That's all life on Earth was to the overseers, a bug on the windshield of humanity's arrogance. His father found a way to save the world through time, but he fell in love, and now Icarus was doomed to be dragged through time with Carson. He would have thought his father was mad, but he had seen the robotic implants and what was sent to kill them. That was something his father didn't know. Fumbling to type into his phone's keyboard, the buzz of the crosswalk prompted him to step off the curb, but a hand pulled him back before he ended up a bug on the bumper of a bus. Thank you, you saved my life, he stammered to the most beautiful woman he'd ever seen. I'm Ike. Smiling, she grinned. Andromeda, but you can call me Andy. You shouldn't text and walk. I wasn't. I was writing a poem, he admitted. Oh, you're a poet. I've never dated a poet before. Tossing her long, dark curls, she asked, would you like a coffee? I don't drink coffee. It's bad for the... He stopped suddenly, embarrassed by his father's environmental rhetoric coming out of his mouth. For the environment, I've heard, but it still tastes good. Bad things can be good. And that's word 500.
Nice. So you had a character named Carson too?
I picked up that name. I didn't realize I picked it up from the previous thing.
Oh, okay.
Because in the first one, I didn't name anyone.
Oh, gotcha.
In the first one, it was just the father and the son, and I didn't name anyone. And I had just picked up the name. I just pulled the name Carson out, but then I had Icarus as the son.
Oh, okay. Because Colin said something about using your Carson from the first story, and I was like, well, wait, I had a Carson too. I was like, I didn't know we used the same names. But
maybe he's
Carson
psychic now.
Yeah. Well, maybe, yeah, because
or I picked up the name from you, and
maybe, yeah, I don't know. But yes, I love that.
It's the sisterhood of the traveling name.
I liked the line about the bumblebee, like it was a horse on a carousel.
Yes. And it reminded me of like the butterfly effect. Like if something happens to the bumblebee, what's going to be the next big thing that's going to happen?
That was good. I also like the part where she's like, you shouldn't text and walk, and he's like, I was writing. Because relatable.
Yeah.
So what I liked about it was the like being inside that minds while we're getting the description of things around. I like that meshing. It kind of actually made me think of reading Bridgerton, where you're in the minds of the characters a lot more in Bridgerton. And I only say that because I read it recently, but that I really like that woven, just learning about the characters while I'm also learning about the environment. If something can serve two purposes, I'm for it.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to kill his father in the next one or not.
Decisions.
I love that you're already picking out your storyline before you know what the words in the prompt is.
Yes.
I think that's really cool, but it also makes it a lot more difficult.
Well, and then, okay, here's the thing. So if all the stories are connected, but they're all 500 words each-ish, then together, since they're connected, it's 1,500, which is not a flash fiction.
So
the first one is 250.
Oh, good
and
point.
this one is 500, so I'm at 750. So I only have 250 words to write the next part.
Oh, that's a good challenge. I haven't thought that far ahead.
So
I was going to say that the other perspective is that in an anthology, like there's one I love that's called like a charm. They're not flash fiction, but everyone has a story that is connected in some way, but they're still standalone stories.
If I just make the first one have more of a like beginning, middle, and end instead of beginning, middle that ended in the middle. Yeah.
I think that would be the big thing for mine is that I need a little bit more of setting because I don't know that it makes quite as much sense if you haven't read or heard the first one, but we'll see. It's a first draft.
In other news, my son did go to the bathroom.
Yay!
The reason I ran off is because I just at that point picked him up. I was like, no, we gotta come on. Okay.
So the next prompt, is it finishing our current stories or is it like
it's another writing prompt?
Okay, so it's like just same universe, not same story.
Exactly.
Okay.
I ended up kind of going same story a little bit, but then, yeah, we'll see. So Shannon, Andrea,
I'll go next.
Okay.
So I continued the story. If you guys remember the first one, if you were there for it, it was in the female perspective, and her boyfriend was the one that was taken away. So now we're in the boyfriend's perspective. Yeah. All right. The world blurred, colors swirling together, and when it settled, I found myself standing in a room made of silver metal and cold tile floors. Ah, I see I have a new manservant. I looked at the speaker and blinked at the robotic hand waving me away. Where am I? I couldn't tell if the speaker was male or female by their appearance, as they looked like a robot from any number of sci-fi shows. Smooth heads, devoid of hair, perfect oval-shaped eyes, and straight nose, but jewels of every sort adorned the robot's neck, fingers, and wrists. Even a big emerald sparkled in the side of their nose. The robot clapped their hands, and a bumbling humanoid creature stepped forward. I swallowed, holding back the swimming darkness ready to knock me out. This had to be a dream. Poet, take my new addition and prepare him. The bubbling creature, human in almost all respects save for the 4 arms, bowed. Yes, Emperor Seal. Then one of those 4 arms pulled me out of the room. Once we passed the sliding metal doors and entered a long corridor shaped like a tube, the poet asked, "What's your name?" "Mark." The creature bobbed his head, a pair of spectacles falling from his hair to slide over his eyes and drop onto his nose. I know this is a lot to get used to, but you now belong to the Emperor. You will serve until the time someone takes your place. What? This had to be a nightmare. You will also be given a new name. What? I thought back to what I had just been doing. I had taken Sarah to the old haunted house, and we were supposed to have our first night together. I wanted to force myself awake to be back there in that candlelit room with my girlfriend. You will do as you're told at all times. If you don't, you will lose your human form, but your consciousness will be preserved in one of the older robot models. Cold tingled in my spine and lodged in my middle like an iceberg. I moved through the tunnels, dragging behind the poet who listed my duties, but numbness filled me. And if the Emperor needs you to flush their system, you will need to hook them up to the... I stopped and whipped my arm away. I have to go back. The poet tut-tutted at me, then swiped a hand in front of a doorway which glowed with his handprint before opening. He shoved me inside. The room lit up, more silver walls and a tile floor, but a huge computer network of machines glowed on one side. The poet typed into a funny-shaped keyboard. It looked like a stop sign, except the words he typed out were in some language I didn't understand. You cannot leave the Andromeda Galaxy until someone takes your place. Resign yourself. The poet continued to glance at the monitors. Ah, here it is. Your new name is Dandelion. What? I felt like a robot repeating the same word over and over, but this couldn't be happening. It was like a horror story no one would believe. A bright light flashed, filling the entire space. The poet's eyes widening was the last thing I saw before the new colors swirled together. As the light receded, it left little sparkles dancing in my eyes, and I finally made out the room in the haunted house. Had it all been a nightmare? Sarah stood in front of me, her eyes twinkling, probably left over from the fading bright light. What happened? I asked. She pointed to the ground where I saw the porcelain hat of one of those tiny gnome dolls people put in their yards. Don't touch that. She looked around and grabbed the heaviest book. You were stolen away to another galaxy. She smashed the book against the porcelain hat. She didn't stop until only dust remained. Then she gathered water from the kitchen and poured it over the dust, watching it drain into the wooden floorboards. I watched, shivering, still feeling that iceberg in my middle. When she was done, she gave me a smile. Now they have a gnome. Then she grabbed my hand and we left that house and all of our plans.
Wait. Just the gnome. Where did the gnome come from?
Yeah, I should have put it in the first half of the story, but it's
That's
one
okay. They'll be done
in the
editing.
yard. It's in the yard.
Wait, I thought it had to be a person to touch the...
Yeah, the logic doesn't quite make sense.
Okay.
I was trying to come up with something quickly.
Yeah, no, I thought that she had gotten like a person to do it, and they had left a gnome, so that's why I was like, she's doomed. She
Another
doomed
person.
someone to a lifetime, an eternity of servitude, because now there's nothing for anybody else to touch. But
I guess in my head, I was thinking it was like robotic, like they can take consciousness and put it into anything, and so it can be anything as long as it touched. But I don't know. I guess the logic's not quite there, and I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do.
No,
It's something to work with. I mean,
Yeah.
it's got the foundation.
no, I was trying to figure out who she sent there. So yeah, I was like, how did she do that? First of all, she's evil. I respect it.
One question: were they stealing the gnome thing? Are they stealing items from Earth and then like putting it into their computer database by using the whatever the liquid, like micro nanites or whatever she poured on it to like change it into something that could storable data? And I don't know. That part confused me. And my brain went in so many directions immediately of the potential for this to be like, it's like some kind of smart water that you pour on something and it converts an actual thing into compressed data or something.
I took it as it was just water to wash away the dust from the gnome so that no one else could touch any part of it and accidentally get transported there.
Can I just say, I like the correlation between us talking about killing someone with a book before and she destroyed the gnome with a book. I just love it when our conversations like and weave and stuff. I love it. And sorry, my kid's actually having fun, so you're hearing a lot of noise in the background, probably.
I liked it. I liked his like, I kept repeating the same word like a robot when he was surrounded by robots.
I love just the story concept in general.
That's what I find interesting is like when a flash can be good on its own, but then still be expanded upon and still be good. That's what I try to imagine like a TV series should be. Each episode could stand on its own, but when woven with the other episodes, it's like, oh my God, then there's this correlation and stuff, you know?
It's very isekai, the Japanese anime where you go into another world. That's a whole genre that
Yeah,
is
usually
so fun
you go
to play
into a video
around
game.
That makes sense. Okay. By the way, I have like the reason I'm blacked out is because I have my work computer up because the 80s and 90s trivia I did for work when someone was like, we were saying bye to one of our coworkers, so we did a lunch thing, and they were like, let's do trivia, and I'm like, gotcha. So I'm recycling that. But I realized I don't have it on my personal computer, so I'm having to email myself.
Being resourceful.
Yeah.
Who has not read yet?
Andrea.
I'm the last one. Oh, okay.
Other than Chandra and I.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not this. So
You got this, Andrea. You have a beautiful voice.
Yes.
393 words. Just okay. So, Richard was driving to his work when the stop sign let him look at his surroundings. He loved to watch the sky in that corner because the arc of the Andromeda pub sign was in fact the frame for the real galaxy in the sky, making a beautiful way to start his shift. He always thought that was the real welcome sign of the observatory. That night something looked different, but he couldn't make sense of it. He arrived at his desk and on the archive and said hello to Rachel, his colleague. She gave him the news for the day, and before walk out the door, she asked him if something was wrong. I don't know. The Andromeda was weird today. It didn't glow as usual. As usual? Yeah, usually when I come, the Andromeda looks like a bright dandelion in the middle of the path sign. Today it was less bright, like a candlelit instead of a fancy LED bulb. She smiled. Well, Richard, maybe the aliens explode that entire galaxy with their robotic minds. He laughed too, trying to not feel sorry for the stupid comment. Yeah, you're right, Rachel. Have a good night. And start clicking something on the keyboard. The observatory wasn't as fun as you see on TV. Richard was the archive custodian of a computerized telescope that was on a mountain 10 kilometers away. But once in a while, he could talk with some real scientist. He spent his shift looking at all recording or watching the live stream, and the main spectacle for him was when the telescope turned in a different direction. He dreamed about what things you can find on those stars. His colleagues called him the poet because he always had something romantic to say about the stars. That for most of them were just icebergs in the sky too far to be worried about. That night, he tried to talk with his boss and tell him about Andromeda, but all he received was a weird look and a comment about the beer and the pub. At 3 a.m., he went for a cigarette and looked at the sky again. Andromeda was still a small candle lit in the sky, but at the center of that smooth light, a growing and fire bumblebee was flying to the earth. Maybe Rachel was right. That's it.
Yay. I like the suspense, like, because you say it's not as bright, and it's like something changed. Like, you establish a precedence of something without having to say, Andromeda shine brightly every night, but tonight. Like, by that dialogue, you were able to kind of establish this time period before the snapshot of the Flash covered, and I enjoy that a lot. Yeah, anybody else?
I liked the last line of it being ominous.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Leave us asking questions, wanting more.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder what is between Earth and Andromeda that's making it so dim.
I also like the description of the picture frame.
With the arc of the Andromeda pub.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought that was really creative.
Thank you.
Very well done.
I like what you said, Maggie, with something maybe coming in between, because I thought maybe something was happening there at Andromeda.
Yeah. Like,
So
I took it as like
at
Andromeda
midpoint.
is like supernova, nova-ing, and therefore it was like getting, because they get dim before they get bright. But I didn't even think of another light source.
That's why I liked when she said that. I was like, oh, that's a cool idea.
Well,
Yeah,
the
actually-
idea that I had was okay, astronomy geek in me. A dark matter dust cloud, which means a non-illuminated body in space. If something like that were coming toward us, it would act like a sandstorm, but we wouldn't see it because it would not be something that produced light. So the only way we'd have to see it would be to look at something beyond it and notice the change in luminosity.
And also, Andromeda is a galaxy. So at the first was, yes, Andromeda was lying into Earth, and was, no, Andromeda is a galaxy. So it's a bunch of stars and planets. So it has to be something maybe in front of Andromeda or in Andromeda, but not Andromeda itself, because it's a bunch of stars. Yeah. Andromeda, astronomy geek too. So yeah.
I want more.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like
The
the
science-
common phrase with everybody's story.
Geek in me wants more.
Everybody
Never
needs
mind,
to
I'll eat it.
take the flashes they write, expand upon it, and share it with all of us. Like, we're gonna have to have like a flash fiction 12-hour live stream
Reunion.
anthology, like
reunion anthology.
Yep. Everyone just like post the videos up, and we'll just keep it in as a playlist. Oh man. Ah, that would be so much fun. Really well done. I definitely want more. So, all right. Chandra, you want to go next, since last time I put you last?
Okey-doke. I will do this. This one is 461 words, and it is in the same time period, different POV. I didn't know if everyone could see what I was seeing, but I could tell something wasn't right. The man on stage looked glassy-eyed. He'd said all the right words, but somewhere during his remarks, his gaze had gone unfocused, and his words took on a stale, robotic tone. Then the thing was, I could recognize my work anywhere, and Project Andromeda wasn't even close to ready for human trials. I pulled out my phone and dialed the office. Mark, something bad is about to happen. Millie, what? I can't hear you, he said. Something bad is about to happen, I shouted into the phone. You're being dramatic, he said. We're watching everything on TV right now. Things are going great. But I didn't hear the rest of what he said. My loud exclamation had garnered the attention of the security guards. I hadn't meant to make myself a spectacle, but here I was. I wished desperately to go back in my lab, tucked safely away behind my computer, mouse and keyboard in hand, but it was too late for all that. I moved slowly and clumsily through the sea of people at first, nearly falling after one awkward bumble, but I managed to stay upright as I moved towards the red beacon that was the corner stop sign. I kept well away from the plants near the windows, not trusting them, then stepping wide of the dandelion growing in a sidewalk crack as I pushed open the door. The plants could no longer be trusted. I wanted to call someone, but I didn't know who to call. There could be mold spores, houseplants, anything. I probably wouldn't even be safe on an iceberg lost at sea. There were sure to be some kelp floating around. Hey, a voice shouted behind me. Stop that woman! Nearby, the representative was on the move. I could hear his security talking. Candlelight is on the move. I turned back towards them. You have to stop. You don't know what you're about to do. You're going to release Andromeda. It's going to infect everyone. Do you know what happens next? Strong arms wrapped around me, pulling me away from Candlelight. The words played over in my head. We're watching everything on TV right now. Things are going great. We've even. The words he was going to say next were, lit the candle. You have to stop, I shouted. Shut up, you loon, a voice said, tugging a black bag over my head. Yeah, another voice answered. What do you think you are, a poet? Nah, you dummy, it's profit. What do you think you are, a prophet? Bite me, Alec. What do I know? That's what I get for thinking.
I like that it was Project Andromeda. You can't trust plants. My sister is doomed. There's so many plants in her house.
I definitely like that unfolding and the goodness, the like you did well with the descriptions and then the dialogue banter. I was like, you got me. I'm set. Stick a fork in me. I'm done.
I like that the people that are like going to put this out there, they don't care about the consequences or the science or anything. They're just like, and how much money are we going to make? And it's like that is like totally a big pharma corporation mindset. They don't ask if they should. They just ask how much money will we make if we do. And it's like it makes me want her to turn to them and go, "How good is your litigation department?"
There were a couple lines that made me laugh. There's got to be some kelp floating around out there. I thought I had fun with that, and that I was having a hard time getting poet in there, and we'd had that conversation about misusing words intentionally. So
yeah, you were creative. Like when you said like even an iceberg floating in the ocean, I was like, ooh, solid. That was a good incorporation and everything. That's why I like these 10-word challenges, because it's like you try something new. You use words in a different way. You try to keep it out of cliches and such.
I've never seen Don't Look Up.
That was so good. I mean, it is a satirical reflection of society today. And it's obvious the two parties that they're trying to convey, as well as what the metaphor that the asteroid is. I will say that. It's funny.
I Don't Look Up is basically about the media like not hiding a natural disaster, and when the people who know about it go forward, no one believes them because they're like, oh no, but the news says it's this. It's fine.
Yeah, so pretty much like
it's basically about control and perception and blindness to the truth.
Yeah.
Also, y'all don't worry about the plant thing. Y'all know the story of the orchid. So.
My mom's worked on it. Her black thumb is now kind of green.
Yeah.
So.
Chandra, my sister gave me her orchid and I made it work. It didn't die. It bloomed.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It is. And then there's another one. It's downstairs and it's starting to get its next branch. And I'm like, I didn't kill them.
So, if y'all didn't have such good eyes, I would just buy a new one and rotate it.
We might not have noticed.
Y'all would notice. Somebody would notice. Every time a flower dropped off, somebody was like,
it'd be Devin. Devin would notice.
But
I would notice, but I would
go out, right?
Hey, your orchid is doing so well.
My sister told me though it's gonna look like it died, but then you're supposed to wait. And if you wait, then you'll see another branch start to form out. So did you wait long enough, or is nothing?
Oh, I waited.
All I know is it's supposed to be humid for orchids. That's about it.
Orchids like humidity, they like filtered water, and they have to have a special plant food.
Oh my God, they are more like
they are more finicky than a 3-year-old.
No, y'all, I forget to feed myself sometimes.
Nice. All right, man. I'm loving these stories. I love prompts. Okay, so I think what I'll do, I'll read mine, and then if we got enough time, I'm gonna read Colin's, even though I'm pretty sure Colin isn't in the chat anymore. But since he did the Google Doc, I really want to read his out loud.
Sounds awesome.
All right, that way we know we're finishing it with a solid piece. All right. So this is the same character in the same time frame, or just a time frame after, of the first story. All right. I'm going on my nightly walk. It's because it's been a week since I've seen the old woman who didn't mind the cold. Tonight was one of those warmer nights in the middle of winter revving up. I pull out my phone, typing on the keyboard, letting my roommate know I'm headed back. It may seem odd, but I worry that knowing an estimated time of arrival could save my life if I were to be kidnapped. The swoosh of the text sending resonated through my headphones. Then the robotic voice narrating my roommate liking the message sounded. With no moon out tonight, the stars shine brighter, but more light could have prevented me from tripping. I know I could have used my flashlight of my cell phone, but the battery was already at 20%, sending me to turn off my music. Still, in true me fashion, I stumbled. I turned to look back on the sidewalk. There wasn't any change in elevation. Behind me was the copper beach in front of the house that I had spoken to the woman not long ago. I glanced at the topmost window and could see a faint glow, probably a sheer candlelit curtain. The yard of the house had a dandelion for each square inch of grass, as if the seeds were planted methodically. The rows weren't exact, but it seemed to be an odd coincidence. At the stop sign at the end of the street, I turned back around to passing the house once more. I tripped in the same spot. I was able to recover without placing more limbs on the ground, but I did feel a slight pull at my back. I allowed a side glance to the house, but pulled my phone out to light the rest of the way. I called Sandra this time. Dude, I liked your text. I know you'll be home soon, Sandra said right as she picked up. I laughed as I allowed my gaze to scan around me. I know, I just wanted to catch up before I come home. I feel like I haven't seen you, I said. Jess, you just left 15 minutes ago, Sandra said as she shuffled some papers that she was probably grading. The sounds bumbled in my headphones. A bit. It's just an iceberg fear. My gaze continued to sweep my surroundings as I let my phone's flashlight light the way ahead. My other ear was keen for any other sounds. Gotcha. Well, it could be worse. Did you ever want to read the work of a 4th grade poet? Or worse, 20 of them? Sandra asked. Uh-huh, was all I could muster. Sandra sighed. Jess, don't make a spectacle of yourself. If you act like a victim, you'll be a victim. The closest threat to you right now is probably an Andromeda. I shook my head. Sandra, you don't understand. It's getting even colder out here. Sandra didn't respond. My phone chimed to tell me she just liked my text. A man's voice cut through the air. Cold is about relativity, he said. The end.
Yay! I feel like I need to go back and reread your first one now because of questions.
Well, and after the first one, you were like, I need this on the reread. Anyways, and I will say, it is harder to give feedback when I'm not reading the text.
Yes,
like we do.
I agree with that.
It is a lot harder to give oral feedback when you only receive the audio version of the story.
I think you included some of your keywords from the first prompt.
Yes, a little bit. But I was tying it in too and everything. And I did throw Bumble in right at the last second. Because I'm scrolling through and I'm like, oh shit, I never said it.
4th grade poets.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
Was there a timeline thing happening there?
Yeah, it said a week later from when the main character met the old woman.
Okay. But I mean, within the story, because you said something about like text chiming, and then the text chiming again, so it seemed like they were having the conversation in both in the past and in the future.
Yes.
It was like a time loop. Like suddenly he's caught in a time loop. I love the comment, you're only a victim if you think you're a victim, or along those lines. That made me laugh. You're only a victim if you act like a victim. Well, victim here.
Yeah. Well, and I've just
And
heard
then I
that as
got-
an argument before, so I decided to put it in.
There is a puppy upon the couch.
Oh.
He's so cute.
Wait. Do we need to go bigger here? Solo layout.
Hello, Roy. Who's a good boy?
And he's gone.
Come here, Roy.
Oh, wait. Are we going to pick up?
Up,
Come
Roy.
to my
Get up.
knees, dude. Come here.
Your public awaits.
Yeah, your public is calling. Come, Roy.
Come on, like just about every single person's animal has popped up.
Oh,
No, there he is.
Oh, he's a good boy.
He wants something
He's
else.
a good boy.
Is that sweet potato?
I love his haircut so much.
I know.
Oh, he's so cute.
Adorable. Okay.
He's like, I can have.
Yes, you can have.
All right. We got about 10 more minutes. Y'all want me to read Colin's?
Heck
Yes.
to the yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's finish this strong. Okay. Colin's Flash. I don't even know how long it is. Only 2 pages. Okay. Welcome to Andromeda 6. Carson turned at the sound of the robotic voice, wondering where and why he was. 1 minute, he'd been standing in front of a log fire in the marble fireplace. Now he was somewhere else, and it surely wasn't Kansas. God, I'm imagining this in his voice. Sorry, I can't do Clark's voice. Colin's voice, I mean. Please wait at the stop sign. Traffic approaching your position. Well, I'll be damned. Carson looked back towards the rumbling vehicle, shuddering its way towards him. It wasn't like anything he'd seen before. No wheels, no windows, and so tall he couldn't see a top to it as it drew level. Its passing vibrating through him so deep he could barely swallow back his lunch. It was a wall of whiteness, a wall of noise, as if an iceberg had detached itself from somewhere and now crunched and crashed its way along an unseen thoroughfare. With a final growling whoosh, he was left shivering in its wake like a dandelion in a storm. Please cross now. Your safety is assured. The robotic voice was clear and emotionless, echoing in his head as if it just bypassed his ears. Unscrewing the silver top of his cane, Carson took a breath and walked forward, freeing the hidden sword from within the ebony sheath. Perhaps I'm dead, he thought. But if this is the afterlife, they need to work on the whole transition experience. A stab of pain hit his chest, followed by a burp so loud it made him start. Assured him he was alive, well, and still suffering from indigestion. A movement off to his left brought him back to full awareness. He turned toward the figure, flickering like an old movie, candle-lit even in the stark white framing of his vision. Stick-like legs covered the ground in giraffe-like strides, and within seconds, an outlandishly tall person stood before him, kept at a safe distance by Carson's trusty sword. Oh my! The androgynous figure's voice was high-pitched. It's you! Sorry, I can't do high-pitched. I didn't read that ahead of time. You have me at a disadvantage, my friend, Carson said, using his coverall term in the absence of any clues to its gender. You know me, yet I don't know where I am. You don't know me? The figure leaned back as if looking for a smile on Carson's face. You sure? Quite sure. Well, that's a surprise. I hate voices. All right. As if aware of the sword between them for the first time, the figure reached out and tapped a spindly finger on the blade. My, a weapon no less. Another finger tapped. The steel blade softened, dropping down like a strand of wet spaghetti. Much better. Carson looked aghast as his now flaccid blade, really, Colin, really? Now his flaccid blade, remembering just how he paid for the Spanish steel. That, my friend, That, my friend, was uncalled for. He craned his neck and stared into the creature's impassive features, and a tad rude, I might add. His newfound friend smiled a wide, laconic smile. A trifle 'tis all, it said. I am a poet. We have met before many times. Scowling at me will only make a spectacle of us both, Carson, so please, stay calm. Calm was about the last thing Carson wanted to be. He wanted to rant and rave. He wanted to know what was happening. He wanted his sword back. Through an angry stream of curse words, he made his feelings known. And lastly, you oversized jackanape. Speak sense and tell me why in the good goddess's name I am bumbling about in this lunatic asylum of a world. The tall one took a step back, putting a good 4 feet between them, before reaching into its long, flowing robe and withdrawing something that looked strangely like an apple green typewriter keyboard. Allow me to rewrite your latest stanza, it said in a kindly tone. I fear you lost the plot. As the thin fingers started typing, Carson could only nod in agreement. He had indeed lost the plot. And now, the bad thing that no one believes happens to the MC. What the? That's in all caps. And now, the bad thing that no one believes happens to the MC. What the?
Really, Colin?
I feel like I just got rickrolled or something. Like, the moment he said flaccid sword, I was like, Colin, come on. Colin.
I feel like Colin knew you were going to read this. And was like, no.
He's like, I'm going to get that. Wait, am I the MC? Is a Carson another name for Natalie at this point?
Well, okay, so here, okay, so yeah, I can explain it. It's Colin World explanation for deja vu. Let me rewrite what you just did. Wait, I feel deja vu.
Yeah. That I still like it. I like the premise, and I like the twist at the end.
It was very Alice through the looking glass.
Actually, at one point, when he said, when the main character said, I want my sword back, I felt like it made me think of Inigo Montoya from Princess Bride, where it's like, I want my father back.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I want my sword back. Like, you know, and he said a Spanish sword. And so I kind of got those vibes for a moment there. So I still enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. I enjoyed it very much. So I'm glad everyone wrote stories. I was actually expecting maybe a few people not to, and it's totally okay not to, as long as you participate in the feedback at least. And you don't. And the participating in the writing is not an expense to pay to participate in the feedback, obviously, because chat chimes in. So I really enjoyed this one. I think. And Chandra, what I might do is just after today, I'm going to email you all the flashes. And then you just get to soak them all up in once in written form. Because I feel like that's going to be better. Because I did not realize how reading out loud without seeing it written, how much harder it was.
Yeah. I didn't realize I think I realized how hard it was. Because this is the second time I did a flash. The other time was with on Aphrodite's stream, and she's like, "Do not give me, but you're gonna write something." So it's hard. It's not easy because in your mind you're thinking. Well, for me, because I usually write everything first, then I go through and I add things and take things out. I add my details after because I want to tell my story first. So it's so hard. And I'm like, oh, this is so bad. But here we go.
I'm such an underwriter that I kind of do the same thing. Like I ended up adding like 3,000 more words to my second novel because I wrote, or it's a novella technically, because I wrote 27,000 words. And after I did my first home 3, I was up to over 30,000.
Yeah. And I tend to overwrite, but not in the good way. I overwrite as in I tell too much story. Like most of the stuff people don't need to know, which I just eliminated this time because I'm like, nobody needs to know that. Nobody needs to know that. Get to the story. And that's why I started it where otherwise I'd be like, in the beginning, they were traveling. It's like, no, nobody wants that.
Well, it's like on one of my flashes, we just
I
finished.
want that. I want that.
I mean, you don't want it in a flash, though.
Well, on one of my flashes, we had finished Princess Bride, and it was the scenario was a boss comes to over for dinner, and I included a nod to Princess Bride where the husband said, "Oh, we're going to call the bread brioche," and
we've lost you, Nat.
What?
You're breaking up.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I can hear
you too.
Okay, and we were talking about brioche, and
maybe it's my internet.
Maybe and the wife was like, "Oh, is that what we're going to do, sire? Are we fancy now?" And he goes, "Yes, we are." She says, "As you wish." And he goes, "That's the right thing to say, Buttercup," as like a snarky remark. And I had to cut it because that entire story was like 1,178 words, and I was like, I gotta cut this section here. But now I'm sad. I wanted it in there. I want the nod. Okay. So it is 1:45, which means it's time for Words on Stream. And then after this, we are doing the 80s/90s trivia. So tied to that. So Nia, I believe you are coming over at 4 p.m. Eastern. So we'll see. We'll miss you from 2 to 4. Sorry, dear. And then Andrea, I think you're leaving as well. And Laura, this was the only time you could sign up for. So pretty much, if you are departing, please give an outro. And we will go, that way. Skipping over to Andrea, starting with Andrea.
Okay, sorry, I was. Yes, I come back at 6, I think. Yeah, but as I said before, I'm Andrea Donoso. I'm a Chilean aspiring writer, and that I love to start doing with flash fiction. My link, we can find me in everywhere with the Andrea Donoso. And I love to write with you guys. It's awesome. And for me, it's really great to be able to also write in English. That is not my first language. So it's a challenge, but it's also like a really good exercise. Thank you very much for listening.
We enjoyed it.
Yes.
We love your input. All right. Nia, you can do an outro now, or you can do an outro at 6 p.m.
I'll just do a quick one. I'm Nia, the Vixen of Fiction. You can find me here on YouTube or Instagram. And thank you, Natalie. I signed up late because I thought I was going to be out of town, and I was like, oh, I'm going to miss it. And then we got everything done yesterday, so I was super excited. So yay. I'm glad I could join. And that's
all right.
Nia is awesome.
Makes it happen.
Yeah. And your stream yesterday was also awesome.
Yes, it was.
Thank you. We had so much fun, and we didn't even get to all the subjects. So
no, you never do.
You never do. I'm like, we still don't know what squeakcore is, but we'll save that for another time.
Yeah. Laura, dear.
Yes. Roy.
Yeah. Your puppy is saying you must pay attention to him now.
Yes. My name is Laura Nettles. My YouTube channel is called Laura Nettles. My Twitch channel is called Laura_Nettles. And my website is lauranettles.com. So all around. I have some of my snippets of, like, I have a couple of micro horrors on my blog and little short stories that I did. I have a couple of stories that are slated to be published this year in anthologies. So look forward to those announcements once they finally come out. One is an Australian charity anthology, and one is also just a horror flash fiction anthology. So it'll be great. And yeah, I'll be on the Worldwide Write-a-thon, so you'll see me there if I don't catch it before that.
Actually, a few of us are on it for the Worldwide Write-A-thon. So that will be March 19th and 20th for anyone trying to keep track. Shannon, dear.
This is my last appearance on the 12-hour writing-thon here. So
at least on screen. You're more than welcome in chat.
Right. Last on screen. So my name is Shannon, writing on a pen name SD Huston, and all my links are down below in the description box. I also have a YouTube channel under SD Huston, and I talk about my publishing path and my my books and my marketing and all that. And it's been so great to hear all the wonderful stories and be a part of everybody's journey here with the Flash Fiction. So thank you for having me on.
All right. Mama Maggie, since you were on the off screen for a bit.
I will see everyone in 2 hours for the next prompt stream. Good luck to everyone doing the trivia. Believe me, you will be grateful that I'm not on your team. I am the worst at trivia in the world. All this useless information from reading the encyclopedias, no knowledge of anything that will help anyone in trivia.
No.
So good luck to
retention.
everyone. Good luck to everyone, and see you in a few hours.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody. And actually, for anybody who's going to be confused, I'll just go ahead and say now, Chandra is going to take a break for the next segment, but then she'll be back on. It's okay. I don't blame her. She was up later than I.
You're mortal, Chandra?
What? Apparently, and I find it deeply distressing.
But I will go ahead and set up the words on stream so that the battle can commence. I don't know if anybody's keeping track of who's winning and stuff, but all in all, it's still just fun. So thank you, everybody. And I'm going to make this just single screen. So bye.
Bye.
Oh no, the game froze. All right.
What?
How long was it frozen for? Okay.
Me? Yeah.
All right. I am supposed to have a few people on screen with me. Thanks for the text, Chandra. That's what made me run over here. I was emptying the dishwasher because I should have been doing that. Okay, just the last round. All right, cool. All right, go throw that away, please. So, sorry that y'all didn't get a final show to see who was playing. But it was for a few minutes, so I didn't finish. All right. I'm going to take off the banner. I am supposed to have a few people on screen with me, which is odd that no one's here yet. In which case, I will just open up to whoever would like to be on screen at this point. Let me check my schedule because I don't have this memorized. So the people I have are supposed to be on screen with me is Morgan Lee, Glory, Margaret. Where are you, Margaret? You were here earlier. Stephanie and Barrett. If y'all need me to resend the link, I can. Hi, dear. Thanks for not letting me be alone.
Yeah.
Hi, dear. Thanks for not letting me be alone.
Yes, on your voice. I think that.
What's not connected where? Better? Oh, Margaret, I think it might have been you. Okay.
Okay.
It's Margaret.
Yeah.
She's
no, I'm here just to fill the gap before the guys come. Because on the schedule was says 2:15. So probably that's why
2:15 is when it is?
Yes. Yes, because
I didn't realize I put an extra buffer in there. I thought it was 2. Oh no, it is 2:15. We're supposed to be done at 2. Oh my god, what is wrong with me?
Don't worry, we can chat.
We can chat. You know what? And actually, let's. I'm gonna pull up words on stream. I think we should like Mystery Science Theater 3000 this thing. And we're gonna make comments while everyone types it in. Okay, so 2:15. Awesome. I was wrong. Let me. Oh, hey, it did give the schedule. Let me show you, dears. The schedule. Words on stream. There we go. Sure. So, I mean, not the schedule. It did give the level rankings. So where you left off. All right. If y'all are ready, we will keep this going and we will talk about this the whole time. Okay. Ooh. What word?
Museum of Modern Art.
Lamb? I think lamb would be one. A play-by-play. You know what? Hey, I'm going to turn the volume down on the music.
Is Macy a word? Or just
Spacey?
Macy. Like Macy's?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lacey, lamb. Yep. Ooh, symbol. You got the big word. Calm. See, y'all are moving faster than I can.
Yeah, no. My dictionary didn't have these words on.
These letters don't combine together.
No.
Bomb. That's good. So I was trying to think of words that start with B, and I was like B-Y, and I'm like Bala, B-Y-L-A. Like this is how I work with like word games. Okay.
Follow me. Nice one, Gemma.
Ooh, nice. Okay. I wonder how the points work.
Rachel.
Yeah.
Who's coming in with the comic strip sound?
Like bam? I can get a lot of three letter words, but I can't get I can't get like you make it 4-letter, and I'm like, no, this is difficult, dude.
Clay?
Okay.
Clay up there?
So.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
Clay. That's a good one. All right, I'm taking autopilot off for a second. Yes, sir. Yeah. You're hungry?
No.
I'm hungry? All right. I am going to actually pull up Gartic on stream. So it is the Doodle game, and then you guess the pictures. I know y'all have been competing with the words. So, hold on.
Do something special with words on stream to get it to.
Oh yeah, I had it automatically turned off. So what I'm doing is I'm exiting this. Sorry, I'm changing the game on y'all.
Hey Morgan.
Because I can.
Hello. Yeah.
This is my ball. So yeah.
I'm going to stop sharing, and now I'm going to share the other stream.
Ritual backgrounds are weird.
Oh, not
but
that
I do
one.
like this one. This is where I wish I was.
All right. Can y'all see the screen? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So this one is we guess the doodles. All right.
In which square?
In any of them.
Oh, balloon in 3? Scooter in 3? Why they're all 3? I don't understand what we're supposed to do.
I think that's how many there is. So we can try bubble.
Oh my god.
Balloon. Okay.
Scooter, glass of wine, bra.
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
Shopping.
It's like already in there. Window.
Airplane.
Apple.
Bra. Brassiere.
I know. What's that? Oh, I said it. I'm not
Sleep
writing.
mask. Window. Curtains, maybe? Okay, I'm also going to turn the volume down on this thing. Where's the settings? Oh my god, like the full on.
Very detailed sleeping shot.
I'll put bra. Let's see what it says.
This is an ill-fitting bra.
Or how do you spell brassiere? Somebody spells brassiere. Devin with boobs. Apple juice. Oh, finally. See, that's the thing. You got to get it exact.
Oh.
Oh, wait. No, share the screen. What are you doing? Hold on, dears.
That's okay.
It's still going. And I'm going to cut that sound, by the way, because it's really loud and I can't figure out how to turn it down. All right. Is that how you spell brassiere?
No. S, yeah. There's 2 S's and an ERE.
Yeah. All right. Syncing. Nice. Okay, so I got more.
I have one.
Sweet. Okay, now we get to do it more. This is a little harder than the words, I will say. Oh my gosh. Now that I can finally figure out how to participate in these things, this is a little funner. All right. Luckily, you can just type whatever and it assumes what's in the area. What did you... Andrea, what did...
I don't know. Grass or bed?
Mario. A witch fingernail.
Oh, I wonder if...
Here?
It's a grave. No problem.
I wonder if there's any double words.
Yeah, bed? What is that? Is it a cat with a beret? It's like not. what people are
Oh my god.
Taxi driver.
Oh.
I think it might just be driver.
Are we looking at the same
Nope.
thing? Can't even.
Brain.
Oh, chauffeur maybe. Yeah, it does look like a taxi driver on the bottom left.
How do I do this?
Yeah.
Just slower, I guess.
Wait, so it's really slow.
Did you pick up Snake yet?
Right.
Dwayne.
Oh.
Oh. What?
Anyway.
How does that work?
Yeah. We are not very good at.
Okay, so
Naruto.
I say we're gonna go one last time, and then it'll probably be time. By the way, Barrett, you might want to rename yourself, unless that was it. That JTT was.
Am I late? Oh, okay.
No, dear.
Okay. I don't know.
I got my times mixed up and thought we were supposed to start at 2.
Oh, I had 1:15. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Please tell me I spell this right.
Chocolate?
That's how you spell chocolate, right? I eat it. I don't.
Don't write it in.
I don't write it. I eat it.
11:11. I just had a special time in my life.
Oh.
Where's Maggie? Are we going to be competing against Maggie for the 80s 90s trivia? Because
She
is she going to be on screen?
She wasn't going to be on screen, no.
Oh, okay.
And everything.
All good. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. Should I change my handle to
Oh my god, we should change it.
let's see.
Everyone just change your names to something from the 90s.
Okay.
Oh my god, now I'm jumping in and doing that. Oh my god, camera, audio. How do I change it?
Oh, edit.
It's on your.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I'm sitting here going into settings and stuff.
Oh no. Yeah.
Okay, edit name.
Wait, I can't see it.
It's going deep. It's several layers deep. Only the people who have been with me will know.
What the? How do you? Okay, I'm going back to words after this. We're done.
Word nerds stick with words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Less humiliating words.
We're gonna stick to words.
Less humiliating.
Yeah.
Oh, Cher Horowitz. Yes. Oh, yes. I love the names. Killing it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I have to change the name. Wait.
If you wish.
Yeah, if you want, just pick anything 80s, 90s.
Yeah. Which,
I
by
mean,
the
we
way,
all do know who JTT was, right? I don't need to explain
jumped
that to
into
anybody.
Thomas.
Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you.
I had to think about it, but I got
Home
it.
improvement.
Yes.
I actually loved him in with Chevy Chase in Man of the House.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
I
Yes.
loved that movie.
Farrah Fawcett. Yeah.
Yes.
R.I.P. Farrah. No, I watched. My mom was always like, I don't get why he loves Home Improvement, and then JTT left the last season, and I stopped watching, and she was like, I get it. And I was like, yeah, there it is.
Ding.
Okay. Ooh, shoot. Come on. Okay. So does anybody have trivia stuff other than me, out of curiosity? I got like 50 quotes here, so it could take up the whole time.
Were we supposed to bring questions? I thought I was just coming and looking pretty.
Yeah.
You can
Like-
come up with questions and stuff
Okay.
if you wish, but
Okay.
I have plenty that could
Okay.
fill the time. So here's the thing that I like to do is it's either going to be a song lyrics or a movie quote, and you just got to give the title of the song or the title of the movie.
Oh, good.
That's
No actors' names. Good.
Yeah. Oh God, no. Or the character names where you're like, oh, it's that character with the whatever.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna keep track this go around.
Oh, we're getting scored.
Yeah.
For real.
All right.
For real.
So, and you're gonna get called by your title. So I'm going with JTT for you, Barrett.
Yes. Okay. I'm fine with that.
Angelica. And we're going with cool for you, Margaret.
Or you could just call me Raphael.
Raphael from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I wouldn't peg you as a Raphael, but okay.
Allison.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I have to rewatch the movie.
You didn't peg me as Raphael?
I didn't know.
Explain to Allison Reynolds. Where's Allison Reynolds from?
Yeah.
Really? That is too old for you.
Tell me. Maybe I recognize it.
Yeah.
Breakfast Club.
Let me see the
English.
Oh, okay.
Ali Sheedy, right? Was Ali Sheedy's character like the right? Am I right about that?
Ali Sheedy. I think there is she.
Yeah.
Yeah, the basket case.
Cool. Yes, the basket case.
So it's putting Allison in here. It made me think of Hocus Pocus, where the little sister's like, "Oh, Allison."
That was a good movie.
I love Hocus Pocus.
Okay.
Oh, Devin goes, I don't get any of the names. Not a good start. Okay, let me just help you. Rugrats is Angela Nichols.
She's right there.
Is Jonathan Taylor Thomas, which was like a heartthrob on Tiger Beat during the 90s. Don't ask me why I know that, Devin, but I happen to know. Yes, Margaret, you remember. Yes. And Allison Reynolds was from the Breakfast Club, and then Cher Horowitz is, of course, Cher Horowitz from Clueless. So we were using names.
Which is an Emma retelling.
Is it what retelling? I didn't know that.
Emma.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Watch it. Like whole new world. Okay.
Yes. Like if you go read the book Emma, or even watch I think the Gwyneth Paltrow.
I've watched that one because I read it in college.
Like you start to see like the semblances like on.
Elton. Oh my God. Mr. Elton.
I know you can be overwhelmed, but can you ever be underwhelmed? Or underwhelmed, but can you ever be overwhelmed? Damn it, I ruined it.
This is the only thing that like doesn't really have a correlation, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's actually not from Cher.
Oh, Devin's more about 80s than 90s. Listen, I
got some 80s stuff in here
too, so we're good. We got you.
All right. So wait, do I have everybody that is supposed to attend? Hold on. I gotta look at my schedule.
I think you're missing Glory.
Yeah, where's Glory?
See, now she might have done the time zone thing I did because I didn't read the whole syllabi.
Yeah.
And therefore I was a scotch late to the first day of class.
We forgive you.
I'm glad I'm not great at
we were still going over the syllabus.
Stephanie?
All right.
Oh, Stephanie Whitson?
Yeah.
Yes, I don't supposed to be here. I just came in here because...
No, you can be here. You're fine. You're here already. You jumped in. You earned your spot. Good. And plus, I ended up paying for StreamYard, like I said. So I might cancel it after today, but I didn't want to like push anyone off.
Oh, yes, I love that. Okay, so I'm reading RK saying Clueless made me want to read Emma. So okay, I don't know how I missed this connection. So I'm gonna go back.
It's okay. I didn't get the connection until like 5 years ago or something like that. It was recent.
Okay.
Like
it came out the year I did British Lit and Jane Austen. So it was obviously I'm in our classroom. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Devin and Maggie on the Home Improvement. Home Improvement's a good show for Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Like he was kind of funny. The rest of them were like basic 90s sitcom, but like he really had the like snarky lines. Plus he was super cute, which would be weird now because I'm a grown-ass man and that'd be illegal. But at the time it was totally fine. And again, Tiger Beat. It was all about Jonathan Brandis, RIP, and JTT.
Yeah, Sequest. Yeah.
Oh, Sequest.
Well, I just knew about Emma Clueless being a rewrite of Emma. Well, when I watched the rewrite with Hugh Grant,
the
and
link.
he explained that to a fan of Jane Austen, a professor of Jane Austen lit, and he explained that Emma is a rewrite of, but the Clueless is a rewrite of Emma, and then when it's like, oh, really? Let's watch again.
There we go. Okay. Stephanie will probably be jumping in. I just messaged. Ooh, we're popular. Yes, Spencer. Okay.
I don't have Stephanie's email. I would.
Yeah, I don't have I don't have my email up. Just send Stephanie the link.
Yeah, no, I ended up just jumping over on Instagram and I put Glory and Stephanie in a message. I was like, y'all coming? Here's the link to StreamYard in case, so that way they don't have to hunt for it. Yes. And I've already had one other person unable to.
See, isn't it fun to run a very long stream and do all the things while you're doing it? Like, it's fun because you sit there and you're like, wait a minute, let me check my. Oh,
I totally forgot that other people are human and can forget like me.
Oh yeah.
So
it happens.
Yeah, it makes me laugh. Okay, so I say we'll go ahead and do question 1 and wait for as people are stumbling in.
Sounds good.
So the way I like to do this is I'm going to try to say the quote and not do it in the tone that the actor does it in, or in the to the beat of the song. So it's going to be a little harder.
Has Morgan been on the stream today yet?
Nope. Oh, thank you, Morgan. Introduce yourself, dear.
Morgan.
Well, hello. My name is Morgan Lee. I have a YouTube channel on here with the same name, Morgan Lee, and I am a self-published author of usually fantasy or science fiction.
Yay! And links are down below. Morgan's links are down below. Andrea, I still got to put your links down below.
Oh, I didn't send you links. I saw that in the syllabi.
Oh, shoot. I still need to put your links down.
I found mine this morning.
It's okay. Listen, if you're getting... I just swiped the headphones on my ear. If you're getting this on the rewatch, the links are there. If you're getting this live...
If you're rewatching this, 12 hours of gloriousness, bless
you. You're halfway through, and I love you for it. Laura Nettles, I just saw your comment. I am vlogging on my phone, which is why I can't text or answer you in chat. But Laura, that whole comment makes my heart happy.
Aww. Submit to CGO. You know, I might even submit to you.
That was wonderful. I baited that. So
okay.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. We're gonna have some easy ones and then we're gonna have some difficult ones. I'm serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Wait, like Michael C.B. Chen hard, or like just basic people hard?
That's familiar. That's medium level, but she's not saying it in the actor voice, so it's harder.
Yes. Just the name of the movie. And if y'all take long, chat will probably, the 20 seconds might lapse in chat, be able to answer it.
Yeah. Answer chat.
Though, please, nobody look it up. Nobody type it.
My hands are up.
Anybody?
Airplane.
Rose got it.
There we go. Thank you,
Rose.
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
I
think I saw it partially, but either way. Okay. This one's a song. So it's going to alternate between a movie and then a song. Cool. All right. Never Gonna Get It. No, not this time. No, you're never going to get it, my love.
I don't know. That's the name of the song.
I want to say SWV, but I know that's not right. So
you just gotta name the song. Of course, also sometimes.
Oh, name the song is Never Gonna Get It, isn't it? I mean, isn't that the name of the song?
My Lovin'.
Oh. My Lovin'.
Yeah, by In Vogue.
In Vogue.
Oh my god!
I knew it was a group.
Come on.
Oh
my god.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to not say this in the actor's tone. Oh. You got the wrong dot. Ugh, God, I messed it up. You got the wrong guy. I'm the dude, man.
Oh.
Oh. The Big Lebowski.
Yes. By the way, that is the most beautiful way to do that. Say that again. Say the Big Lebowski.
The Big Lebowski.
That is the sexiest way I've ever heard it. Win.
I love it.
Maud Lebowski, like half of my 20s. I
love that movie.
I love Maud Lebowski.
I love it. Okay.
I'm the dude. Yeah.
No. You're Mr. Lebowski. I'm the dude. My husband likes to tell our kids, he's like, the world doesn't start and stop at your convenience. I'm like, sweetie, they're not going to get the reference. They just think you're being mean. All right. So, song. Gonna start tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight.
Forever's gonna start tonight. Oh, what is it? Once upon a time I was falling in love. Now I'm only falling apart. Total
Bless the Heart.
I like how we have to sing the song to get to the name.
I know. We're gonna have to just sing it to the chorus and be like, hey.
Oh, I love it.
All right. Here's a gimme. Hopefully. Okay. I see dead people.
Oh.
Sixth Sense.
Okay.
There's no buzzer. There we go. Terrible at that.
Okay, this one, oh my God. I was in the store the other day and this song came on. And so I had it stuck in my head for a few hours. You need help? Okay. My son decided to go change his clothes. And so he needs help buttoning up his pants.
I do that too sometimes.
At least it's stress.
Oh my God. Hold on.
I can see him.
Especially if I stress eat.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch what y'all said.
Nothing. I'm making jokes. I'm telling jokes.
Okay. There you go, son. All right. Next one. Do you really want to love me forever? Oh. Or am I caught in a hit and run?
Straight up now, tell me.
Yes. Straight up.
Straight up.
Straight up.
All right, here's another one. Roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads. It's so hard to do this deadpan.
Wow, well, you did great because I have no idea what that's from. I'm like, holes.
Try it.
That was 2000, so I'm like, not the right movie.
Was a series.
Oh, a TV series. Oh,
no, like a movie series.
Oh, a movie series. Ooh.
I wonder if
Indiana
Chat's gonna
Jones?
get it. Nope.
Is it fantasy?
I'm just thinking on series. Alien?
Devin got it.
Devin got it.
I was thinking
Back
about
to the
it.
Future.
Never
Oh,
actually
come on.
seen it.
Go ahead and act it out.
I don't want to act it up because also it gives the chat a chance to chime in.
Okay.
Otherwise, with that delay,
Yeah.
because otherwise it'd be
That
too.
makes sense.
We do struggle. Way to go, Devin. Devin,
Okay.
for the win.
I'm gonna see if anyone gets this. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. Ain't no particular sign I'm more compatible with. I just want your extra time and your
Prince.
Yes.
Which one is that? It's
I
Prince,
don't know the
but
name
I
of the
don't know
song.
the name.
Prince.
What is the name of the song?
the last line that I
Kiss?
didn't say. The last word. Yeah, it's kiss.
Okay.
Your
Prince.
extra time and
Time
your
and your
Kiss.
kiss.
nice. Oh, here's one. I'll have what she's having.
Oh, Meg Ryan, help me. Not about, oh my gosh.
Chris, that's what's in my head right
Meg
now.
Ryan, Billy Crystal. Yes, When Harry Met Sally. That is
Okay.
Oh, Harry Met Sally.
So-
Yeah.
Interesting fact, that line was ad-libbed by the director's mother, who happened to be on set that day. And the director is the same director that did Princess Bride.
I love all of that.
Oh.
Yes.
Devin
like
is
facts.
killing it.
Okay. Lying in my bed, I hear the clock tick, and I think of you.
Which one was
Why are you laughing?
I have to have a second line.
Oh,
I'm
by the
gonna
way, I have not been taking any notes on who's winning.
Doesn't
It's
matter.
okay. It's a group sport.
Yeah, it's for the fun. You know, everyone gets 1,000 points. We're starting off with 1,000. We're doing great.
Can you give us the second line, or does the second line give it away? Because I feel like that's just like one line. If I had two, I know I could sing through the rest of it and get to the chorus.
I actually don't have the second line written here. I'm trying to think of
Say it one more time.
All right. Lying in my bed, I hear the clock tick, and I think of you.
Think of you, in circles. Let's see. Cyndi Lauper. Romy and Michelle. It's the song from Romy and Michelle. What's the song? They do the dance to it. The help.
Yes.
I didn't see that.
You didn't see Romy and Michelle. Margaret.
Romy and Michelle's high school reunion.
Yeah, Lisa Kudrow and
Time after time. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Ah,
So
there
I
we
was
go.
not about to sing that song, but I was like, I know it from. I can get there.
You're getting there. I can
You
hear
give
it.
me enough,
I can
I
hear
can
the
get
train is
there, yeah.
coming.
Okay. This one, I think, even if I act it out, y'all may not get it. So
can you act it?
What is your major malfunction?
Act them all out, please. Like, what are you doing to us? I am here for the act out. All right, Chat, what do you
start
got?
acting it.
I know what that's from. What is that from?
Huh? I'm funny? Okay. My son says I'm funny.
He is.
Good to have fans.
I want to. I'm going to be wrong.
That's okay. Throw it out. We got nothing. Chat's not said anything.
I think it's like C-3PO from Star Wars, or it's like Short Circuit, but I don't know.
I was going to say Major Pain, but I don't think that's it.
Same ballpark. Think more drama.
A Few Good Men? No, he would have used it in
Ballpark.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
But
yeah.
Top Gun.
G.I. Jane. That's the only other one I watched. I stayed away from the military complex ballpark most of the time.
what is the think of the one that kicked off all military movies?
Born in the Born on the 4th of July.
Okay,
Top
maybe
Gun.
No, not Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Marines.
A Few Good
Police
Men.
Academy.
No. Drama.
Oh, drama.
Which war?
Vietnam.
Down. Vietnam. Okay, that helps. What's
Apocalypse Now?
What's the one with
Peloton.
Platoon?
No, not Platoon. Not We Were Soldiers. Not.
I love that you're helping us eliminate. You're like, it's not this one, it's not that one. We're
Not Saving Private Ryan. Not.
Kat, what do you got? Oh, Full Metal Jacket.
There you go.
Anita, if you were not here, we would have just. It would have been a very long.
All right. I was trying to think of the other. There was this other line that was really popular in it, where he was like, "Is it me, John Wayne?" Like he kept on saying that over and over in the movie.
I messed up.
I guess I didn't see the movie.
I could have done the lean over, choke yourself, sir. Choke yourself. All right.
Sorry. Would have been like,
I know.
Not seen it.
I just like the actor. I mean, he's passed away, but that lead guy who was actually in the Marines, and how he was actually originally just to be a part of the Hey, make sure we got it right group for the movie, but he actually submitted a tape of him tearing someone down, like talking into the camera for 14 minutes straight without once repeating himself. So he got the part.
Wow.
Yeah. And so a lot of that stuff, I think, if I remember correctly, is ad-libbed. All right.
That's cool.
Another song. Every single day, every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay.
I'll be watching you.
I'll be watching.
Yes.
You
All right, here's one.
The police, right? The police, not Sting.
Yes, the police.
Yeah.
Here's one. It's probably going to be a gimme. And I say it all the time. You're killing me, Smalls.
Sandlot.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Morgan, take no prisoners.
Hold on. Stephanie said she's here, but I don't see her.
Ruh-roh.
That's a phrase that I adopted for like years before I understood where it came from.
What, you're killing me, Smalls?
the movie, yeah.
Same. Oh, you haven't seen Sandlot? I watched it as an adult like a couple years ago. It was on TV, and Ricky was like, "I love this movie."
Oh, there
First time
she
I seen it was
is.
like 35. So
What?
yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
dear.
Movie.
Hi.
Okay.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
dear, we can. Okay, you're
Okay.
just in time for trivia.
Yeah, you just made it.
I got like 50 of these, and we're starting number 14. This one's music.
Should we let her intro first?
Yes, dear, intro. Oh my God, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, my name's Stephanie. For anyone that doesn't know me, I also have a YouTube channel on here, of course. I write books. I have a contemporary coming age novels series out in Bookland, and then I just released a romance novel that some of you have purchased. I know that. Is there an echo on my end a little bit?
It's not like an echo. We can tell you're in an open room, not an echo in the sense of audio feedback.
I am a very open room. And I also make vlogs, like weekly vlogs, that are all about everything about my life. So watch those if you want to know anything about me. That's it.
They are quick. Like, you were informative, and you're like, we're talking about the time I met a famous person. We're talking about the time, like my outline and how I do that. Like, I enjoy like the bite-sized tidbits of you.
Well, and they have lived on the road. So like
Yes.
I have lived completely vicariously through her family for like, I don't know, a year and a half now. That you've been doing videos.
We've been living on the road for this November will be 4 years, but this summer, like in March, April, we're actually setting down roots in Texas, and we're giving up life on the road because our kids are getting older, and I'm ready for an actual table to sit at. And I'm in the lodge of the RV park that we're in. That's why it's so echoey, and there's no kids around. So
It works. If you would like, you can
Which is
change
rare.
You can change your name to something 80s, 90s related. We all have chosen different.
Yeah.
From a movie, a show, whatever you want.
Yep. Or
Think
an
about
artist.
it. No pressure.
Yep.
Because we had time. It wasn't like on the spot right when we got here. So take your time. We'll do like a round when you're feeling it. Figure out your name.
So, all right.
Oh, can I say something really quick?
Give me a
There is
moment.
funny things about language. But you just say vicariously that you live vicariously through Stephanie Woods.
Yeah.
I always thought that the word was be curiously, like buy curiously, and then I don't know because I watched some videos the woman that made the videos always said she lived vicariously through the comments of us, and then I don't know if I see the closed caption is vicariously, no vicuriously. Oh, yeah.
There is a word
yes,
called-
in Spanish too. Like
No, I was going to say, so there's vicariously, the like proper sense of I am living through your experiences. And then there is a kind of slang of bi-curious, which means someone who is learning whether they like the company of certain genders. But they haven't really set on but one, both, or all.
And that was the word that I thought that I was listening to, because I mean, for me, it's a really like, normal word in my world. So
yeah,
but then
it's okay because
it
like
made more sense.
Like growing up, I forget what I thought the phrase "nip it in the bud" was "nip it in the butt," because growing up in the South, we got popped on the behind. Okay, so I took that as "nip it in the butt."
Gross.
Things like that happen, even when you grow up with the language.
Yeah.
I love that story. Thank you. Okay, y'all ready for the next one?
Votes, bring it.
Okay, this is a long one, so hopefully it gives it, but it's still probably gonna be hard. How do you think I'm going to get along without you? When you're gone, you took me for everything I had and kicked me out on my own. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? How long can you stand the heat? Out of the doorway the bullets rip to the sound of the beat. It was so hard not to do that to a cadence.
The cadence might have helped. Or one more time. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay.
That was long, so it's going to take me a while to like hear it, not and do
All
the
right.
cadence in my head.
I don't know how the beginning part goes. All right. How do you think I'm going to get along without you? When you're gone, without you, when you're gone. You took me for everything I had and kicked me out on my own. Are you happy now? Are you satisfied? How long can you stand the heat? Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to the sound of the beat.
Nothing. Somebody else. It's all you.
We're gonna see if chat gets it a little bit, but and if I
I don't know.
if I hum a beat to it, y'all will probably get it.
Okay. Hum.
This is where like my ability to know a song and not know any of the lyrics will become very.
I know. All right. Boom, boom, boom.
Another one bites the dust.
Thank you, Morgan. Save me.
Morgan, my goodness. Saved. Because I
don't know the lyrics to the song.
I was going to
know
start
the chord.
with Neil Diamond.
And another one gone. And another one gone.
Yeah.
That's the part I
Another
remember.
one
Okay?
bites
Those
the
are the
dust.
lyrics I know.
Are you happy now?
Parts I play in like sports arenas. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Okay, this one I'm gonna act out because it's an obscure quote, but I think it'll be great. Humans sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
No idea, but I loved it. Oh, Nia knows it.
I think, or does she know the another one bites the
song.
dust?
Oh, it might have been the song.
Yeah.
Can you say it again?
All right. Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. I might be over dramatizing it, but it was a sarcastic comment, anyways. So.
There's no such thing.
Yeah. So,
no.
Think of a movie with scientists.
Dr. Doolittle.
Oh, Rose got it.
Oh.
Ghostbusters.
Oh.
Thank you.
Goes to Natalie. Yes. Yes to that.
Colin,
oh.
I got a beef to pick with you with the story you had me read. Play it back. You'll understand why later. All right. Next one. All right. This is a song. Oh. All right. I will say it first and see if anyone gets it. And then I will kind of sing it. We're talking away. I don't know what to say.
Was that the clue?
That was it. That was the lyrics.
Okay.
Might need you to hum.
Okay. We're talking away. I don't know what to say. And then I'll try to sing it. We're talking away. I don't know what to say. Say it anyway.
Predictive text for the fourth line.
It is the opening line of
I'm
the song.
horrible at this game.
Oh, no. There's some gimmies. Okay,
Usually
there
pretty
has been
good
some
at it.
gimmies.
This one's hard. Okay, wait.
I'm going to see if I can pull the rest of the lyrics.
Chat saying anything.
Talking away. I don't know what to say. Say it anyway.
Getting the 80s vibe here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, definitely. Probably circa 80s.
Thinking like
Yeah.
Whitson.
Probably.
I'm just
Take
saying,
on me.
I'll say
Take on
it.
me.
Take on
Yes.
me.
There we go.
7. Okay.
Devin.
Thank you.
Me on me.
Yeah.
Dude, it wasn't until this past year that I found out when he goes really high pitched that he's actually saying words of in a day or two. I did not know when he goes really high. I'm like, that was actual words? I'm just going high pitched.
I'm with
doing,
Mia,
son?
Fraggle Rock.
And the days
Yeah,
before,
that's what
I was doing like that.
Fraggle Rock.
I love her so much. That would have been me.
Okay. All right. This one should be a gimme. I'll be back.
Terminator.
First name.
There I told you there was going to be some good ones. All right. Well, some easy ones.
Terminator 2, right?
I have no clue.
Oh, I love that Margaret's dropping the. I'm sorry. Point of order.
I'm pretty sure it's in home.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It might
But that
be
would
in
have been
both.
excellent.
No, he doesn't speak at all in the first one, right?
I don't think I saw the first one ever. I just remember.
I
Yeah.
haven't
He does
seen
at the
it.
very end.
Ah, okay.
He does at the very end. He talks.
All right.
Okay.
Y'all ready for the next one?
Like he says, like come with me if you want to live.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
that's on the second one.
Anita says both. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Anita.
Okay. Now we got a song. I got my first real 6-string. Bought it
And
at
Adam!
5 and dime.
Summer of '69.
Yes.
Nine.
That was like my second album ever.
Was it really?
So this one is probably going to be a gimme. And I'll act it out just because it's fun. All right. Hey, Goose, you big stud. Take me to bed or lose me forever.
Top Gun.
Yes. I knew someone would get that. so I had
Character
to do it.
name. Yeah. Giveaway.
Yeah, giveaway.
Yep. All right. Song. Hop in my Chrysler. It's as big as a whale. It's about to set sail. I got me a car. It seats about 20. So come on and bring your jukebox money.
The love shack is a little place where
We can get together. All right.
I think
All right.
so. Right?
This one is an obscure one, so I'll act it out. Be sure to
Yeah,
drink
no,
your
it is the
Ovaltine.
B-52s.
Ovaltine? A crummy commercial?
I know this.
Oh, A Christmas Story.
Yes. Bravo, Morgan.
Yeah.
Okay. This one, I'm not going to sing it at first. I think it might be a good way. All right. Her hair is Harlow gold. Her lips sweet surprise. Her hands are never cold.
Angel Eyes.
What?
Is it?
I just noticed the
She's
name
Got
changed,
Angel-
Margaret,
is
by
it
the last
She's Got-
unicorn.
Is it She's Got Angel Eyes?
Mm-mm.
No.
You're in the kind of right realm with eyes.
So there's an I in it?
What was the song? What was it?
Say the words again.
Her hair is Harlow gold. Her lips sweet
It's in
surprise.
Huston.
Her hands are never cold. Copyright claim. Yeah, that's happening.
I missed Lilith in '98, so
It's in Austin Land. It's like one of my favorite songs. It's on like 2 of my.
Betty Davis Eyes.
There you go. Yes.
Anita. It was Anita. Anita got it.
Oh, okay.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Anita.
Good.
Oh wait, Colin got it too. Oh, and Maggie.
Oh,
actually. That's pretty cool.
yes.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I sung this in karaoke.
I have not heard that song in a minute. Okay.
I know. I got some obscure ones. All right. I'll act this one out.
Oh.
They may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom.
Braveheart.
Braveheart.
The accent was horrible, but it's okay.
Oh,
Uniform, the actor.
All right. Yeah, good point. I mean, if I'm imitating the actor and not imitating the person that the actor's supposed to be portraying, that was fine. All right. Oh, this one. This one's gonna be obscure. I'm gonna say it first, and then I'll sing it if I need to. 25 years of my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination.
Destination. Annie Lennox.
You were almost. I don't know if the name.
No, that's the name of the singer.
Okay.
I can think of the name of the song.
Hey.
Yes.
Right? It's
Yes.
Like,
I'd have to have more than that. Like I'll have. What is it?
What's going on?
Yes.
Three non-blondes?
Four non-blondes, but it's not what's going on. It's
No? What's the name of the song?
What's up? It's one of those obscure
Wrong
ones.
title for the song.
But y'all got there, and I'm proud of you for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. I've said this one before, but we didn't say the title of the movie. So, I'll act it up. I know you can be overwhelmed, and you can be underwhelmed, but can you ever just be whelmed?
Clueless.
No, not Clueless.
It's not?
Oh, no?
Mhm. I placed it with the wrong one earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, you said this.
Yes.
Just another teen movie.
Nope, not that one. But it's in the same genre. I mean, we're talking teen flicks, heartthrobs.
We're getting almost in the comments.
Almost.
Is it almost? Not
Almost famous? No. Almost
No.
famous? Oh. Valley Girls?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, why do I feel like I
Urban
just
Fists? Okay.
All right.
Jawbreaker? I don't know.
Oh,
Jawbreaker
that's a
was
good
great. I
choice,
loved that
but
movie.
it's not that one.
There is nothing like a teen murder
So,
movie to really set me straight. Breakfast Club?
Another one
10 things I hate
would
about
be
10 Things I Hate About You.
a quote from it, one of my favorites. And hell is just a sauna.
Saved? No, that was...
Oh, that was a good one. I love that.
I love Saved.
Heathers?
Heathers?
Nope.
Oh.
The movie has a number in the title.
Oh, Nia's saying say it again.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, Colin got it.
10
Things I Hate About You.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But the phrase, if anybody wants it, is, I know you can be overwhelmed and you can be underwhelmed, but can you ever just be whelmed? So, all right.
And there's a word for that. I just don't remember what it is.
There's a word for everything. All right. Ready? This one's a song. Well, if you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. Not one of the most famous parts of the song, for sure.
Well, thank you for helping us with that. That was very Michael C.
I try really hard.
Asked you at the beginning of this if you were going to Michael C. B. Tittus, and you just did.
Maggie got it.
Oh, Air Tonight.
In the
I've never even heard that song.
I haven't heard the song.
Well, if you
What's
told
it
me
like? Is there a movie it's in?
you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face
Phil Collins.
before,
Oh,
my
okay.
friend. I don't know if you know who I am. All right, sorry.
No, I'll have to listen.
Phew. Which, by the way, what's the band's name? In This Moment, that band, it's a metal scream thing. They did a cover of this song, and as hard as the drums are, the guitar at that part, when the doo-doo-doo-doo part happens, the guitar is heavy, and you're just like, yes! Like, I think it's a great rendition of the song.
I'm more familiar with the Tarzan portfolio.
Yeah, me too. Phil Collins, me too.
Yeah.
You'll be in my heart.
Yeah. Oh, Maggie did it for a talent show. That's cool.
Nice. Okay. Next one. Oh, here's a... Y'all are going to get this. Here's a gimme. I'm the king of the world!
Titanic.
Yes.
I love that.
Get off the door, Rose.
You could have both fit on there. I'm just saying. All right.
Wait. Sandy Olsen. Tell me the reference. I don't get it. Is it Wrinkle in Time? No, that's Sandy and Dennis something
That's
else.
Grease, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, Olsen is her last name?
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Good call.
Okay. All right. Give me the time to realize my crime. Let me love and steal. I have danced inside your eyes. How can I be real? Okay. This one's hard. And I'm not even sure if I can get the tune.
Okay.
God. Hold on. Like,
I have danced inside your eyes. Oh my God. This is when writers go like, what?
I know. You're like, what were they tripping that night that they were like seeing things and like, I know, it'd be cool if they were dancing in their eyes.
Yeah.
It's like the sunglasses reflection.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm trying to listen to it so I can get it.
This is the best. Can we hear it?
Oh my God. Let me love and steal. I have danced inside your eyes. Yeah, that's not it as much. Hold on. That's your only taste.
What a taste it is. Do you really want to hurt me?
Yes.
You know who just saved you is Maggie. And Maggie, if we did that for a talent show, 10 points.
Yes. Okay. Whew. That was painful. All right.
Oh, it was really not.
Okay, I'm going to act this one out because this is a cult classic movie. But, excuse me, I believe you have my stapler.
Office Space!
There you go.
Did you take my stapler?
All right.
Oh, can I put in a question one?
Do what, huh?
Can I give a question for people?
Yes.
Your Honor, I object. On what grounds? On the grounds of Brooklyn.
My cousin Vinny? Oh.
Good guess, though.
Thanks. My
Liar?
Nope. 1992. There's another hint.
92.
It just came to me. I just felt inspired.
Well, 92 is like a Few Good Men territory, but that would not have been the quote I would have used.
No.
Courtroom.
I'm going to be so sad if no one gets this. Oh my goodness, someone is popular!
It's Morgan. It's because our phones ring through.
Oh, right. No,
Yeah.
no,
Alright.
Colin.
Legally Blonde?
No, that was 2001.
No. Yeah, that was like 1999. She graduated the college or whatever. What, Stephanie?
Oh no, we lost Stephanie.
Oh my goodness.
Gremlins.
One more hint.
Yeah.
There's a song in this movie that goes, "Tie Bottle Alley or the harbor."
Was
I
that
got nothing.
the
Go ahead.
Newsies?
Yes.
Was it really?
Yes. Thank you.
Gosh, I was afraid. I was like, it can't be. But then, okay, I was like, maybe it is, and I'm not wrong. Okay.
You're talking about JTT. My JTT was Spot Colin in that movie. So
You know what? Because you brought up Newsies, let me show you something real funny.
Oh.
So I ordered a hat because you know I love my hats.
Yes.
And Ricky misordered my size, y'all. I can put this on over my beanie because.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Golf
You look
clap.
like you should be playing golf
Yes. That's
and pulling in retirement.
So.
Yeah.
Just
we're
gray
going to
the
a Ren
beard.
fair. I
pull
could
some
probably get
retirement.
away at a Ren fair as like a nobleman with
There
this
you go.
situation.
Yeah.
So.
Nice.
Hello, Morgan. Welcome back.
Okay. All right. Y'all ready for the next one?
Yes.
Ooh, here's we go. All right. I hope life will treat you kind, and I hope you have all you dreamed of, and I wish you joy and happiness. But above all this, I wish you love.
I Will Always Love You, Whitney Houston. Was
Yes.
written by Dolly Parton and recorded from
Yes.
our house in Texas in 1980.
Yes,
So I don't
yes,
know much
yes.
about it.
Oh, I'm here for all the trivia.
So good.
Thank you, dear. All right. This one I'm going to act out just because it's fun. Show me the money.
Jerry Maguire.
Yes. All right. This one is going to be really hard not to sing. Backbeat, the word is on the street. The fire in your heart is out. And I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. God, I still had the cadence down.
Okay, say it one more time because I'm close.
Backbeat, the word is on the street. That the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt.
It's got to be Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, right?
It's one of them.
Yeah.
Nope.
98 Degrees. Redheaded Stepchild.
How dare you bring up Nick Lachey?
Should I sing it yet?
Yes.
Yes.
Backbeat, the word is on the street. The fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before. Never really had a doubt.
I don't
I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do without you now.
Who is that? Smashing Pumpkins?
Da, 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 da.
What's the name of the song?
I'm still getting to the chorus. Da, da, da.
Tell me.
Cause baby,
You gotta be the one that
that
makes
saves me. And after
Rollerball
all,
or something like that.
you're my Wonderwall.
Wonderwall.
Ah,
Wonderwall.
Oasis. Wow.
Oasis.
Boy, guys, that took us a while.
Yeah. Considering it was like the most popular song in the 90s.
Oh,
Okay.
there it was, Colin Clark. Thank you, Colin Clark.
Yeah, I mean, Oasis was British too, so. All right, I'll act this one out. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Home
Alone.
Yep.
That was a good one.
All right.
Classic. That's like one of my favorite.
I wish she would have done the like this and scream though. That would have been the one. Like,
No,
yeah.
okay. So when I was a kid, paler, blonder, and everything, my parents gave me a freaking complex because it was a fun little party trick to have me at 8 years old go like that, and because I apparently looked exactly like Nicole Wheatly. Whatever. All right.
I'm sorry for your trauma. Hug.
It's okay. I think it makes sense because now I have no problem if people call me sir or anything. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Welcome back, Sandy.
The gremlins are trying to get you.
All right, you're just in time for the next song. I'm here to remind you.
Maggie's got the bonus.
It's my internet. It's not the best, so sorry.
Aww.
No, you're good.
It's okay. I'm here to remind you the mess you left when you went away.
It's not fair to remind me. Alanis Morissette.
Cross I bear the
You ought to know. You ought to know.
Yep.
Oh, dog had a thing to say about that too.
Alanis. Is that an Alanis fan?
Yes.
Bonus
All
round
right.
question. What is the name of the movie that was playing in Home Alone? She's asking.
Oh, that
you know-
movie.
Does
It
anyone
was a
know?
made-up movie. It was not an actual movie.
Was it
Yes,
really?
it was. They filmed it for the movie. Like it was
Oh
made
my
up.
gosh!
So if you watch the movies that made us on Netflix, Home
I
Alone
did.
is one of them.
I
on
did
the-
watch that one.
Yeah, and that movie made up.
That's so cool. I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Angels with Filthy Souls, Maggie said. Whew. I think they did have the title in there.
The way.
Hey, kiddo. Oh, my daughter's holding on.
Yay. I loved Alanis too. I went through a whole Alanis phase, and then who were some of the other '90s that we like loved that were the Alanis phase?
Natalie Merchant.
Natalie Merchant was
Maniacs.
bless. Ani DeFranco, that might have been just me.
Oh.
Yep.
Yes, Jagged Little Pill, by the way, is one of
Tori
them.
Amos.
Oh, Tori Amos. Yes.
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 Or wait,
Anytime we're riding up and down the
who
road
sang the song
in the
Criminal?
car, I sing 90 songs to my kids, so I thought it'd be better.
Oh no, that's okay. We're not exactly doing great. Let me tell you, I'm glad we're not keeping score.
Buddy, you cannot go outside. Okay.
Devin remembers when Alanis was a
Oh.
teen pop star in Canada. Wow.
Now, see, I would love to see those videos, Devin. If there's like a place we can get some like Alanis as
Lisa
a pop
Loeb.
star. Oh, Lisa Loeb.
Yes.
Her
Wait,
one
it
song
was-
was played on the radio so much that I.
Sarah McLachlan.
Oh, Sarah McLachlan. Yeah. Speaking of Lilith.
Yeah.
So many.
Yeah. Fun.
Okay. Don't mind the meltdown.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That was like a slow roll meltdown. That was like a.
Oh, he's
roll-
still stretching it. He's waiting for me to lock eyes. I can't let him see the fear. All right. Here's the next movie. Do you like scary movies?
Scream.
Movie?
Yes.
Morgan.
All right.
You like
Scream.
Here's a good one from the 90s. Sweetie, do you want to sit in my lap?
Anyone else have a question?
You're not going to go right to
want
back.
to ask?
Ooh, I'm about to send this list to someone else to call out.
I mean, I can always come up with some on the fly. It's like we can.
That's what I
do
was.
that. Yeah. Who wants to go first? Who wants to throw out a trib?
Okay, real quick. And I hope you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray you do love me too.
I need a repeat. But the.
And I hope you feel the same way too. Yes, I pray that you do love me too.
You know, if the tune was there, we would totally get it.
Yeah.
And I
tune with
hope
the words.
that you do love me too. Yes, I pray that you do love me too.
No.
I'm like,
I don't, because right after that
All
is
my life.
All my life.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, JC
Casey and JoJo.
Carpenter.
Yes.
Oh,
I was about to start singing it.
Oh, yep.
Pray for someone like you. Okay, we need a little more of the chorus to get there, I think. Yeah.
Actually, that is not in my living room.
No, that's
Yeah. All right. Ooh, here's a good one. And I'm going to act this one out because it's obscure, mostly because I did not go with the most famous line from this movie. And I told you, if you were ever going to be a shrimp boat captain, that I'd be your first mate.
Forrest Gump.
Yes. All right. Y'all might get this one. I could stay awake and just hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you were sleeping.
Aerosmith.
Yes.
Help me. What is the name, friends? It's Aerosmith. It's from that movie Armageddon or like, Into the World. Yes.
Just to hear you breathe.
Okay, I'm going to sing the whole song.
I know.
That's what we do in our heads.
I don't know, but the
Don't want to miss a thing. Thank you.
that was the French
Bravo,
Quarter
dear.
favorite when she stayed with me, and she
All right.
The Stalker song, Maggie.
Oh, C's.
Yes,
Maggie.
indeed.
C's. My fave. Actually.
Yes.
Actually.
And actually, I'm reading a book where C's Candies is quoted in the book, which is kind of fun.
Really?
Yeah. They mention it by name, and I'm like, oh.
When Ricky and I got engaged, that's we had like I'd gotten a place for us to eat and everything, and then afterwards I got us like a private thing at C's because he'd never been. So and I was like, I was like, how can we not do? So we got to see him make some confections, which was kind of cool.
Hey, that was fun.
Yeah.
Are you ready for I have a question if you want.
Yeah, hit us.
You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. How can a person like me care for you? Why do I bother when you're not the one for me? Is enough enough?
I saw the sign.
Oh, wow.
I saw the
It's
sign.
trying to disguise it. Oh, but it's
so
hard
hard.
not to go. Is enough enough?
I know, yeah. Oh, bless.
That's fun.
All right. So next one.
Oh, it's not C's, Maggie said.
Okay.
What?
It's not C's. It's another one.
Confection company from California opened a popular chain mall store. You could buy candy in bulk and mix the flavors. Oh, okay.
Oh, a Jelly Belly or something? Or no, she said confection, didn't she? So that's chocolate.
What confection company from California opened a popular chain mall stores?
Is it like the Jelly Bellies? Jelly Bean place?
That's what I was thinking.
There's a store called Mr. Bulky where I got it.
Oh.
They mix candy.
All right. While we're thinking of that one, here's the next movie. There's something wrong with your medulla oblongata.
Waterboy.
Yes. All right. This might be a gimme song. I'm gonna try not to give it. By the way, we're on number 40 of 50, and we still have like 40 minutes left. But did you know when it snows, my eyes become large, and the light that you shine can be seen?
Baby! Kiss from a Rose.
From a
Batman
Rose.
Forever soundtrack.
Yes.
Seal. Oh.
All right.
Yeah. Oh my God. Seal. Wow.
Seal. Right? Like, yeah.
All right.
That was a whole era of my life.
That was like dance in high school.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like the floor would clear. It was like, wait. It's getting serious.
All right, the next one is.
Okay.
Hold on. All right, did you have one?
Yeah, hit us. Anybody that has them.
Okay.
Love these.
All right, this one from a movie. I'm gonna act it out. You want to stay home?
Yeah.
We are home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying home. I'm not leaving.
I got it.
Okay. All right. Oh, look, another glorious morning. Makes
Focus,
me
focus.
sick. Yes.
Focus, focus.
Yeah.
Winifred Sanderson.
Oh,
Opening
yeah.
theme.
All
Not
right.
that I know, but
Next song. Well, I tried to tell you. Yes, I did. But I guess you didn't know. As I said, as the story goes, baby, now I got the flow. That one I might have to sing.
yes, you are, and I think I might know it.
Yeah. Well, I tried to tell you so, but I guess you didn't know. As I said, the story goes, baby, now I got the flow. It's like my favorite 90s song.
Oh, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
No.
No.
You lied to me. I love you. You lied to me.
With the Mac.
Yes, JC.
Oh,
Return of the Mac.
I never knew what they were saying.
JC, do you want to come on up? Because I'll send you the link.
Oh my
You
goodness.
can save us from ourselves.
It's a party. Okay. Okay. Wait, what part?
Scheduled to happen during your 12-hour live, Natalie?
Well, technically World War III is going on potentially, so
Yeah, I know.
not to be that.
No, I brought it up earlier. I'm trying to hit it. Trying to get reminded of everybody once a day so we can look back and be like, when did it all start to go downhill?
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay, this one I'll try to imitate. This is not one of the common phrases. Well, I'll just use the "May I help you" riff.
Hi, Sally.
Another clue would be "Diddle-doo, diddle-doo, diddle-doo." Oh my gosh. Think SNL churned movie. There was a lot of them.
The Molly Shannon one was called Superstar. It wasn't that one.
Nope.
That was later.
Anchorman.
Anchorman. That was 2000s though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Ace Ventura.
No, not Ace Ventura.
That's
But
a
that
good
would have been a
guess,
good
though.
one. With Ace Ventura, I would do the "Whoo! Do not go in there."
Austin Powers?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good guess. Yeah.
Was it? Oh, it was. Who was the one that's dead? Chris Farley and the other one that did a bunch of movies together. Weren't they SNL originally?
They were. Yeah, I think you're thinking Chris Farley and.
Remember the other one? Dana Carvey? No.
No, Dana Carvey.
Chris Harvey.
Was in a few other
Farley
movies.
and. Oh, was it Adam Sandler? Were they the two that
No.
did movies together? No.
No,
I
but I know what you're thinking. It's not Chris Farley
It's
and
not.
the shorter
Okay.
guy who was like
Beetlejuice.
"Thank you."
Beetlejuice.
Nope.
The Mask.
No.
Give the
All
clues
right.
again.
So we got "doo-doo-doo-doo" as a clue. Let's try the
Oh.
Scooby Doo ending. They sang the song.
Oh, Nia says Wayne's World.
Yes, it's Wayne's World.
There you go. Yep.
Yep.
Daddy's house.
What?
Daddy's house.
Zoe's house? This is Zoe's house.
No.
It is.
Dumb and
Listen,
Dumber.
just because she spends the night at her friend's
Oh,
houses doesn't mean this isn't her house. Her room's right there.
He's not sure.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. Let's
Don't
see.
worry.
The next one. Okay. Song. Say You'll Love Me Again. Undo this hurt that you caused when you walked out the door.
Tony Braxton, Unbreak My Heart.
Yes. That entire album was glorious.
Truth.
All right.
The Queen.
What? You want to say that?
House.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this. He's planning a takeover of his sister's room. True.
Maybe that's it.
He's like, I think she's gone. Start putting her stuff outside.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Nia, we were on the same wavelength.
All right. Break my heart.
I was going through something in 1995, and Tony was there for it.
Yes. That's funny how songs like just hit at the right time. Like, so my husband's brother had passed away, and that was right when Puff Daddy's version of I'll Be Watching You came out. And I thought that was kind of really sweet. That one and Bone Thugs and Harmony. Oh God, what is the song? What song where they go into heaven and stuff in it?
The Crossroads.
Crossroads, yes. That one came on at around the same time after his brother passed away. So those two songs really.
Yeah. I mean, mine wasn't that deep. I just had a first crush on a boy and figured out that wasn't how everybody else was. And Tony was singing some things and I was like, oh, look at that, feels. So it was definitely not as deep as yours, but yes.
Tony, that wasn't even mine. I was using my husband's.
Well, that's true. That's true.
I mean,
Tony was there for a lot of us. Yes.
Yes.
True.
Okay. Next, this is from a movie. I don't even think I can imitate it. A census taker once tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice chutney.
Silence of the Lambs.
Yes.
Never seen it.
Really?
Is that how you say it, chutney, or it's like CHIAN?
Chutney, like Chandra.
Chianti. Oh, I think it's Chianti.
Chianti. Yeah.
Chianti. Yeah.
Yes,
I was thinking, is it chutney? Because I thought it was a wine. The Chianti.
I'm back. Yes, it's a Chianti wine.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I mean, fava beans and chutney goes fine too.
I mean,
yeah.
Nice.
All right. Okay, next one. I think it's time we got this straight. Let's sit and talk face to face. There's no way you could mistake him for your man. Are you insane?
Brandy and Monica.
Yes.
That's what yesterday. Boy is mine.
Boy is mine. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is one of the ones I was going to say.
Half those out.
I thought that song was beautiful. Like how it was like telling a story and talking back and forth. It's like it hit
video.
all the marks.
Video.
The video was great.
Goals.
All right.
You know what I noticed in that video is that they were wearing like neck kerchiefs, and I was like, "What was that?" And then I saw Whitney Houston in another movie, and she was wearing a neck like a scarf thing that was just at the top, with a low cut something. What was that?
Yes, the boy should have been kicked to the curb, and at the end of the video, he was.
He was.
All right. Next. Here's another one. All right, this was like a popular 90s one. And all I could taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. When sooner or later it's over, I just don't want to miss you tonight.
Garrett?
No, I'm gonna let you all. It is from a very big movie. But there's the song for it.
Yeah. And all I can taste is this moment. And all I can breathe is
there it is.
when sooner or later it's over. Just don't want to miss you tonight.
I don't remember the name of
Man, this is the song. Like when it comes on in the car, especially if I'm alone, I'm like, all into it.
Just want you to know who I am.
Do you know who's by?
I don't even think the song title is in the song. I think it's one of those.
It is. It's not. I don't know what it is, so I can't answer it. Okay. But I know the song. I could sing the entire song because it was at every high school dance.
Oh yeah.
Forever.
At this point, if you gave me the artist, I'd give you credit. Not that I'm keeping credit with this at all.
It's something to do with like red or pink or.
Nope, not a color.
Iris?
Yes. Iris.
Oh,
bravo,
yes.
Devin.
Thank you, Devin.
What's the band though?
Devin, I'll send you a link.
All right.
What's the band?
Ooh, this one I can't wait to act out.
Goo Goo Dolls. That's what it was.
Goo Goo Dolls. Okay.
All right. Ready. Big mistake. Big. Huge. I have to go shopping now.
Oh, Big Woman.
Yeah.
Julia Roberts.
Amazing, yeah.
Which I have on
Come on.
VHS.
This one's
Me
gonna be
too.
hard.
Me too.
All right.
Good one.
Hopefully,
I have that on a sticker. I got that on a sticker.
part of me hopes y'all don't get this song so I can do it, but at the same time, I don't want to sing it first. Okay. Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking. Do you know it? Barrett, like you're smiling.
I think I do.
All right.
Sing it for them. They'll know it.
Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking. What's going on in the kitchen? But I don't know what's cooking.
I know.
Been spending most
That's
of my
it.
life.
JC Carpenter.
Yes.
Been spinning most our lives.
Oh, in the gangster's paradise. From the movie, or used in the movie Freedom Rider? Or no. Just
No.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Dangerous
Yeah.
Minds.
Dangerous Minds.
Dangerous Minds. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That was a fun one.
I'm more
I enjoyed walking down memory lane on my childhood with this stuff. All right, I got
Amish
two more.
Paradise. Amish Paradise. And I realized she's very plain. That is the version that I was signed on for the lyrics for. So.
Oh.
All right, I got two more. Here's the movie. All right. This is pitiful. 1,000 people freezing their butts off waiting to worship a rat. What a hype.
Titanic. Oh.
No.
Worship a rap?
A rat.
A rat.
Wow.
If I read it again, it would be very indicative of the movie.
You might need to be indicative of the movie.
Well, then I need to read it like 1,000 times over.
Second clue.
we're on third clue by this point.
That was JC Carpenter's line.
Yeah.
That was her punchline. I just delivered it. Oof.
Who let the dogs out? All right.
Okay. You guys are not frozen anymore. I can hear you. This is great. I'm
You're
glad
doing
I'm
great.
We're here.
Well, because the RV app has two different lodges, and so it's downstairs. And a bunch of people came. Now I'm upstairs, and you guys are crystal clear. You're not frozen like weird facial expression. So we're doing good.
Okay.
Yes.
Nia got it.
I think Nia
Oh,
got it.
Nia got it. Yes. Groundhog Day. Yeah, the hint. All right. Y'all ready for the last one?
Y'all ready for this? Yes. I am.
Yes. All right. All right.
Pavlovian.
Ready. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. I gotta make you understand.
This is a boy band song.
Yes. No?
Okay,
No.
then say it again.
You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I gotta tell you how I'm feeling.
Gotta make you understand.
By the way, how did we get through trivia with no boy band songs? Like, I'm just gonna say.
I was trying
like,
really hard.
Bias.
I'm wondering if chat's gonna end up getting it.
Let's hope.
Yeah, because I don't want to sing because I feel like once I sing it, everyone's gonna be like, oh. But I'm very proud of
Did
myself.
you end on the one that's an earworm?
Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna get there.
Is it the Rickroll one?
Yes.
Is it what?
You wouldn't
Never gonna
get this
give you
from
up.
any other guy. Just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you
I've never actually listened to that
understand.
I know this one.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna.
Yeah.
Yes,
you
you
could have
all just
thrown
got
me to
rickrolled.
NSYNC and I would not have been sad about it. I'd have been like, hey, okay. But that's me.
I've got a movie quote for you guys. Ready?
Give it.
Yes.
Give you up. Yeah, Rick Ashley.
Don't cry. If you have become human enough to cry, then all the magic in the world cannot change you back.
Is it
Is that kind of like a
Labyrinth?
fairy tale almost thing?
It's not Mannequin.
You know what that is?
You didn't see Mannequin?
I've never heard of it.
It has Tom Hanks in it, right?
I think. Oh wait, Big. You're thinking Big, right?
Okay. Okay.
No?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking of.
Is
but
it Big? That's a good one. No. Okay.
JC says, I know, and I was late. So, don't cry. If you have become human enough to cry, then all the magic in the world cannot change you back.
Bicentennial Man. The Last Unicorn?
Yes!
The way I was like, what hint is she trying to
I've never even heard of that.
Okay.
Oh, it's so good, Morgan. You would love it. You would love
Here's
it.
one for y'all.
It's animated, and it's like,
Yes.
I've got a music one. You guys want a music one?
Hold on.
Yes.
Can I give
Yes,
can I give
please.
one?
Yes.
It's another movie. There's no crying at baseball.
League of Their Own.
Yes.
Love
We
that
just watched
movie.
that the other day. It's good.
Speaking of
Okay.
Tom Hanks.
Now
Noel
song.
Johnson, you get down from there.
Wait, what? Do it again. That was amazing.
No?
No, but
What
do it
was
again.
that?
Please.
Do it again. Do it again.
Yes.
Noel Johnson, you get down from there.
Oh, Stillwell. Yes. Stillwell Angel from, again, League of Their Own.
Yeah.
Oh no, that I was just
Yeah.
adding.
We thought it was another movie, but it was just the same movie, but still the delivery, Margaret. Whoa.
Okay, ready? Song?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Coffee black and egg white. Pull me out from inside.
Counting Crows.
Yeah,
God. Colorblind.
good one. One of my favorite songs. Yeah.
God, the fact that you had that, I was like, no.
Watching Natalie get excited about getting one was so worth it. Like,
I
have
didn't
not
get to
been that
get any
excited
this
yet.
whole time, really.
Yeah, we got to give Natalie a couple because, like,
Yes. Other people, jump in.
oh, let me
Okay.
Okay, I got one. It might be obscure.
Oh, that's fine. We do obscure here, apparently.
Bring it.
This is high school. This is a movie. This is high school detective cruise. What is a friend anyway?
Cruise.
Oh.
Any other characters? Wait, is it cartoon or live action?
Live action.
Okay.
This is another quote from it. It's a shame about what happened to Liz. That was no way to wake up on your 17th birthday.
Jawbreaker.
Yes.
Opening line.
Wow.
Love it. It's
Nice.
so good. Rose McGowan.
Yeah.
So good.
Yes.
I love that movie. It was one of my favorite movies ever.
Too. I absolutely love that one. I think that's one of the ones that I think it would be like a great novel opening line. You know what I'm saying? Like the beginning of that movie is such a like in your face thing that's given in like a nonchalant way that it's like it grabs your attention. And so yeah, win.
I've got a song.
Do it. I'm looking up songs now.
There's nothing where he used to lie. Our conversation
Has run dry.
Natalie and Julia.
Oh my God.
Torn.
Careless Whisper?
Torn.
No,
Natalie and
Torn.
Julia.
Torn, yeah. No, so I know that because
Natalie
there's
and
this-
Brulia.
Yeah, it reminds me of this guy who did miming like to it, and it was yes. Oh my God, I am posting this video. It is hilarious because he like mimes it. He's like, I saw a man born to life.
Oh my God.
And then for the part where it's like, you don't know, you don't care what your heart is for, and then he does that. Like it was so funny, and then, I'm like broken and ashamed, and he's like covering himself on the floor. Like it was so funny. Okay, I gotta find this video now.
Get the chains off those doors. Does anybody know what that's from? Is that Titanic? No.
Like the chains off those doors.
I'm
Get
not
the chains
sure.
off those doors.
I have a song
Oh.
where it's time. Whenever we get this one. Get the chains off the doors.
No, I don't know.
Oh, Twister. Is it Twister?
Oh, Twister's a good one.
Oh. Was that her husband going, I said that? That's great.
I haven't
He
seen
was-
that movie.
He repeated himself like 5 times. So
Twister. I don't know if that's right or not, JC. You'll have to tell us. She has one from a song. But first answer the movie one. No, Morgan Freeman. Get the chains off of those doors. Is it Kiss the Girls? I don't know. That would be dark. That's like when
Shawshank Redemption? Is it Chains?
Maybe.
Chains off those doors.
Torn Mind. Thank you, Natalie.
Lean on Me.
Oh.
Oh. Good. Fail on us.
I'm trying to think of some other stuff. Oh God, what was it?
I have a song.
Yeah, bring it on.
Are you
Are
ready?
you gonna sing it?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna say it. If you need me to, I will. But I want to see if you can get it from like just the words, because I feel like you might get it. So, although loneliness has always been a friend of mine, I'm leaving my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, risking it all in a glance.
No.
Disappointing to hear.
I want to say it's a boy band song.
It is. I'll give you the next bit until we
Okay.
get to the chorus, and we'll see. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't care what is written in your history as long as you're here with me.
I was expecting
know the
that to be
song.
the end.
I just can't tell you the song.
Is it 98 Degrees?
No, it's Backstreet Boys.
Oh, but I'm not the song I'm thinking of then.
As long as
Yeah.
you love me.
As long as you love me.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, look, I got one.
I know, you
Hey.
nailed it. Nailed it. I teed it up to be like, just sing through it. You'll get to it. But if I'd sung it, you'd know it, because it's like,
Right.
you'd know.
It's that catchy. Yeah.
But I had to get a boy band song. Sorry. Okay, wait. He picked up
what, Maggie?
Miss Me Horn and puked right into her.
What?
What?
Oh no.
Awful.
Oh my goodness. I got nothing for that one. I got
no.
Oh, I loved Ironic. It wasn't that ironic, but I loved the song.
Yes. I loved it. Like, I actually really wanted to do an entire TikTok where I do film myself in each of the spot of the car and do my hair like Elena's.
Do it. Do it for me.
I have me in the passenger seat with a knitted hat on with my hair down. I don't have the others. What?
Wait, I've had lustful thoughts about the 3 girls I'm in a band with. Josie and the Pussycats? No, that was like the 2000s, wasn't it?
I think it was. Maybe. Spinal Tap?
What was the movie with the one-hit wonders that Tom Hanks was in? Wasn't that the 1990s?
That Thing You Do.
That Thing You Do? Doing that thing you do. Maggie, you may have to give us a second clue. Give us Second Supper.
The Gina Puke one? Is that?
Instead of playing hymns, I'm always humming When a Man Loves a Woman by Marvin Gaye. Percy Sledge. Movie, Nobody Puts Baby in a Corner. Dirty Dancing.
Dirty Dancing, yeah. I'm looking up some more. You know, who would have thought that at 52 references, we would still need more time?
That's okay.
I have a movie.
Bring it on.
I have. Okay, movie. God damn it. That's not all. Because if one of those things gets down here, then that will be all.
Okay, you may have to repeat it one more time, but I think I'm onto it.
God damn it. That's not all. because if one of those things gets down here, then that will be all.
Independence Day, is it?
One of those things gets
I
down.
think it is. Is it Independence? Say it, Margaret. I think it is.
Is it Independence Day?
Independence Day?
Nope.
Oh.
80s, guys. 80s.
Oh, Aliens, right? One of the Aliens movies?
Or replay.
Yeah.
On the first Alien.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay, I got one.
Gremlins.
Oh, that was good.
Okay. More?
I speak 2 languages, English and bad English.
Oh
my God. Rush Hour.
Whoa, so you got the right actor. I think.
Well, who do we think the right actor is?
Yeah, which actor?
Bruce Willis.
Oh, Bruce Willis. Oh.
Oh, no, Fifth Element.
Yeah.
No, my favorite line from Fifth Element.
Was that the sci-fi movie?
Yeah.
I thought I didn't see that one. Oh, okay.
It's so good.
It's good.
Really?
I don't know how it's aged.
I'll watch it. Okay.
Good.
Yeah, I was like, man,
What's your favorite
which,
line?
by the way, Chris Tucker was in Fifth Element.
Yes.
He played his.
Oh.
Yeah. The radio DJ
green,
interviewed by.
super green.
What was
Yeah.
your favorite line?
Here's a song for y'all.
Wait,
That's me.
What was your favorite line from that movie?
Oh, the line is right as the worklords or whatever have like the captain captive, and the guy is like, oh, okay, we're sending someone to negotiate, and Bruce Willis goes, pow 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 pow. Anyone else want to negotiate? And then the guy who said we're sending someone, he was like a first mate or something like that. He's like, wait, where did he learn to negotiate like that? So I love that movie. All right. The song is That's Me in the Corner. That's Me in the Spotlight.
Losing my religion.
Yes. Losing My Religion by R.E.M.
The key.
Who is it?
Losing My Religion, R.E.M.
R.E.M.
Yeah.
Oh, now I've said too much.
Here's another one
Said enough.
with the shape of an L on her forehead. All Star.
Yeah.
Richard has no idea what's going on.
Oh, JC put a movie. You want answer? I want the truth. You can handle the truth.
Good man.
Yeah. It's amazing. I love that dialogue.
It's just like we're speaking in quotes as a language. This is so fun.
Oh, this is my life. So here's a song reference, and I'm going off memory here. You're here. There's nothing I fear.
Oh.
I know that my heart will go
Heart
on.
will go on.
Yes.
Celine Dion.
Yes.
Yeah, give me some power ballads. Like that's
Mhm.
that's really where I'm gonna shine. That and boy bands is where I can help you the most. And show tunes. Any of those are like where I'm gonna really be the one.
My road trip playlist is all boy bands, so you just do all those and I'll get it just fine.
All right. Here's another one for you.
What haven't we hit yet, you know?
All the flowers that you planted, Mama, in the backyard all died when you went away. I know that you're lying with me, baby, was some kind of hard. Living with me, baby, that was some kind of hard. But I'm willing to give it another try. All right, think of somebody with a shaved head singing the song.
You're not referencing Sinead O'Connor, are you?
Yes.
Oh.
Nothing compares
to you.
To you.
Yeah.
Maggie's got one.
Oh, I got one. I got it. I got to look up the lyrics because I don't want to butcher it. And it was kind of pretty popular. I think it was another thing.
Got a song too when it's time. Okay, who's Maggie's the one we're doing, or who are we on? Natalie?
Yeah, Maggie.
Maggie.
Oh yeah. Oh, Maggie, where is it?
The voice you hear is not my speaking voice, but my mind's voice.
Is that a creepy AI movie?
I know there was an AI movie with Haley Joel Osment, but I think that was in 2000s.
The answer to Nia's is I Want to Dance with Somebody, Whitney Houston.
Oh, yeah. All right. I want to dance with somebody.
George. Sorry, go ahead.
I know. George has fashioned me a metal fingertip. I'm quite the town freak which satisfies. Are we Edward Scissorhands?
Might be.
I have no clue. I'm trying to think, and I'm like, and other ideas I had was like based off the first comment was Bicentennial Man. Wait, is that the female main character is mute by choice?
I'm not getting any of these clues, Maggie.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know, Maggie. Sorry. I may
You're
have
in a
missed
niche none of us have
I
followed.
may have missed this movie. Helen Keller didn't have a finger, though. Or, you know what I mean? I'm like thinking through, like, who's mute and...
By choice, so that means...
Oh, Nell. That would be
Oh, Nell. Jodie Foster.
Sick Pay, that movie.
That movie?
Oh,
the piano.
The piano.
Holly Hunter. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nell
that
would have been a
movie
good
was
one, yeah.
Deep. Okay.
All right.
One?
Yeah, I remember it.
Oh.
Who's next? Who's up?
I got one.
Go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Men Are Such Babies. Movie.
Oh.
Say again? Sorry, I didn't.
Men Are Such Babies.
Oh, damn it.
I was trying to hit a like subgenre of the 90s we hadn't done yet. You want another quote from the same movie?
Yes.
Please.
Very much.
I think we got off on the wrong foot.
That's Aaron Brockovich. That's all you got. 2 wrong feet and ugly shoes.
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
I think we got off on the wrong foot. I think we did too. Well, that's nice. I appreciate your apology.
Aaron Brockovich is still my favorite one out of there.
I think that was in the 2000s too, yeah.
Okay, wait.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
sorry.
Aaron Brockovich was early 2000s.
It's a TikTok audio right now, actually.
Ooh, beaches?
No. Richard's so confused. He says, Colin, what's happening? No,
Yeah,
nobody threw clues and nobody.
Well, I think I lost the prize. Or, yeah, Legally Blonde, Pride and Prejudice. I think I got lost because of the Aaron Brockovich, and I haven't been able to switch.
Yeah.
So another, like, help me with cleanse my palate of the clue.
I'll give you a fragment of a line in a song
Okay.
from the movie.
Okay.
Have you heard? Come on!
Anastasia?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh
have
my
you
gosh.
heard there's a dinner in St. Petersburg, right?
Yes. Have you
Yes.
heard?
I thought that was it, but I was like, okay, I need more information because again, we
I
went Aaron
loved
Brockovich
the
and I
December.
couldn't come back.
Yeah,
I was
sorry.
way in that. No, that's okay. I was in a whole nother like genre. It was hard.
That's my fault. I'll
That-
take that. But
no,
I still.
that was the best moment I have had on air in 2022. This is going. I'm vlogging all of this, and that scene is the one we're going to use for the vlog because that gave me life.
Every segment has had this like moment where I'm like almost crying laughing. Every single segment of
It's
this.
delirium. You've been live for 7 hours. Like it's normal. You're good.
Ooh, Chandra says he
That's
drinks
Chumbawamba?
a lager
Chumbawamba.
drink. He drinks a cider drink. Oh,
Still a jam to
still
dance
my
to.
Buy the
sunshine.
drink. Yeah. I have one. I don't know if you'll get it, but I have one. A song. Are you ready?
Don't let that
Yes.
stop you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you, Margaret. Baby seems we never ever agree. You like the movies and I like TV. I take things serious and you take them light. I go to bed early and I party all night. Our friends are saying we ain't gonna last because I move slowly and baby, I'm fast. I take it quiet, you take it quiet, and I love to shout. But when we get together, it just all works out.
My first thought was Breakfast at Tiffany's, but no.
I'll give you a hint. The singer dances with an animated cat in the video. Yes, Devin nailed it.
Yes. Paula Abdul.
Yes. We come together when opposites attract.
All right. Oh, God. Now I'm thinking of that. Oh, here's one. I'm going to have to sing this one because y'all probably might not get it, but it's still one of my favorite songs. When I was young, I knew everything. And she a punk who rarely ever took advice. Now I'm guilt-stricken, sobbing with my head on the floor. I can't sing, so bear with me. Stopped the baby's breath in a shoe full of rice. No, can't be held responsible. She was touching her face. Won't be held responsible. She fell in love in the first place. For the life of me, I cannot remember what made us think we were wise and we never compromised. For the life of I gotta get that raspy voice that those 90s guys had. Cannot believe
we're merely freshmen.
Yes. I was like, dude, I'm singing the whole damn song now. It's one of my favorite songs. And then it got ruined when I got older to find out it was about abortion. I was like, I thought it was happy and lovey.
The sash was a gift from the America movie. Oh, Coming to America? No. Oh, then no. Wait. No, that wasn't the 90s though, was it? The Anne Hathaway, Julie Andrews?
Oh wait, Princess Diaries? No, that was later.
So I have no idea what this was.
I got this one.
Spice Girls
from the Queen of America. Does anyone want the actor?
Yes.
Oliver Platt.
Didn't help.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
Still lost.
Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
The song I got in a minute, but the movie I was like, oh.
There's so many.
I just watched that like 2 days ago.
I love
And
it.
I still didn't get it.
Oh.
I watched that one and Amanda and Iron Mask back to back. And
Oh yeah, Leo.
yes.
Is this a movie or a song?
The inside is red velvet, blood red velvet. People are going to be hacking into the poor thing, and it will look like it's bleeding to death. Oh, Armadillo. Steel Magnolias. The Armadillo Groom's Cake from Steel Magnolias.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Okay,
Yep.
Nia has one. Oh, and actually, we're gonna have to get off stream soon.
Every man wants a woman where him and her
Can just go hang. Just the two of them alone, kick back and doing their own thing. Okay. God, I need like a video reference or.
Yeah.
Well, wait, is this no, never mind.
Escape.
Oh, just kicking it. Okay. Then here's the last one. Thank you, Devin.
That's on time.
Please
okay.
refrain from using any further obscenities in the presence of these people. I don't know what movie that's from.
Nope. Unless it's the one where they're dropping a Coke bottle in Africa. I don't know.
What, Operation Dumbo Drop?
Oh, I did
I
love
know.
that movie.
I did too.
Obscenities in front of these.
Oh, for a second there, Richard, I thought you were saying The Saint, and I was like, that was a good movie too.
Elizabeth Shue, Val Kilmer. Great movie.
So good.
Danny.
You want to eat an apple?
I do childbirth, but her spirit.
Let me clean it.
That's good.
It smells good. Okay. I have no clue.
Yeah, I got nothing, Chandra.
All right. While we're thinking about it, I think can you go throw it away, please? Let's do outros.
Okay.
Yeah, that way. And because I do need to make sure I break in between so I can wolf down a cheeseburger before the next.
Yes, please do.
Yeah. So, Allison Reynolds, aka Andrea. Were you coming back for the next one, right?
Yeah, I think that I come back for the next one. So
yes, and I believe so does Morgan. Comes back. Margaret, I think this is your last one of the day.
Yep.
Oh, hi, Margaret.
Though honestly, I might make the chatty stream just a free for all. By the way, that will be from 6:15 to 8 p.m. Just throwing that out there. Okay, so
have fun. The last unicorn is my, I don't know, what's it called? Mascot. And Margaret Pinard, like Picard, like Star Trek, and come over to my channel for karaoke if I ever get my act together again, and booktube and historical fiction and author panels and some business stuff thrown in there. So I'm going to leave you with one last quote. I'm positive. Only fools are positive. Are you sure?
Aladdin.
This is the best thing about this stream. You know what it is for me, Natalie? It's the assuredness of it.
Yes, the confidence.
So confident.
Margaret
Like,
is like the
of
Michael
course.
Jackson, like unfortunate.
By the way, it is an Aladdin. It's just he was Robin Williams was probably referencing another movie.
Yeah.
It's Robin Williams in Fern Gully.
Fern Gully, God.
Okay.
I've seen that in forever.
Fern Gully. Margaret Pinard, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm done. My son's laughing at me. Okay. So, all right, who's coming? Because I don't have this.
I'm back. I'm coming back. So I'm old.
You're coming back.
Yeah. You'll see
All
me
right.
again.
And Stephanie, was this your? Yeah, this was your one time. Do you want to do an outro?
Yeah. Okay. I'm horrible at these outros, but I have a YouTube channel. You can find me there, and I do a lots of vlogging about everything. I talk about my writing and traveling and what it's like to be a writer with kids in the mix. I'm also everywhere you can find me online, like Facebook and Instagram, and I kind of go on Twitter sometimes. But yes, I used to be on a lot more live streams, but then we started traveling around, so haven't been live like this in like 7 months. So it's a little weird being on camera again live.
It's good to have you back.
Thanks. I think that's it.
Yay. Okay. So the other three people you see, Andrea, I think you're coming on again, right? You can come on. It's fine. You'll be on the next one. Morgan is coming and Barrett's coming and Trent's coming. I'm
later,
going. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen and we will do words on stream for the next 7 minutes. All right. Bye. Thank you, dears, for coming.
That's great.
Loved it. Oh.
I just say
Hold on, buddy.
my last day.
Look at us making things happen. It's 4 o'clock. Making things happen. Oh, wow. Someone's playing the YouTube. It's 4 o'clock. Sorry, I'm still eating. This is my second cheeseburger. YouTube. Okay. So I will say that was enjoyable with the words on stream. I'm going to keep that going. Never mind that doodle crap that we were doing earlier. That was a horrible idea. I'm sorry. I put y'all through it. All right. Now, everyone on stream right now was here before.
Yep.
Hello, dear. All right. All right. Everyone on stream right now was here before.
Yep.
Yep. You got Nia.
Somebody's got a tab open.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Is it me?
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, maybe not. I don't know. There we go.
Nope.
Okay.
I just double checked to make sure because I did have the words on screen, and I was like, "Oh, I think she asked me to be in the 4 to 6." So
yes, I did.
So I was like, "Let me hop over there really quick."
And then the more I think about it, I think the chatty thing after this, we could do Would You Rather again. But then we could also chat and not actually have it fixed on anything. So we could do a bit of both there. And I think I'm
or
just
we
gonna...
could play Never Have I Ever.
Ooh.
I
like Put a Finger Down edition.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Oh yeah, the Put a Finger
also
Down.
for
Oh my
legal
God, yes.
reasons.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I cannot save you if you admit to smoking pot last night and it, it's illegal in your state or something like that. Sorry.
It's illegal in the UK. Full stop.
All right.
I also, as a sidebar, I realized that part of the reason I was feeling so tired earlier, not just because I woke up at 4 this morning, but also drink water or whatever.
Hydrate, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do when I got sucked into the word game. And I'm like, I did nothing I needed to do during that break.
Yeah, I feel bad for the word game a little bit because I'm I can just make it, I can run it autopilot. I don't have to click stuff. But the rest of you are like, oh, I gotta find the words, or I don't need to. And then you go, oh, wait, hey, blood is right there.
Unfortunately, during the last round, I was typing furiously, and then I looked up, and and my internet was not connected, and I was like, because blessed and bees, I was like, I've got these words, and then I was like, oh.
I actually looked up, and I was like, I'm surprised
other
Maggie
people
doesn't
have these.
But I was watching 30 seconds behind. So by the time I was getting words, I was like, everybody's got these. And I was trying to think of something that nobody had yet. I'm like, nobody's got that one. I'm like, oh, this is terrible. And then I was like, I'm supposed to be getting a drink. And I'm not.
I had to panic reboot my computer.
At the end of trivia, I was rebooting my browser because my browser was like,
you're not good for this.
Hey, the Gremlins want a place on the stream too.
Yeah, they do.
That's cool. I mean, they did boot me off once.
Yeah. I was like, why are we behind? Speed up.
I am always checking. I'll get behind live streams a lot. And I always re-click live and to make it turn the red circle next to live. I don't know why it puts me behind sometimes, but it does.
Well, and YouTube is doing this thing now where a stream will go live and you'll be waiting for it to go live, and then there'll be a 2 to 5 minute lag between when it goes live and when you see that it goes live. So at the time that it's supposed to go live, you just have to sit there and click the refresh button and people show up.
Yeah.
Because it's not switching to go automatically live anymore.
All right. Who here was for the previous prompts? All right, Nia, you were...
I was on one of them.
One of them, yep.
I was with the first.
Morgan, you weren't here for the first one. or the second
No.
one, were you? Okay, that's fine. We forgive you. So, you're probably already familiar, but I'll just say it again in case anyone's jumping around in these. Oh my God, I just realized it might help if I do timestamps for this. I don't want to. I don't want to anymore. Okay. But
I think somebody else can do it for you and put it in the chat. And I think it either works or you have to copy and paste it.
Or
So-
you can chapter it, or you can go through and chapter it.
Well, and I am pretty close to the times actually. So if I just do the segments instead of like kind of mirroring my schedule that I set out, because I get kind of close to the times. All right, either way.
Yeah.
I'm having soda and now I like keep on burping. Sorry, it's gross. I'm not one of those loud burpers. I'm like the quiet person that goes like that.
Are you running out of things to talk about?
No, I'm not running out of things to talk about. I was just. I talk about a lot of shit.
So, as a person who's done the 12-hour stream before, there is a point in the stream where it takes a turn.
Oh, it took a turn in the first segment with our comments.
It certainly
Thanks,
did.
Richard. And really, Colin.
I mean, okay.
Were you watching when Natalie read your?
No, I wasn't.
No.
I was.
He probably did a
typing.
drop and go. He's like, "Choop, I'm out."
When you wrote the phrase "flaccid sword," I went, "Really?"
Yeah, okay. I did actually remember Richard's one from earlier with the shaft. So yeah.
Okay, so let me help anybody in the chat who happens to be jumping around.
This Morgan Lee Pickles. Yeah.
I love
Someone
it.
said I was still Angelica Pickles, so I changed it. Now I'm Morgan Lee Pickles.
It works. All right. God, I'm sorry. I just assaulted my microphone. So the way it will go, I will share the prompt. Don't worry, I will say it and read it out loud. And there will be 10 words to include in the prompt. The main hard and fast rule is that you must write 1,000 words or less in your flash fiction. Regarding the words in the prompt itself, you can include the words and the prompt in it verbatim, or you can change it slightly. I don't include the title of the prompt as I look at it in my story, but I do have the essence of it. The words themselves, I'll sometimes change. Like previously, the word was bumble, and I think I said bumbled, so I put it in past tense to make it work. So you can do it that way, however you wish. You got 30 minutes once we start the timer to write the story. The challenge Chandra and I are doing today, which Chandra was so nice to come up with after we wrote the first prompt, is that every prompt stems from the same universe. So it can be from the same perspective, different perspectives, so on and so forth. Now, that will be interesting because I have seen the next prompt. So let me put you on the same page as me, as some of us are writing our stories here. The third prompt is a writer with noisy neighbors. The words to include are dentist, rainbow, explosion, horizon, cactus, palm, Saturday, latte, beets, as in B-E-E-T-S, like the plant, and sample. That's what we're working with. And a lot of us have been working with like a horror element structure thing. Don't know how this is going to play out, but we'll go with it.
I've already got a plan.
I got a plan, but I'm not sure if it counts as being part of the same universe in my plan. But artistic license, so I say it does.
So, we need a timer.
Yes, we do. Oh, Shiza. Are you on timer watch now?
Yeah, I've already got a timer.
Thank you.
Like, I should, put it up there or something.
Yeah, I mean, we could just tell people what time to end and like just come on, but then that means that puts more pressure on us to be more attentive. And as we've noted, as much as I've tried to stay on time today, I'm not always good.
We
All right.
are ready.
Perfect.
Wait,
All right.
wait. Question.
Oh, we gotta put it in the chat.
Beets are the red things.
Yeah, the I guess, is it a tuber?
Beetroot.
Root?
Yeah,
yeah, it's a root.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's a red root vegetable thing.
Betarraga in Spanish, or remolacha in other countries.
Yep. Any other words? Because we've done that before, like with Andromeda on the previous one, and what was it? Copper Beach in the 1st one.
Okay.
So, all right. I have an idea, so I think I'm going to go with it. And, all right, is everyone ready?
Ready?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay,
3, 2, and 1.
Hey, the timer changed.
It did. Yeah. A new 10.
My bad. I'm done. This story.
I'm not done.
I almost
I'm
died
done.
from a heart attack.
Done.
I'm so happy. Like, I got the ending plan. I just got to put it on paper. So the question is, am I going to be like fancy with the way I put it on paper, or am I just going to get the words on there and not worry about fancy because I'll be fixed in the end?
Yeah.
I got a call that I had to take because, you know, when mom calls and she's halfway across the country, you got to take the call. And I'm like, your timing. But I was brainstorming. So as soon as I got off, I'm like typing as fast as I can. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm not going to. So I'm not even close to done. But things are brewing up here.
I got.
I wrote nonsense.
Nonsense is relative.
Yeah.
I got 647 words this time.
Nice. 709 for me.
Whoa.
250.
That's awesome. You hit your goal.
Yeah. I am at exactly 1,000 words for the story.
And that's when you say 1,000 words, that's for the 3 parts.
For the 3 parts.
That's perfect.
So either way you slice it, it's a flash fiction.
It is a flash fiction.
That's so cool. Yeah, I think for all of it, I wrote just under 1,600 words for the 3 of them. But they all...
Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, theoretically, they should all stand alone for me.
Yeah. The last 2 I've written over 1,300 words, and then whatever I did in that first one.
So this one, I ended up finally at 534 words.
Awesome sauce.
I have 330.
I have 838.
Whew. Man, I need your speed.
Right?
Yeah. That's
so
easy.
It's not good.
Yours.
You know.
Who's gonna go first? You know what? Let's go in order from most amount of words to least.
Ooh, okay.
Why?
Because if I go the other way, I didn't like it.
Is that me
if
first?
you want, I
then?
can start. I don't mind.
So who has the most right now? Is it Morgan with 800?
It's definitely Morgan. Yeah.
All right.
It's not fair.
Come on, pull up a Band-Aid.
This is my first time here.
Oh, that's right.
We believe in you, Morgan.
I don't mind going first, Morgan.
Yeah, let's get Colin to go first, and then you have to go second, and then we're going to go in descending numerical order. Hey, the timer changed.
Here we go. Hey,
that was great.
Hey, the timer's changed. Yeah. Good.
Echo.
Okay, sorry, that was me.
Right, so I shall now start then, should I?
Music, and I
Yes, dear.
muted my music, but not the stream.
Jolly good. Right.
Sorry.
Saturday morning and the sounds of trucks battered the windows as always. Double glazing would have been a great idea, Spence thought, as he rolled himself from the tangle of bed sheets, which reminded him of the half-remembered nightmares he'd endure yet again. Plus, his neighbours had been partying until 4 in the morning. Again. Jinx, where are you? He looked round the bedsit, from the tin can tower of last night's beers, past a pile of muddy clothes and out towards the kitchenette. His cat was nowhere to be seen. Planting his feet firmly on the linoleum, Spence winced as an icy cold stabbed his flesh, cramp gripping his calves and sending him hopping round the room, slapping at his legs with his palm. Stamping his feet to rid himself of the agonizing feeling, he spotted Jinx on top of the freezer, licking her paw calmly as she watched him dance the agony dance. Don't just sit there, he growled. Do something. Jinx stood and stretched, tilting her smoke-grey head to fix him with unblinking eyes. You chose to be human, she said, her voice matching the laziness of her movements. Tall, weak, aging. Breathing a sigh of relief as the last of his muscles released its death grip on his calves, Spence put his hands on his hips and stared back at his cat. You know you're down to your last 3 lives, right? Jinx meowed loudly, then hissed, and turned to show him her backside. Nightmares again, huh? She leapt lightly from the freezer and strutted over to look up at him from between his feet. No sense you getting all snarky with me, sweetie. Resisting the urge to kick her across the room, Spence shrugged and bent down to pick her up instead, feeling the vibration of a contented purr as he did so. I wasn't being snarky, he said, simply stating facts. Nuzzling his ear with her cheek, Jinx purred louder. Fact is, lover, you made the wrong choice. I may have 3 lives, you got just the 1. Unless the poet rewrites this whole thing, he said, wrinkling his nose as Jinx's towel wafted beneath it. Are we going to stop there doing that, huh? The cat leapt down from his arms as a thunderous knocking on the apartment door ended the conversation. Spence rushed to the window, pushing his pet cactus to one side to get close enough to look down into the street 10 floors below. Blue and red lights danced like fire ants in the early morning light, and glancing up, he could see the familiar wasp-like shape of a helicopter rushing in from the horizon. Damn. All thoughts of heading down the high street to sample a large latte and figuring out how to return to Andromeda 6 and stop the poet in his latest dastardly plan ended there and then. With a glance back to the apartment door, he wrenched the window open, signalling Jinx to get out with a wave of his hand. What about you? She said, turning to look at him with those big green eyes. How am I supposed to save you this time? Spence shrugged and was about to set a rendezvous point when a deafening explosion ripped and split the air around him. Whoever was knocking had decided waiting wasn't an option. He saw Jinx disappear like a wisp of fog, felt his face hit the windowsill with a crunch he knew would need a dentist to fix, then everything went black. He had no idea how long he'd been out, but lifting his head and finding himself faced with a mirror, his visage brought a gasp from deep within him. Blood trickled from the corners of his mouth, and the flesh around his eyes was a rainbow bruise centered in beetroot red skin. He was now a face only a mother could love for sure. The sound of keys in a metal door pulled his eyes away from the mirrored walls and towards the familiar stick-like figure entering the room. Oh my, the poet said with a smile. I do believe you've had a bad day. I have now, Spence said, knowing it was only going to get worse. The end.
I like how that tied in. That was nice. Oh man, you're too good with your imagery and stuff. Honestly.
Mercy. But
yeah, and you even pulled words
it.
from previous ones.
I like the banter in it.
I like Jinx. I think she's a great character. I'm going to have to work on that one.
Definitely bring Jinx out again.
Silence.
I liked how it was like he could feel, he was like, as soon as the knock happened, it's like he knew the rewrite was coming. And he was like, out you go. And the cat's like, Jinx is like, no, wait. And nope.
Yeah, get out.
When you're developing it, you could have a little more intensity in it. Maybe just a little more harrowing in it. One thing I would like to point out, please say hello to Mara. That's my middle.
Hi.
Taking a day off from the Navy.
Oh, yay.
Oh,
Well
bless
done.
you, dear.
Oh.
You deserve a day off.
Hello, Mom.
Yeah, several days off.
Hello.
But I liked it.
Thanks, Maggie.
I just want to say, to be fair, for me, it's a little bit difficult to pay my 100% attention when I'm not reading what you are telling, because of the ADD, the language barrier, and everything. So I really love, but it's a little bit difficult to me to say something about something that probably I didn't understand fully, because yeah, I need like, but you know what, Colin? I love your voice. Like you can be reading a recite of, I don't know, breath, and I will just love it anyway because your voice is like amazing.
Thank you, Andrea. Who's next?
Morgan.
Oh, for me to read? Okay. All right. Liz scratched feverishly at the words on the paper in front of her as another scream ignited from the house next door. She yanked the page out of the spiral, the paper slicing a small cut in her palm. Couldn't they ever be quiet, especially at a time like this? The moment she was writing the most important word she ever written in her life, the letter to tell her husband she was leaving. It didn't have to come to this. They could have, but now it was too late. They had found her, and it was safer for her to leave before they used her husband and daughter as bait to get them to join her. The screams from her neighbor's house echoed loudly, reverberating off the walls of her tiny house. Liz gripped her pen so tightly that it glowed a deep red like the beets she had on her salad for lunch. Wiping the sweat off her brow, she tossed the crumpled paper to the floor. Derek, I don't have time to explain, but just know I'm doing this for your safety and Penelope's. I'll try to contact you when it's safer. Please take care of Penelope and tell her I love her. Remember, she has cheerleading practice on Saturday and an appointment with the dentist on Monday morning at 8 a.m. A loud banging from outside resonated like an explosion of a firework, made her jump. She clutched her heart and stared out the window, eyebrows furrowed. She hopped out of her chair and peeked through the curtains of the window. Silhouettes of her neighbors danced in front of their closed blinds. She looked toward the street at the line of cars in front of their house. Again, with the parties, she'd have to remember to tell Derek in her letter to file a noise complaint with the police. This had been going on almost every weekend since they had moved in almost 6 months ago. Trying her best to ignore the sound, Liz sat down again to finish her letter. I know this must be so confusing for you, my darling, but this is the way it has to be. Another laugh and a yell made her flinch. I'm running out of time, so I'll end it here. Some very bad people have found out where I live, and our lives are in danger. Give Penelope a kiss for me. Love, Liz. Liz tore the page from the notebook and rushed over to the table by the door. Derek always put his keys on the table when he walked in, so she was sure he'd see it. Liz propped up her letter next to the cactus after adding a "Please read now" to the top of it. The music of her neighbors was banging in her head, making it hard for her to think straight. She should have said more in her letter, but there was no time now. Grabbing her bag, she threw it over her shoulder and hurried out of the door. Unfortunately, one of her neighbors saw her and waved. She tried to ignore him, but he came over to her, a jovial smile on his face. Hey, Liz, isn't it? Liz tightened her grip on her bag and nodded. Yes, listen, I'd love to talk, but I'm in kind of a hurry. I get it, he said. People are always so busy nowadays. It's not a crime to relax, you know. Breathe in the fresh air, drink a latte, imagine what's at the end of a rainbow. Is there something specific you wanted to talk to me about? If not, I really need to be going. Oh no, I'm not trying to keep you. I can tell you want to get out of here before they come for you. Liz freezes with her hand on the car door. Slowly she turns around. What did you say? The man laughs, giving a slight shrug and taking a swig of the drink in his hand. You didn't think that they would just let you go, do you? The books you wrote have the capacity to change history and the future. I don't know what you're talking about, said Liz. Sure you do. And I can't let you leave until you tell me where they are. You and your family will not have rest until you give them what they want. Liz looked over the horizon, her stomach wrenching in anguish. She clutched her bag to her chest, where inside were the samples of all of her books she had written that contained every vision she had been given since she was a child. They had come for her many times before, and she thought she finally done away with them when she changed her name and gotten married. But they had found her again, and in order to obtain everything she knew. They would never give her peace again.
Wow. Okay. So what I love about that is at the beginning, I'm like, oh my God, she's leaving her husband. Her husband's abusive. But then it's like, no, when they come for me. And so it was this like constant switch of like, she's in danger. And then this person's talking to her and she's like, yeah, I know. I got to go. And he's like, oh, yeah, I know I need to go because they'll find you. And it's like, oh, another twist. Like there were so many moments where I'm like, oh, it's this.
That one, I don't know if you saw me. I was like, I was not ready. I love that.
Yes.
Yeah, I felt like there was a lot of like stuff in the like letter writing process that kind of lost me for a minute. But I love the dialogue and the interaction more of like her actually like the active part versus like her inner monologue. But I felt like I learned more about the character from the interaction than I did from necessarily part of the inner monologue. But I really I feel like the last part of it really just like snatched it up.
Yeah, it was definitely a Patterson-esque thriller that I just, the minute you started reading it, I thought, oh, you've used a window and an explosion too. So did I. But yeah, you could see that thriller. It was just, I was there waiting. What's happening? How's she going to get away? Yeah, I really loved that, Morgan. Really.
Thank you.
And the dialogue was spot on.
Yeah, I really liked it. The only thing is you kept saying Liz at the beginning of several sentences, and we know it's Liz. We know you're talking about Liz. And that was the only thing that kind of would pull me back from it. The other thing is, you could ramp up the tension of her trying to write the letter a little bit more by saying like she was frantically, her sweaty palms were leaving marks on the page and smearing the ink. Her hand trembled, making her letters look like a third grader's attempt at cursive, just little tiny things to amplify how terrified she is, because you get that she's kind of like panicking and trying to leave, but you don't get this sense of terror in the letter writing part. But then when she's standing there and he's like, you didn't think we'd let you leave, that's when you realize, oh, she's not just, bailing because she's afraid. She's actually completely terrified. And so you could put that in there. That's the only suggestions that I have. It was fabulous. I loved it. It's a short that's waiting to be a mystery novelette.
Yep.
Supernatural mystery.
I mean, that was just the 30-minute version. I'd love to see what you do.
Ditto. I like
spend
it.
some more time. Yeah. Sorry, Nia.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Colin. Yeah, I was just ditto. I agree. It's good.
Thank you.
You know me. I never shut up. I'm sorry, Nia.
Well, that's why you're a narrator for a living. Then you get paid to chat.
I do. Yes, every now and again. Plus the royalty shares.
Okay, who's next?
Mine is 250.
I have 647. If someone has more than me, they should go now.
Please.
It's me. Okay.
Yeah, because I got 519.
Okay.
I think.
Here goes. I can hear my neighbor on the other side of the wall. She mutters and moans, but I can't make out any sense of it. It's irritating being a writer with noisy neighbors. On one side, I have someone I'm pretty sure used to be a dentist. He's always asking for his assistant to bring him a latte, complaining he didn't get his Saturday paper, and asking if the new hygienist gave them a sample of the toothpaste. I start making my notes again. I have to write everything down before I forget. I know there was an explosion, something big enough to light up the horizon, but I don't know when or where it happened. I feel like I've written this before, like maybe it's not just my next project, but I've seen it somewhere before. I can't be sure. The wall is blank and crystalline. A voice plays over the speaker. Did you make your shopping list? Thank you, Cindy. I'll do that now, I say. Cindy is a good help. She's been my personal assistant for as long as I can remember. Beets. I need some to go with the goat cheese in the fridge. Beets. I sound the letters out as I write the word. There's something there. It was talking to me. Palm? Not my palm, but something like it. A tree? A cactus? I start to say the words out loud. Beets, palm, cactus. They sound vaguely familiar. Then I can hear the voice on the other side. Don't trust the plants. I can hear the cries. I know why the words sound familiar. I've heard it before. How many times? They're trying to take over. The screams fade. I hear the sound of rubber shoes squeaking as they're dragged across the floor. I sit for a while looking out the window at the piercing blue sky. Did you make your shopping list? Oh, thank you, Cindy. I almost forgot. Where was I? There's already something on the shopping list. I keep adding to it. Eggs, butter, cheese, the usual. Maybe some orange juice, too. When I finish, I try to decide if I should draw a rainbow or a heart or a smiley face on the corner. I always leave something nice for my husband when he goes shopping, just to make him smile. But why am I writing on a wall? Cindy, I say. Cindy, I need some paper. Did you make your shopping list? The same voice repeats. Cindy, I need some paper to make a list for Jeffrey. Did you make your shopping list? Cindy! My voice is shaking now. I already know, and I can't stop crying and shaking. Why are you doing this to me, I ask. Then there's a woman there beside me wearing green scrubs. She's holding me and telling me lies. Amy, Jeffrey will be here in an hour. Why don't we get you cleaned up, she asks. But I know she's lying to me. I fight her tooth and nail till there's red streak down our clothes and someone else is pulling me away. When I wake up, I'm tied to a bed and the doctor is standing next to me. Amy, he says, Jeffrey died 3 years ago in a car crash. Do you remember? I nod my head slowly. I know I'm lying, but I can see the spores in his eyes now, and I remember why my neighbor was screaming. Her name was Meryl? Millie? Yes, that's right, Millie. She said something about Andromeda. I don't know what that has to do with plants. Beats me. I start to laugh. Beats me. Silly Millie and her beets. Beets and palms and cactuses, and what does she know? I'll make my shopping list for Jeffrey tomorrow, I say. I'm too tired tonight.
Yeah.
That was terrifying.
Yeah,
frightening. And I was thinking of Little Shop of Horrors. Don't trust the plants. That's what it reminded me of there. But yeah, body snatchers. Ooh.
Oh,
spooky.
definite body snatchers.
Spooky.
I just like how you were able to go from so many different angles in this world and everything, and I'm catching the theme that kind of runs between them, like other than the obvious thing of it's the plants, but like the just common threads connecting the characters.
I thought it was terrifying and delightful. And when she says that, the one thing is when she says she can see the spores in his eyes, was that Jeffrey or was that the doctor? That was the only thing that I was a little confused about.
Yeah, it was supposed to be the doctor, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was the doctor, but with the plants replacing people anyway, the doctor could have looked like Jeffrey.
Mm.
But yeah, spookiness. Love it.
Yeah. Okay. Does anybody have something less than 600 but more than 511?
Not more than 511.
Okay. So then that means I'm next. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. The third installment. A man's voice could be heard through Christina's open window. Cold is about relativity, Sam. Oh, wait. No. That should be woman's voice. A woman's voice can be heard through Christina's window. Cold is about relativity, Sam. Her neighbors were arguing about the thermostat setting again. It was the first phrase that Christina incorporated into her supernatural flash fiction. The second was about an iceberg fear. She never heard the phrase before, but it made sense. This is not how Christina's Saturday was supposed to go. She was supposed to finish her writing sample and get it sent off for critique, but that is not happening. The copper beech tree outside her window made it to the page as well. The old lady across the hall made it into her novel, and now her next-door neighbors, Sam and Catherine, have set the dialogue. Christina reached for her latte to find it already empty. Her palm slammed against her forehead as she paced the floor, throwing away the cup in the process. Christina halted her pace and ran to her desk once again. The words began to flow. "Who are you?" Jess asked. "We have a mutual friend," the man said. Well, had. "An old woman said the same words to me. Do you know where she is?" Jess asked, this time straightening their posture. The man laughed. "It was always had," he said. "And cactuses don't need a house to be hot, Catherine." Christina halted her typing and let out a groan. She backspaced before cactuses. Being at the dentist would be better than this wordplay. Sam and Catherine are still arguing about the right temperature for the apartment. "It's cacti, dear," Catherine replied. Sam laughed. "Okay, sure. Is it beet-eye too? Because those definitely don't need a desert environment." "It's beets," Catherine called out from her. "It's beets," Christina called out from her balcony, trying to end this circle. Sam and Catherine walked out. "You could hear us?" they asked. Christina nodded. "Sorry, but thank you for siding with me on the beets," Catherine said. Sam turned to Christina and asked, "What is a suitable thermostat setting in your opinion?" Christina shook her head. "I won't answer that, but I will tell you today I have my thermostat off because it's 7 degrees outside. Also, I have a writing deadline to uphold. I'm just asking you keep this discussion from being an explosion." Christina turned to head back inside. "What are you writing about?" Sam asked. Christina sighed before she passed her sheer curtains and returned to the patio. "My main character is dealing with the paranormal events that might be in trouble with when an entity starts talking to her." Catherine and Sam nodded. "Sounds cool. So what will happen?" Catherine asked. Christina shrugged. "I don't know. I'm still trying to find the end of the rainbow of the horizon for that answer," she said. The trio looked at each other, all silent. Christina nodded, gave a small wave before heading back inside. Christina sat down at her desk. She heard Sam and Catherine start up again. "Why are you after me?" Sam asked. "You have a way to talk to the dead," Catherine said. Christina then chuckled and began the ending of her story. The end. Yes, I went sappy. So my artistic license, it's in the same realm.
I think this is getting really meta. We're writing stories on story writers writing stories as we write the flash fiction about the stories. This is meta fiction at its best. Yeah.
I didn't even know that this was going to be a technique to try, but I'm enjoying it.
Tumbleweed.
Yep.
Rolling across the ground.
God, what was it? I wish I could hum the Rawhide theme song.
Oh. Sorry, that just reminds me of oh, come on, what's the movie? John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd?
Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers. That's it. Yeah, reach that stage of the evening.
Get him out. Rawhide. All right, sorry. But yeah, that's the story. There's some work, like with the ending, I wanted it to play out a little bit more. I was trying to convey that the loud neighbors were now trying to help Christina write the story. So
I thought that was really sweet, but also the argument was cracking me up with the bee die. I was like, it's not that, but at that point you're just trying to piss the person off by your like ridiculousness.
Well, you know that like famous authors, that like people when they find out that like famous authors or famous directors or movie producers are their neighbors. They're like, they do the craziest things. Oh, put me in your book, put me in your movie, put me in your show. And it's like, oh, please just go away. So it had that kind of a feel of this writer who's like, if I put you in my book, I'm going to kill you terribly.
She was just annoyed and everything. But I tried to throw elements. Hopefully this conveyed. So I tried to throw elements from earlier versions or the earlier flashes into this story where you could see she was pulling from her environment to bring to the story. And then the thing that got me was, and I hope this conveyed, was the part where the bad guy's talking, and then it says cactuses, then it starts like a cactuses don't need whatever it was. Now I gotta get the line. Not that it's that important, but all right. And cactuses don't need a house to be hot, Catherine. And then, like, if that was conveyed correctly, that wasn't supposed to be a part of the story. She just started typing what she was hearing.
Yeah, which is why I was saying meta, because basically it was like listening to Chandra just read her story with the cactus and the woman, those words coming to her with the plants. So, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of made me think of a little bit. I was trying to channel like Drunk History. If you watch that, the person narrating the Drunk History, their voice will be dubbed over famous actors playing out the Drunk History. And that's what it kind of made me think of.
No, I've kind of lived Drunk History from time to time.
Making Drunk History.
Never watched it. Yeah.
Yeah. The next morning when you wake up is the real key.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I appreciate it. All right. Who is under 511 words?
I have 250.
I have 334.
Andrea,
I have 338. And so does that mean I'm next?
Yeah, you're next then. Sorry, by 4. I thought you were 330. Okay.
All right. Let me pull mine up. Yeah, I had to do some math because I put the first parts above it. So I'm at 662. So I was like, wanted to make sure my math was right. Okay.
It's me or
Whoop.
Nia
Oh, was it
frozen?
Did I freeze? Am I back?
You did freeze, and you're
okay.
back.
Everybody just went swirly, and I was like, what's happening? The kids are all gaming, and they have their cousin over, and he's gaming too. So I might need to plug in to the internet and make them all upset. All right. So am I still live? Am I good?
Yes, dear. You're good.
All right. All right. If you're here to give me a hard time about disrespecting the captain, then you can go. Nessa groaned, turning back to her work. It was bad enough she had to deal with the constant clanging and banging of repairs coming from the quarters next to her. She didn't have time to listen to Destin give her a hard time. She rubbed her temple with her palm at the whirring sound that the dentist like drill. Sorry. Let me get it back. She rubbed her temple with her palm at the whirring sound, at the whirring dentist drill-like sound that seemed to surround her. She pushed the tray of imitation beets aside. It was the only thing the food synthesizer would make while they were conserving energy, and the smell of it made Nessa's stomach churn. Vanessa, perhaps I should ask if you are all right. I'm fine. I just have to get all of this input manually by Saturday, she hissed through her gritted teeth. The drilling sound weird even louder. Metal clanking rang through her ears. Could you knock it off? The words barely escaped her lips when a massive explosion rocked the ship and flung her from her seat, banging her head and elbow against the wall. She crumpled onto the cool metal floor, her body wrenching in pain. Had the ship been operating fully, they would have barely felt it, but everything tilted and shook. The candle knocked to the ground and blew out. Darkness surrounded her, and she inhaled the burning chemical scent. We must leave. You were right. This was a trap. Destin's robotic voice slowed to a stop. Destin! Nessa quivered as she called out to him. With agony, she crawled towards him in the darkness. Every breath she inhaled, the chemical burned her nostrils until she could no longer keep her eyes open. Her palm dragged her body across the cold ground, each breath making her more lightheaded until the darkness blurred into a rainbow array of colors in her mind, and she collapsed. She was right. It had been a trap, but being right didn't matter now.
I like that.
Yeah.
You still have the suspense down.
Yeah.
Pat.
Ooh, that's right there on the edge.
Yeah, that's proper sci-fi.
I was so nervous reading this with you here, Colin. I was like, Colin knows his sci-fi.
No, Martin Lejeune's the one for sci-fi.
Yeah.
That was excellent. That was excellent.
But I would read on with that because you've got everything there. I mean, you've got a threat. You've got the fact that you've got a character. You want to know what's going to happen next. Yeah, I loved it. Yeah. That's it. I loved it. Next.
I think Andrea's next. I think
yes, she is.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. Sarah sat at her desk, looking into the horizon through her window. Lucy, her cactus friend, was starting to grow a little flower. Lucy, you look lovely today, said Sarah out loud. Someday you're gonna grow like a big palm tree. Sarah loves to talk to plants and animals and imagine the lovely things they could say to her. She thought that Lucy's flower was a symbol of her love and friendship. If she could understand Lucy, she actually heard something like this. Sit down and write. Don't look at me that way. Stop wasting time. That smiley face doesn't mean anything to me, lousy little human. You are the perfect sample to start mankind destruction. After all, Lucy was a cactus, and the spines were not there to be kind to anyone. Sarah opened the document that she was working on, closed her eyes, did her 5 minutes of breathing exercise, and reviewed the half page that wrote the day before. Then decided she needs a latte before start writing so she can focus better on the novel. When she finally sat down again, took her phone and started the distraction-free app. Not before she gave a look at Instagram. Photos of people having fun, loving each other, rainbows and hearts everywhere. After that, she erased everything she wrote in the last 5 days. The entire 500 words. We can do this, Lucy. It's a beautiful Saturday morning. We can do this. When Carl looked at her, her heart stopped for a second. She knew he was her dentist, but she couldn't avoid to bite her bottom red lip. Her lipstick, red like a bead, also called Carl attention. A loud explosion took Sarah out of her masterpiece. See, Lucy, I can work like this. I need to focus. I bet Mr. King is working on his car again. Lucy ignored her. Her little flower turned to the sun and the bright light coming towards them. She just thought, holy shit. That's it.
Yes, I love the end.
I love Lucy. I always have done, but now I really do. Yeah.
You don't have to trust in flowers. Like, it's a cactus. It's not loving you.
Really cleared me up.
She's like getting into the groove. She's so into it. She hears the noise and she's like, I can't work like this. Looks out the window. Oh no. I love that.
I also like the truth behind the writers. Erased the 500 words she'd written in the last 5 days and then checked Instagram because, of course, none of us do that. None of us do that.
And you blame the neighbors when you like go and take a latte, and then you decide this, and then you review the thing, and then you go and talk with someone, and but all the blame is on their neighbor.
Yeah, no, I think we've got to not trust the plants.
That is the theme of today. Sweet.
Okay.
So it must be Mama Maggie now then.
That just leaves me. Part 3 of my renegade time travelers. Don't close. Tried to close the document. Okay, number 3. He couldn't write after his neighbor's all-nighter, so he decided to surprise his girlfriend instead. His knuckles paused before he knocked, then he put his ear to her door. It sounded like a dentist's office. The whirring buzz seemed oddly out of place, but terrifyingly familiar. Hand shaking, he turned the key, then he went in. The sound was directly over his head. Setting her Saturday morning latte by her cactus and succulent garden sampler, he tiptoed to the loft stairs. The hum ceased suddenly, then the access door to the roof slammed. He hurried to catch up. The chandelier crystals hanging from her giant palm plant splayed whimsical rainbow patches on the walls. On the roof, he crept between the containers of beets and onions. He'd never known anyone who took rooftop gardening as seriously as Andy. The hanging tomato plants and corn stalks hid him from the man arguing with Andy. The stranger's arms glowed with robotic implants, just like his father's. Andromeda, we have given you a year. It is time to come home. We are ending this problem today. Our ancestors sealed our planet's fate generations ago. I need more time. Carson has a speaking engagement at the UN, Andy pled. Just give me another day. We saw the Copper Beach painting. They're dead. He turned his head as an explosion echoed from the city horizon. A weird light glowed around them. Andy saw Ike peeking at her. She mouthed, I love you. Carry on. Then they vanished. That's word 1000. Vanished.
Wow.
Yeah, a complete tale in 3 little episodes. But not complete, is it? You've got to be writing more of that.
Okay, if y'all like fine tune these stories and everything and post it on your page, please let me know. And I'm going to start like just keeping an update of the description here and be like, here's the updated stories of them all pulled together. Because I think I might do that for this one as well.
Do our own little flash fiction live anthology video series?
Yeah, sure. Then I'll have to create a video announcing it. So it'd be like, hey, everything below this playlist. So why not? Let's just get more on my plate. Last week I was talking about starting a screenplay.
How about we do it after you recover from Flash Fiction February?
I'm giving myself a week and then I'm back at it.
You're so generous. You're so generous to yourself.
Yeah, on Tuesday, I think the Brit Pack and I are starting writing a TV pilot.
Oh,
wow. That's awesome.
I think that's the plan, Richard. If you're still here and you haven't got to bed yet, back me up. I think that's what we're doing.
Oh my gosh.
Hey ho, it'll be fun.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Well, I enjoyed wholeheartedly everyone's flashes today. Absolutely. And I just found out. So Glory did not feel well today. That's why she was
Aw.
unable to make it.
All
I
right.
hope she feels better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Feel for her. Okay. So, what do y'all say, since we're kind of done with this segment a little early, and we didn't finish before, and this is a new crowd, that I pull up the Would You Rather document? And
Yeah.
then, because the next segment is Never Have I Ever, and I want to kind of save it for that segment.
Well, we also still need to name our flash fictions too. None of us have titles.
True.
I'm terrible.
Yeah, as a whole, like together, where it practically becomes a short story, for me, it would be. I have no clue, honestly, because I kind of almost jump genres. Like I got this horror element to it, and then I go to, here's the writer writing it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Chandra's would be something planty, seeds in their eyes, or
Oh, I like seeds in their eyes.
That's good.
Because seeds is almost like a rebirth thought. You think it's a growth, but it's actually a possession. So it is a birth, but a birth of new species in a way.
I like that, especially because I think it's Chandra that has the weird thing about when people write the eyes are doing stuff. She's
Yes.
like eyes on something.
She does.
Do I make eyes do weird things?
No,
you don't like it when people say it. The literal eyes. Your eyes are on.
That is
I said that one time, and now everyone's like,
I can never
It's Chandra's
forget
thing.
it.
That's so funny.
You know, I stop myself from writing that all the time now. I'm like, I can't. I must say his face.
You'll never see it the same again.
I can't. Thank you, Chandra, for doing that.
Ooh. Laura's said she titled hers Last Photograph. It ended up being 1,214.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, that's
awesome.
editable. Actually, all of these are editable if we wanted to combine them into under a flash. But I feel like I could combine my first and second to be a flash, and then the third one becomes its own flash.
And how many words to technically be a flash?
1,000 words.
Okay,
Yes,
so
or
I'm
less.
I'm at 662. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you add mine together, it's well over Flash, but each one exists on its own. But I think I'd call it the poet. But
I could see that with yours just because of and it's very metaphorical and such. Like and a poet is not, to me, like a bunch of metaphors. So I like that for yours.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely editable. I can see that, but I really ought to be carrying on with what I'm doing without getting any more.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's the most I've
no
written in a
rush.
fortnight.
If y'all email me or message me in like a year and be like, "Hey, Natalie, I finally did this," I'll update this video description.
You just need a few more minutes, Colin. Just a few more minutes.
Yeah,
Just a
that
few more minutes.
extra 4 or 5 hours in a day will be fine. Yeah.
What would you call yours, Andrea?
Oh no, I'm not in that. No, for me it's like story 1, 2, 3. I'd be like, no.
Right now, my document is titled.
That's what my titles are at the moment: Flash 1, Flash 2, Flash 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. I literally titled mine Flash because it's the only one I have, so it's very easy.
The way I have all these flashes saved is that I do have episode 1, 2. So what we just finished was episode 74. Tomorrow, the 28th, is going to be episode 75. But that was mostly because of the way I was doing my videos ahead of time. But then I have that episode, and then I have the prompt off to it, because the prompt usually is enough to spark my memory if I'm going down the list of what did I write about.
I need to go through and organize all of mine. Mine are just it's a trash can fire, and I haven't named most of them. WOA.
Mine are just labeled FFL date. That's what mine are labeled. FFL date, and they're in a book, in a file called 2020 projects, and in a file in there called scribbles.
Mine are on Google Docs with Flash Fiction 1, Natalie, Flash Fiction, Flash Aha. So I'd really have to go through them all to see where I wrote them. I have no idea.
Yeah, I have on my link tree. I have access to my Google folder, and I have a folder is called Flag Fiction, Natalie, Chandra, and there's all the Flag Fiction. And yeah, that's the.
Now, what happens when you edit? Do you keep the original, or do you say like, and then the next one is like this same title but with underscore final, and then the next one after that underscore the real final?
That's what I do.
The real.
The real final version.
Yeah.
This one.
This one. Yes.
I have to date mine, because if I don't date them, then I end up with like the final, like 8 copies of the final, and it's like I'm looking in the properties. When was this opened the last time?
What date?
Yeah, I've got to get all of my stuff reorganized. Like my everything I have in Pages is very organized, but I've not moved things over to Scrivener yet, and so my Scrivener already is a mess, and I've only been using Scrivener for a month. So I need to watch. Morgan has a video I need to watch and see if it will help me, because I'm like, learning new things. I'm like, oh. But I think it's going to be good. I think Scrivener is going to be better. And then I also want to try Campfire. I'm a mess. I'm like, I want to try all of the shiny new things that I've never tried before, because everybody raves about them. And I'm just like, but I need time to learn to do them, and then still write, and then still also do videos.
Yeah, well, I was watching Tiffany and Margaret. Yeah, I was watching Tiffany and Margaret the other night with Notion. So
Hero is always talking about Notion.
So I now have a free account with Notion, and I've got to start figuring that out next. But Scrivener I love. Yeah. But I do have so many projects.
I got Scrivener. I just, with these flashes, I have Scrivener on hold, because all these flashes for me have been in Microsoft Word, and I have that saved. But I also have a portable hard drive that I have everything saved. And I'm having to remind myself at least once a month, I should do it more, to save all my videos, all my flashes.
I put everything onto and I learned this the hard way, because I thought I was doing my diligence by saving everything on a terabyte drive, and it turned out that there was a bad sector on my terabyte drive. So for 3 months, it saved every document I saved as just X's.
Oh dear.
Characters of X's, and then my laptop literally blew up. It just went, it made a pop, and it was dead. And so I'm like, it's okay, don't panic. I have my stuff saved. Plug in my terabyte drive, go to open it, and it's like, and then I had a total meltdown, because I had 3 months of work that was just gone. And so now I have a terabyte drive. I have the cards that you get, the DS cards that you can get for like a camera or something. You can get those with 64 gigabytes. That is plenty of space to save stuff on. I have several of those that I have saved stuff on, and I have my Google Docs and my cloud account. So I have 4-5 copies of everything. Just in case.
That's smart. I feel like every writer, it's almost like a passage that we all have gone through, but we hate that we've all gone through. It's that one that we kind of wish we didn't have to, but it's the one where something crashes and we're lost work. Now, sometimes it could be lost work of 3 months, or sometimes it could be lost work of like a few days, because you're at least up to date. But like I have a book by a gentleman who had cerebral palsy. So we're talking a meticulous, like, he'd get a few sentences a day done in this book, his memoir. And something happened and it got wiped and stuff. And he had to start over a whole chapter, not the whole book, but a whole chapter. He had to start over. And the only reason I know that backstory, because if you read the book, you don't know about it, is because my father was in the computer business and friends with this man's father. And when it came time to publish, my father, and this is how old it is, my father helped him get everything to a to like 10 different floppy disks to put the book on. That's how old we're talking here.
Yeah, I was about to say I was distraught when floppy disks didn't work anymore, because I still have at least 2 or 3 unwritten half books on floppy disks, somewhere in a garage, somewhere in Lancashire.
I as technology has been spiking up, because I am from that 1980 had an Apple I generation. The more every time technology shifts up, I shift my storage, because I'm aware that I'm like, they're going to get rid of this one of these days. And like CDs, when we got the writable CDs, I was like, that was the same time they were starting to come out with the thumb drives. And so I put things on both. And so I have both, but it's like the thing if you have videotapes, used to be you had a video camera and you put an entire VHS tape into the video camera, and then you carried something the size of a football around with you to film things. And I still have a lot of those, and I do have a VCR player that works. I'm just going to have to get something to record it onto a different media, because VCR players are like finding hen's teeth, and even finding things that read CDs anymore.
Yeah,
the compact disc is getting very, very hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at this point, I have everything on OneDrive. Like, even if I have to change laptop, if my laptop broke down, I have everything on OneDrive. I don't even save anything, if handwritten or in OneDrive or Google Drive also. But yeah, no more.
Oh no, I've just got a new 2 terabyte external drive to back up everything on, and I was laughing at what Richard had put.
Yeah, I remember we had the TV with the VHS at the bottom of it, and back in the 90s, and we put it in the attic, and we took it down maybe early 2010s, and people were like, I will buy that from you because I have stacks of VHSs that I need that and I'm like, I was gonna put it out on the curb, but if you want to give me money for it, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
no, hang on.
And they're like, it works. I'm like, yeah, it works. We just stopped using it because VHS,
I still have a stack of like CDs and CDs and DVDs, because I get tired of all of the streaming platforms like changing what they actually have, and then I want to watch my favorite movie and it's gone. So I have a DVD/Blu-ray player that it's like not in great condition, but it works.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna keep that for technological emergencies.
Yeah, I've got hundreds of DVDs and CDs, but DVDs, yes. I mean, I can't watch Miss Marple movies with Margaret Rutherford on streaming channels. I'd rather have the box set I've got outside, and Basil Rathbone, Sherlock Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
So, and of course, Lost Boys, Goonies.
I didn't make a reference to those movies. Oh my god!
Yeah. Monster Squad is another one of my faves. Gotta watch these things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! So I was guessing, but I turned out correct. I have a Never Have I Ever Writer's Edition document, because y'all were talking about drives and stuff, and I have one.
I'm in.
Yeah, I'm in.
We're gonna do that in the next thing. If y'all, I think some of y'all are staying, and those who don't know if they're staying, you can stay because I paid for StreamYard for some reason. This week. Fire. Oh, okay.
I found it.
Yes, thank you.
Well, I mean, that's better than fire, so.
Yes. Him saying he farted is pretty good, but as long as he's not near fire in that moment. I don't want him to learn about that one. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I can always tell when my granddaughter does because she just suddenly laughs and says, "Excuse me," and runs away.
Oh, my son, he's so mischievous sometimes. It's so funny. And then other times it's easy peasy. Like, okay, so if anybody is like wondering about kids and stuff like that, just watch this stream for how many times I get interrupted, which has actually not been that many. But there was that whole time where I'm like, I gotta get him to potty, and I'm telling him to go potty, and he won't go potty. My husband comes home and he goes, "Hey, Spencer, go potty." And Spencer goes, "Okay." Gets up and goes. I'm like, what the? So there's that. All right. I am going to go ahead. If anyone can stay, cool, stay on the stream, but I'm still going to do a 15-minute break so we can all hit the bathroom, refresh our water and stuff like that. Or people can just play Words on Stream because apparently that's keeping people at their computers today. So I'm setting that up. Is there anyone who can't stay that needs to do an outro?
I'll be here after the break, but I'm going to definitely make.
Oh no, cutting out during the break is fine. But I mean, if you're not going to be on in the last segment, our 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. one.
Oh yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, I know we said we were going to cut early, but I think we're going to shift this 15 minutes so the last segment can be 2 hours instead of an hour 45. Just because we're done early on this one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's my stream, so go with it.
It's my stream, and I'll do what I want to. Do what I want to.
Hopefully, that's not copyrighted. Yes, sweetie.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. So, is everyone coming on afterwards?
Yep.
Then plus my extras.
Yep.
Sweet. All right. I am in that case. I will remove us from stream, and if everyone could just mute themselves, or if you cut out and then jump back in later, that's fine too. But I will share my screen, and we can do Words on Stream. Oh my God, that's a tongue twister. We shall begin. I won't move yet, sweetie. Hold on. Hello, dears. Yes, we're starting a little earlier than originally planned, later than previously said.
Oh, that game's addictive. Sorry.
It is. Oh my gosh. Like, I kind of just want to keep my stream up and playing that.
Yeah.
Like, I think
Actually,
I want to start incorporating that as a fun thing.
Wordle. Have you tried Wordle?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That game.
I haven't
That
even done
game.
today's, actually. Oh my goodness.
Well, how do you feel? You've almost made it. Like,
Yeah.
you hit
I'm actually
delirious
doing
yet?
pretty good. I just had my husband, I sat down, I was like, hey, my shoulder's hurting. Please massage it. And luckily, so he's playing online poker right now. And at 55 after, they go on a 5-minute break. And so I'm like standing there and I'm waiting for 55 after. And I'm like, come on. I'm like, all right, break. And I sit down, I was like, please massage my shoulder. And so he gave me a little mini massage, and it's still kind of tight, but that's like the only repercussion I have thus far on this whole ordeal. And the only other thing, I guess, is just trying to little things like, one, I am so glad StreamYard has the member thing, because Chandra has helped so much. She had muting people, highlighting messages, having the sprint timer ready. And then like when I'm having to run around because my kid at that moment needed me or whatever, she's like, all right, so how did everyone do? Like jumping in, like it was just, it was like the perfect dynamic there. And I'm glad I had her. And she was able to take a break too for a little bit. Oh no. Yes on supper, bad on computer issues, making me miss the game that time. Yeah, and it is kind of close to Wordscapes, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So it is way addictive and fun. I enjoy it.
Too addictive. I once again did not take a break.
Have you gotten water at all?
Oh,
that sounds like a no.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
I know. I got a little bit while I was on my phone call, since I was like, well, I can't write anyway. But then I'm like, I really need to get more. And then the game came up and I was like, no, must find words.
Mm-hmm. Because you're like, I'm not going to do anything. And then a word pops out at you and you're like, ooh, no one typed that. I will.
And some of these guys, they type so fast. I'm like,
Shannon was killing it. She was like,
She was amazing. She's amazing.
Yeah, it's so
good.
good.
I actually went to the bathroom now because I was stuck on words on the break. So now I went to the bathroom. Yeah. But I'm really hydrated. Like the often I give me water, and that will give me coffee. So I'm good. My son is here. What do you want? Oh, give me.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute in a little bit just so I can make myself some tea, because the Keurigs you guys know the Keurigs are kind of loud.
Yes, we understand. Nope, totally acceptable. So here's something funny. I think I had like 15 people watching during the Words on Stream, and now we're down to 11.
Like, we're here for the games, Natalie.
Oh, no.
We're here for the games.
One was me because I'm time lapsing this for the blog. So one of those was me leaving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
totally understand. Oh, and now we bumped up to 12 because someone had sympathy. Thank you, dear. I will take the sympathy. Actually, y'all said Wordle, and so now I am trying Wordle for today. I got 3 yellow ones, so I'm wondering. And I do have it, because we talked about it earlier. This wasn't going to be chatty, but then I was like, well, we never finished Would You Rather from earlier. But then Chandra brought up Never Have I Ever.
Oh.
And I do have a list of 42 Never Have I Evers that I did from like the Worldwide Write-a-thon back in 2020, which is also where I also pulled my Would You Rather, because I created it a while back. So we have the games. Will travel. Sorry, that line. What was that? Have blank will travel.
I mean, I've used it so many times.
Yeah.
Like, have booze will travel. How, it just depended on
I
what
don't know where it came from. Where did it come from?
I don't know. I've heard it since I was little. So that's back in the 1970s.
Wasn't it
Something will travel. So
Wasn't it have gun will travel?
Have gun will travel. That was a Western.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
wow.
that's where it comes from. But,
Okay.
yeah, I'm the same. I've used it. You know, have towel will travel the galaxy.
All right. So here's something Charlie mentioned. If you like Wordle, you might try Dwordle. I'm assuming is how it's pronounced. It's like Wordle, but you're trying to guess 2 words at the same time. Yes, because why not level up?
Yeah.
Dwordle, as in double Wordle. Yes. Okay.
It'll be that situation where it's like, how many words did you get today? In writing or in a word?
Are we counting the attempts, like number of attempts as part of the word? Or I had to get it all green first.
Do I get to count the like 60 or so words I had to cut?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so I got that document open now. All right. I think with Have I Ever.
Monkey's in the park. Don't do it.
I think
Morgan
with
did the
Have I
same
Ever.
thing. That's funny. All the dog people were like,
It's like, no. See, I have headphones on. Okay, I have headphones on, so the only thing that will make my dogs bark is seeing the squirrel outside. So here's the thing. What if everybody holds up 10 fingers? And actually, I wonder if Chandra's going to come on because I don't want to start this without her. Unless I got to do a quick recap.
There she is.
There we go.
Eating.
That's right. You're eating, dear. Okay. It's okay. You can chew and smack all you want. We won't hear it. All right. I have such a fear.
So
yeah. I have such a fear of like eating and then people just hear me go like that.
Me too.
Or when I drink water, my husband, it drives him crazy, but it's what you can do. But I'm one of those people, when I drink water, like you can hear it. Like I can't be quiet drinking. I don't know why. Like it's I say I have a thin throat. I don't know.
My son-in-law hates the sound of people eating. If they smack when they eat,
yes,
he just
misophonia.
I mean, that's universal, I think.
Yeah.
There's actually something called misophonia, which you can self-diagnose, but basically you become very sensitive to certain sounds, and the more you hear it, the more sensitive you become. Personally, it starts to impact. It gets really bad when I like can't sleep, and then I get super irritable, and then I start to like hear things and like
everything,
like the pipe in the wall that like never bothers me except for the fact that I haven't slept and there was a little tapping sound, and like now I'm not sure.
Sorry, I just got Wordle for the second attempt. Got me Wordle. I'm happy. I got all 5. Okay, sorry.
I don't understand any of those words.
Wordle, where it's like 5 words.
I've seen the game. I just don't know much about it.
Yeah. Oh, been a blast.
See you, Shannon.
Yeah, no, totally understand. Like my husband came home from golf and he's like, hey, are you on break? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, can you come into the kitchen? I'm like, oh God, what did I forget something? What? And he just hugged me. He's like, I needed that. Okay. I'll accept it. Okay.
That's adorable.
So Chandra, I'm assuming you can still hear us. You don't have to come back on screen. Just remember which ones you have done.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just going to read these off and I want to see if anyone's fingers are left up after I go through all of these.
Okay. So
wait, is up mean we have done it or?
If you have fingers up, it means you haven't done anything on the list.
Haven't done it. Okay.
Yes. So sorry that everyone's like doing this. Like, can't see me. Okay, sorry. There's 45 here, by the way. All right.
I'm sorry. I don't know why that made me laugh.
Which part?
I think it was that I was going to do this for 45 questions. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. So if you've done it, put a finger down.
Okay.
Wrote 10K in a day, 10,000 words in a day. Rewrote your whole first draft after reading it the first time. All right. Write an entire draft without the title for the project picked out yet. All right. Let a warm drink get cold or a cold drink get warm because you forgot about it while you were writing. And actually I've done the third one too. Sorry. I forgot to put fingers down for myself. Set timers to remind you to do basic things like eat and shower. So a few people are going to feel called out. I apologize in advance. All right. And by the way, if all fingers are down, let me know when we get there. No, sweetie. Okay. Set a movie or show to play in the background, but watched it instead of writing. Yes. There's a few of these where we're like, whoops. Yep.
Every day.
Yeah. Had a dream that ended up becoming a story. Had a breakthrough with your story, but forgot it before you could write it down. I think I did, but at the same time, I also forgot. I forgot about the breakthrough. All right. Had a story that hasn't been touched in over 2 years. Written a story completely by hand. Technically, I have written Flash by hand, but then I typed it up. Okay, so I got one hand down. Who else has a hand down? Who has just one hand up? All right. That was the last one joined here.
Was Morgan down to 3?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Matt up 2? Oh,
I got
she has one. Oh, yeah,
all right.
Called out.
All right. Number 11. All right. Had to put a story down because it got too intense. Emotionally, work-wise, whatever you want. Whatever intense means for you.
I killed the story insert of my grandmother. And I had to put down. Well, she was 105.
So she.
But I had to put down the story for like a week because it was every time I picked it up to write the next chapter, I was like, nope.
Maggie, did you at least when you like killed off the character, did you have them like doing something crazy like skiing and like like being super adventurous?
She was always pretty wild, but no, one of the things that she had always said was she was going to die the romantic way in the spring on a full moon, and a spring zephyr was going to carry her off to her lovers.
Oh.
And when her grandniece comes in to bring her breakfast, it was a warm spring, balmy day. You know, it had been a nice breezy night in Colorado. We have these very nice evening breezes off the mountains. And she came in and she found she had passed away in her chair, and she was holding the ruby anemone clip that she was always putting in her hair.
Oh,
so
that's a very sweet send off, but I can see how it definitely got like emotional and intense for you.
Yeah.
I love Devin's comment, not that one.
Sorry, that
this
was
one.
what was in my mind when I was laughing. You're like, what are you laughing at? Literally, Devin was reading my mind. Like, well, I don't have 45 fingers.
You have 45 fingers.
Yeah.
Aww. Okay, hopefully no one forgot how many fingers they got up in that.
No, I only have one, so I'm good.
I have one.
Okay, so number 12. Change tenses in the middle of the story.
Oh.
Not on
Done.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Change
Done.
I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
I have changed tenses in my
I'll change tenses in the middle of a sentence. I have brain damage. It's not my fault.
It's the reason why I do is because I love telling third person omniscient.
Yeah.
But I've been working on making it third person limited and trying first person. So in my stories are so big. So let me try first person for this chapter. So I do it, so yeah. That's
no, I mean changing tenses not on purpose.
I've done it not on purpose. Too.
Okay.
In the learning process,
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm like, wait, oh no, I just, I mean, this the guy's point of view, but I started in the girl's point of view. So
you're
how
not alone.
Where Mara says miss those evenings, she's the person who used to catch those for me. Because she would come home from school and say, "What did you write today?" And then I would read it to her and we would fix it. This was after this was for years after my stroke.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Aww.
Love that.
Okay.
Are we still going?
Yeah, we can still go. I
Oh,
want to see
yeah.
how many people are going to have left here. I mean, and then also to see if we can get to the end, or if and at the end we're just like, we're all out, we're done.
Yeah.
I'm just going to start adding to see.
There you go.
Oh yeah, we can add.
Keep going up. See who out of 45, how many what's your number? At this point, you might as well get a piece of paper and do tick marks down up to 10, and then just keep on adding tick marks after that. All right. All right, number 14. Did you not research anything before starting the story? I've done that because I just want to write it. I'm not worried about getting it right. Write a story without outlining. Yeah. Change a character's name halfway through the story.
30 fingers later.
Yeah. Control F is
that will never not be funny to me. It just won't.
Has anyone lost any more?
Oh yeah, I've only got
No,
one
I
left.
started adding fingers back.
Oh,
I'm
you
adding
did?
fingers back too.
Okay. Seriously,
Colin's got his teacup pinky up. He's like, last one standing. I've got one left.
Pinky up.
I think Morgan and Colin are the only ones left.
No, I'm still in.
No,
Does-
Barrett's still
okay.
got-
I have two.
How many fingers did I have?
I think I have
Two.
two.
Barrett's got
I
two.
think I have two.
Okay. Did I have 3 or 4?
Yes, you're
Three?
ahead of me by 1 or 2. So
Okay. 3 or 4. All right, we'll go with 3. Oh, all right. Have you fallen asleep while writing? Okay. Kept writing after the sprint timer was up. Shoot, I did that today.
oh, all the time. Oh, I was like, hey guys.
Why don't you just
Turns
tell us how
out
you
Barrett
really
doesn't
feel?
like it when you call him out.
I know, just the one.
See if I come on Natalie's stream ever again.
All of the song lyrics earlier, we're gonna get a strike for Barrett's unfortunate
Flipping you off
gesture.
in the 10th hour.
There's so much. I swear, if this stream goes up with 0 strikes, I'll be impressed. Color me impressed. All right.
Laura, you did make me laugh with the 30 fingers. That's funny.
All right. Start writing, yelling at myself in the middle of a story. So, are you writing? Does your writing start to be targeted at yourself while you're writing a story?
I don't think so.
I randomly start yelling or talking while I'm writing.
Yeah, I've
but
done that too.
not at myself.
I'm
I
usually like playing it out.
I read
You
dialogue.
don't know what you're
Talking
talking.
out the dialogue,
Yeah.
or
Yes,
or-
I love acting out my dialogue. My kids
or-
look at me
or-
like, "Are you?"
I know.
I'm like, "I'm sorry,
Not a
just talking to
fight scene.
myself." Keep going, kids.
My husband makes
Don't mind me.
because I'm like writing something and I'm going.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
my
all-
husband has walked in while I've been like washing my hands from going to the bathroom, and I'll be muttering nonsense, and he's like, "Who are you talking to?" And I'm like, "It's a scene. I'm working on a scene." Hi, Sako.
So
Yeah.
Sako, if you want, I can recap real quick.
You've still got 30 fingers, so you're good.
hold up 10 fingers. I'm gonna call it out. You just put a finger down real quick.
Right.
Have you written 10K in a day before? Rewrote a
No.
whole first draft after reading it for the first time. Write an entire draft without a title for the project. If you've done these, put a finger down. All right. Let a warm drink get cold or a cold drink get warm, and because you forgot about it while you were writing. Set timers to remind yourself to do basic things like eat and shower. Yeah, we got called out a lot in this. Set a show or movie to play in the background, but watched it instead of the writing. Had a dream that ended up becoming a story. Had a breakthrough with your story, but forgot it before you could write it down. Had a story that hasn't been touched in 2 years. Written a story completely by hand. Had to put a story down because it got too intense, whatever variety of that. Change tenses, not on purpose, in the middle of your story.
Recently.
Yeah.
Recently.
Change POV without, not on purpose, in the middle of your story. Oh, okay. Now I'm wondering what's going to be the one that puts Sako up. Not research anything before starting a story. Write a story without outlining. Change a character's name in the halfway through the story. There we go.
There it is.
Okay, so now you can get a piece of paper or just try to remember. So the rest of these you're going to add to that 10, and we're just we're finding out what our numbers are past that.
Thus, the game is 45 fingers.
At this point, yeah.
45 questions, so it's about 45 fingers.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
It's
So-
actually really fun.
And-
Like that was compelling with like one person really fast.
That was.
That was fun. That was
Because then it's like, what's going to be their
Colin
thing?
and
What's
Morgan
gonna be
and
the-
Natalie are the only ones
Yeah,
left.
because
in.
I got like
I have
2.
one left.
I have none left.
I have
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
So-
I've already
R.I.P.
added 3.
Morgan, R.I.P.
Let's catch Sako up to where we
I've
are.
already added 3.
Okay.
All right, so now you will add to your 10 that you've already gotten down. Fallen asleep while writing.
Yeah.
Kept writing after the sprint timer was up.
Yep.
Start writing or yelling at yourself in the middle of the story, where you're writing a story, but eventually it just becomes like a tirade at yourself.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't done that.
I've done that before, but then I deleted it because I'm like, let's not call myself out. Okay, now we're caught up. Number 20. Killed a character based on someone I know in real life. I just had it all. I'm sorry, Maggie.
More than once.
Yes. Reference other art, books, movies, music, etc. in my story.
That's it. That's me gone.
Oh, Colin.
Oh, Colin's out.
Hey, Colin, what was the reference? Now I'm curious.
I put pop culture references and art references in a heck of a lot of stuff that I do. So, dozens.
There's many.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, now this isn't one of these, but I'm curious, and we could add it to one of them. Has anyone referenced a previous story they wrote?
Yeah, all the time.
In a current story, a new story.
All the time.
Sort of, yeah.
I've done that,
on these
but since
streams.
it's not on the list, I'm not going to put a finger down.
I love writing in the same universe. With
Yes.
the
Writing
same
in the same
characters.
universe.
Well,
I
hell, that
write-
was the
I have-
criteria today.
I have time travel. I have one entire 1,000,000-word series that's time travel. So in the
Million
future,
words.
they will go back to like a book, like an event way in the past, and that's like 3 or 4 books ago.
Wow, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you have to tell. The thing is, the trick is that the event that happened then has to be from those characters' perspective, and the event that happens in the future has to be from the perspective of the time travelers.
Yeah.
So you have to be they have to be perceived as close enough to be recognized, but totally different events. Because for the people experiencing them, they are different events.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
my
sounds like a mind.
my dystopian is very similar, where there's what happened in the past and what happened. The one I'm not working on because it's almost complete, and I put it way to the side so I don't look at it. But the history is what it is, and so the people that are living now, they have a different view of the way that things actually turned out and the way that it went down. So it's a lot of that is referenced because they're like, that's not really how it was, and this messed us up.
That kind of
Because
that's
they try to
And
write
this-
it and package it like this is wonderful, and they're like, no, look, what?
And
what
this-
it's like the
this-
filter of history.
The stakes are so different because in the ancient past, like there was one battle where in the ancient past, it was like, okay, we won the battle, we saved these 2 children. But in the far future, the time traveler went back. Her whole reason for saving the 2 children is because they didn't actually save one of them. One of them was indwelled by a shadow during the battle, and they did not realize it until he killed their father. So they think they won the battle. They're like, they don't understand why she is so upset about losing the battle when they're like, wait, we banished the shadow. We won. And it's like, no, you didn't.
But false victory.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's.
All right. Does everyone remember their finger number or the numbers that they're
Zero.
write down?
Yeah,
but
I'm
now
at
you're
0.
adding.
I just hit 0.
Woo. Okay. This one, so I can't put.
Oh, we're not counting that one?
Do I count that one? Because I have
referencing other books and stuff. Yeah.
And okay. And I have books in the same universe. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that one was one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So Nia and I have to count it.
Yeah. I won't count this one because I drink tea. But drank an entire pot of coffee while writing.
Every day.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Maybe a pot's worth.
Yeah, a pot's worth counts. To me, that would be like 8 cups or more.
Okay.
And I mean,
This
8 cups.
works.
Yes,
French
that
press.
would count.
French press. Yeah.
I think that would count.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Sent your story to others to read or edit without reviewing it first.
All the time.
Whoops. I'm out. Okay, so now I'm at 10. Now we got to find. We're going to find out. Now the game is to find out who's going to have the most out of 45. All right.
I think we're tied still, Maggie. No, wait, is that your total or is that just over?
That's my total.
19.
Oh no,
right
you're
now.
beating me.
All right, next one. Spilled something across your work, laptop, notebook.
Diploma. Sorry.
All that money for the diploma and then that.
Yeah, my bachelor's had
Oh.
like red punch all over it.
Wait, was
Although
it
there's probably a story there.
spiked punch?
Yes.
Okay, well, at least it was fun then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
It was
fun.
nice.
Nice. Okay. Forgotten to save my work.
Oh,
Yes.
ding.
You. Now, by the way, that only counts as once, no matter how many times you forgot to save.
Okay, so I can't rack up all those points.
No.
Mara,
No.
stop telling my secrets.
So, finished writing a series. No, I haven't yet.
Working on it. I have
Yeah,
so
well,
much
it's a work in progress. Okay.
I finished writing it. I have finished editing it.
Did you say started writing a series or started writing another series?
I said finished writing a series.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, but the first series that I finished, like wrote it all out. I printed it out just so I could see it, and it's like I'm like, oh, look at this. This is my story. So
was that printed pre-edit?
It's mildly edited, like not edited by somebody else. Like it still needs edits. I have not looked at it in over 2 years.
This one will probably get a few of us. Laughed at my own genius.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Don't give me that stare. I am writing it down. I'm marking it. He, like, I
You
got
get
the
pulled out by
whip
your own
around, look
husband.
over the back of the couch going, you do that. I know I do. All right. Okay, this one is going to get us to cried in a scene while you write it. Cried while writing a scene.
I'm dead inside.
I don't think I have.
I did. Like every time I touch the life cycle of a parent thing, I'm crying most of the time. Every time.
Yeah, I haven't, just because I don't cry a lot, but there have been scenes that I was like, this is
it.
I feel it.
I've written heart-wrenching scenes for sure.
See,
Yeah.
I write stuff
Like-
and I'm like, I don't know if this is any good because I feel nothing.
I'll cry for you, Chandra. Send it to me.
Chandra.
I'll read it and cry for you.
Yeah,
I'm very
pass
good
it
at
to
that.
me. Pass
I
it to me.
cry
I'll let you
during
know.
every book.
Wait. Actually,
cried.
Chandra, I'm calling BS. There's times I've sent you stuff on Flash Fiction Live, and you go, Natalie, you broke me. Natalie,
Yeah, but like I say that, but I don't like.
I realize, but is that
You're
that's
not
a
literally
crime though?
drinking.
Yeah.
See,
Okay.
if we can count that, yes, that's happened many times. But like
I've
the
read
tears,
other-
like I don't
Yeah.
do that.
I've read
So-
other people's stuff where like I'll be like, oh, that's really sad, and like maybe I'll tear up. But like as far as like a single tear, like leaving a tear duct, it's like my
Chandra
body's
said
like,
it.
oh, that was sad.
Yep.
Yes, very sad.
Accepted.
Anyway.
I tell my readers, send me your tears for my roses.
Like I'd have to like squeeze it out. It's like, no, we will not drop.
I feel like
Have to like go stare in the
Schlesinger.
mirror and think of everything embarrassing and from like traumatic as a child just to make yourself cry.
It go with Eliza Schlesinger and pull a single nose hair.
That works.
I think one of my
seen that scene and just like
in the
look at
movie Monsters vs. Aliens, the cartoon, there's a military character and he goes, I lost my tear ducts in the war. I've never cried. I'm just like, what the hell?
I lost. That sounds like something I would say.
My daughter is. My daughter's
No.
always quoting Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2, the guy who sucks his tear back up in his eye. He's like, get back up in there.
Okay. So next one. We're on number 29, by the way, out of 45. And I know we just talked about this. Mimic the gestures / facial expressions of my characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Otherwise, how else am I going to describe it?
Right?
All right.
I do it a lot when I draw.
I did it when I draw too, yep. Because I want to know, how does their hand sit? I looked in the mirror, the picture that I used for my avatar, I looked in the mirror to see how, I'm like, how do I lay on, and that's how I did it. I'm like, that's how my hand is.
Created a map of the world that you're writing about.
Very bad map, but I did it.
Hey, it still counts.
Every time.
Okay. Drew a location for your story, like whether it's like a layout. Like I had to do a like bird's eye view of where the furniture was in a room before.
Oh, I've done that, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Maggie, you're on mute.
Maggie, I don't.
Minecraft is great for that. You can build
True.
your house and
Sims
put
too.
everything in it. Sims is great for that.
Mm-hmm.
Except for
I've
when
done
you have a
this- I have done
Victorian
this-
house and they're super complicated to build.
Yeah.
I made blueprints.
I have done it in
of
Sims
the
also.
You made
building.
blueprints?
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
like
God.
blueprints.
Wow.
It's like a one up. Like I'll get like graph paper like and squares and stuff like that. And I might be like, all right, 1 square equals a foot or something like that. But that's about as much detail as I can.
No,
I've done layered graphing. I've
Yeah.
not done actual blueprint, but I've done layered graphing so I could see the upstairs, downstairs, basement, cellar, attic, all the way down.
Because I need to know where they need to walk. Like, where are they
Exactly.
going? Like, to
Yeah,
that
like is the
part of
kitchen
the-
even connected to the dining room, or is
Yeah.
it one of those where you got a hallway to walk through first or something? Like,
Yeah,
that makes
and in one of
sense.
my fantasies and one of my historical fictions, I wanted to put secret passageways, but I wanted to make sure that they make sense.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons those two are not just graphed; they're graphed on top of each other, so that I could see how the secret passageways work.
Anyway, this is why I haven't finished any of my series.
This is why I in book 1. One.
It makes
After a
me
year.
I've mentioned this multiple times, but I think it was a Quicken Loans commercials like in the early 2000s or 90s, but it was like this pet supply store or pet office, and all the animals were made out of paper and stuff, like folded in from paper. And it was talking about doing your taxes, and it said, is running your business getting in the way of running your business? And that's what I feel like it is in writing. It's like writing about your world, getting in the way of writing what's happening in the world.
Yeah.
I have to make myself stop world building to write because I love world building, and it's just like exploring
It's-
this world. Oh yeah, I have.
Yeah, world
I have
building
this-
is
plot thing.
That's my problem, though, is that
Yes.
the books that are a trash can fire, I didn't outline for, and I didn't do like any of the things that really need to happen. So now I'm here trying to untangle this proverbial hairball. And
Are you cursing past Chandra?
well, I mean, present Chandra's just like, how about we start a new project?
Ooh,
Ooh, shiny new object syndrome.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's going great.
Yeah.
I usually get that syndrome once I'm done with world building and only writing, because my brain is like, we can make a whole nother world, Mia.
A whole new world.
I love it. A whole new. Oh,
Overlord D will come after us.
okay. Well, I got tagged. I got dinged for singing into like 2 lines of a Disney song. So
Yeah.
that one
Okay.
out.
Well, it's fine. It's I will have myself to blame. None of you, trust me. All right.
Well, you can download this, clip the singing part out, and then re-upload it.
Yeah. Or I can tell it to mute this section or something like that. All right. So we are 31 out of 45 in. Let's do a check. I'm at 17. Chandra, what are you at? We'll just go clockwise.
22.
13, I think.
13.
13, yeah.
17.
Maggie?
27.
Out of 31. Clark.
Yeah, I'm on 17.
I'm on 20. These world building ones are killing me.
Sako.
Do I count my 10 that I had?
Yes.
Okay. 19.
Nice. Okay. Number 32.
I'm a bad writer.
No.
That's not what that means.
As long
It
as
just
you're
means you
writing,
love it.
you're not a bad writer.
Yep.
Now it's when you publish, without going through all the things, then we can start having a discussion of quality. But until you publish, you're a good writer as long as you keep on writing. That's the goal. All right. 32. Got scared I would be put on a FBI list.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who hasn't?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Hi, Craig. I have needed to know how people needed to be killed, be poisoned, what happens when you stab them in certain places, where you can bury the bodies. I needed to know certain things, like
how long
explosives, even. Like, I don't know about these things, so I
No,
have
we
to
don't.
look them up.
Now, I did hear a funny joke one time, and it's like, don't be scared of someone's Google history because that means they didn't know. Be scared of the person that doesn't need to Google it in the first place. So, okay. I'm glad everyone felt seen in that moment.
I'm just assuming that my personal FBI agent's name is Craig, so.
Hi, Craig.
I share recipes with mine.
You just like type it into your Google search. This one's for you, bestie.
Okay. Never
Laura,
have I fixed others' social media posts for grammar or spelling.
Oh, yes, I have.
Like, tell them that you fixed it, or like
do it
or
because
like,
they're
comment underneath with an asterisk.
I have
your-
messaged people like, this is wrong, you should change that.
Does it count if you only did it because they were trolling and you wanted to just
stick it back
pick
to
on
them?
because they were being a troll? But normally I don't do it to anybody, and that's why I'm
Wait,
also
wait,
not on Twitter
normally,
anymore.
or you never do it unless they're a troll.
I don't ever do it. Like, I don't care if someone misspells something. I don't care. But
I
if
do it,
someone is just being
especially to
rude and
friends.
trolling somebody, I'll be like, you misspelled such and such, or you misused that word. Because they're being rude anyway. So I'm like, and then I don't go on Twitter anymore because it's not a good place for me to be.
I've done it. I've done it to my children, but that's just me being the obnoxious mom.
My husband does it to me. He goes, "Are you serious? You misspelled this." I'm like, "Shit, did I?" And I'm like pulling out my phone. I'm like, oh, "Okay, and I fix it."
I do myself. Now I do myself all the time. Like, dang it, I'm
Yeah.
a writer. They're gonna think I don't know words.
I know.
I'm a writer, not an editor, so.
Exactly. Every time I like say something incorrectly, my husband gets onto me. I'm like, I'm a writer, not a linguist.
I do that to my husband all the time.
What makes me mad is when I write, when you know how you don't exactly push the button and you write like THER on your iPhone or iPad, and it picks the one that's not correct. It picks there.
It picks the
but it always
place,
picks
not
wrong
the
one.
possessive.
And it's like, you knew I misspelled it because I missed a letter, but you wanted the whole world, the whole interweb,
to know.
to think that that's the one I was trying to spell.
Or what
Thank
happens
you.
when you get like a
Yes,
couple letters in and it pulls up the list of suggestions and you go to hit the suggestion and it shifts right after you do that and you hit the wrong suggestion, but you don't notice because everything's spelled correctly?
Yeah.
I'm not mad.
I think sometimes our phones and stuff are trolling us too.
Yeah.
For fun.
Don't even get me started on talk to text.
No, Spencer, the other trash can. Oh, sorry. He's throwing his food away in the recycling, and I'm like, no, the other trash can. That trash can, yes, throw it away. Thank you. Oh, I'm proud of him for throwing stuff away. He's becoming a little human being.
Yes.
Okay. So next one. Never have I ever listened to music while writing. I do all the time.
I do all the time.
I do all the time.
Are we still, is this part of the 45?
Yeah.
Wait, for that one, wait a minute.
So if you do listen to music.
I listen to music,
Yeah. Sako, I still have that playlist you recommended. Skill Bat, what was it?
Oh, White Bat Studios.
Yeah, that one. I was like, I remember there was a bat and everything. And then I've also got Lo-Fi Girl and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
I just need like chill stuff. It depends. I did the
it depends
White
on
Bat
what I'm
Studio.
writing. That's true.
Yeah, with White Bat Studio, that was really helpful while I was doing my sci-fi because it had like a sci-fi tone to it, and I loved it.
Yeah, that's when I was writing my cyberpunk.
Yeah. Okay. Next one. Never have I ever lied about how far I was in the story.
I have.
I have to think hard about that.
I have done that about reading books. I've never done that about writing.
Yeah, me either.
I think I have.
I'm pretty honest about the fact that I didn't get stuff done.
So
I'm almost done.
Yeah. I've done it with my vlogs where I'm like, oh, I just finished the prompt, or like I just finished outlining and I'm recording it. So by the time the vlog goes up, it's true. But at the time of actually recording the vlog, before I edit the video and actually do it, I haven't written a damn word.
I like that.
I don't think I have.
Here's one. I'm curious, and I want to hear anybody's story. Never have I ever lied about what I was writing.
Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah.
I have. Like, was it because what you were writing was like maybe a intimate scene, and you didn't want to have that conversation with your mother or something?
What had happened was my ex-husband got my computer while I was gone and read what I had been writing, and he was like, if you ever publish this, I will divorce you. Joke's on you, boo.
I got to it first.
But I was like, but okay, but was it any good?
Oh my gosh, I'm loving the chat right now. How long will it take the police to respond in certain towns? Right, crime fiction. I'm always scared the FBI is coming for me.
There have been times I have actually written for writers or in writing just afterwards, just so that if the FBI is checking on this, I'm doing it for writing.
Honestly, I feel like, I'm not trying to waste federal resources. Don't get me wrong. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
Yeah.
But like also, if I were to be interviewed, that'd be great material. Very authentic.
True. All right. The
Please
next
do
one.
not come for me, Craig.
All right, the next one. I'm curious to what extent this would be, but I created an author website. So I did purchase my domain, but I haven't created the actual website and have things on there.
I have a link tree. Does that count?
No,
I have
like
both.
an author website, like an actual website.
Yeah, I have a
My-
website. Yeah.
I got one
have
just so that I could get Vixen of Fiction.
Yeah.
Just in case. So it's there, but
I
it
never
hasn't been
used
updated since I made it.
I haven't even created. I got the domain, and if you go to it, like there's a scene of like, "Hey, website coming soon." No, it's not. Don't lie. But I at least got the domain.
So
I
I
let
have
my
one
domain
that's
expire.
sort of set up. It's halfway set up. Does that count? I mean, it's got links to like my Amazon page and my
I would
blog.
say yes. That would be an author. You start an author website.
Linktree, or no? Where did we land on that? No,
Linktree. I wouldn't say. That's just like a culmination.
Yeah.
An author website would be linking to other stuff, but maybe it also has a bio about you on there.
Yeah, I don't think I have a bio on there.
And
That's
media
like all my
kit.
Yeah.
And it has my
ways to contact you and such. So I like Lauren's point of she buys the gruesome books that go over different types of injuries, so she doesn't have to keep that in the search history.
I got one, not related, but I got one that I'm very excited about, which is about hunting in the 1880s.
That's
very specifically.
I have
know the
my
professor
daughter's
more.
criminal forensic books from when she was in high school. She was taking college level classes, and she got her certificate in criminal justice. And I have her
Criminal book.
criminal justice books.
Nice. The key is not to get anything too outdated. That's what I worry about medical books, getting like old medical books or something. So that I'll get something that goes, oh God.
It depends on the time period that you're writing for, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I actually find it's the reverse problem because I have to go back and say, I'm looking for how this would be done, but in 1878 or in 1920, because you don't want to use something that we have. Like if you want to say someone's had CPR, you need to know you can't do that if you're writing a historical fiction before.
True.
Right.
My it was really funny. My husband showed me a meme a day or two ago, and it made me think of my historical fiction family, where it said, my wife is upset because she hasn't had an orgasm, hadn't been pregnant 4 out of the past 5 years, and oh God, what was the rest of it? Yeah, I can't remember, but it was just all these things, and it was like, I don't know why she's upset. And then the doctor responds, "Oh yeah, it's definitely hysteria. Let's put her in an asylum." And I'm like, that is legit the reason. Like,
That was legit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, there's a lot, like even with CPR, a lot of times they don't do the mouth to mouth anymore. So when you want to write that in your current romance, it's like, why are they doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even back in the 90s when we did CPR, they were having us put a mouth shield over the patient. If we didn't have an ambi bag available, they would have you put a mouth shield over the patient.
I'm like, this is not romantic anymore at all.
Yeah,
they just ruined
in the
that
Sandlot
one.
when this
Unless you're heavily into rubber. Yeah.
Okay, the next one. If anyone's still keeping track.
Yeah.
Never have I ever posted a writing vlog. Well, I've done Flash Fiction February, so.
Vlog? No.
Yeah.
I actually haven't yet. Yay.
I have a blog that has my writing and a vlog that I read my writing on. I actually have Bob Was Here was a writing vlog where I read something that I wrote, and I just finished reading the entirety of Ghost with Cats onto my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I don't do vlogs.
Ooh, here's something. Copied another writer's routine or pieces of their routine.
No.
Nope.
Kate Kavanaugh challenged a bunch of us to try to copy one of our favorite writers' routine, and I made it like a week. Trying, and I'm sorry. I respect you, Stephen King, and your work ethic, but I ain't getting 2,000 words before my coffee.
we got to know our boundaries. All right, next one. Posted a book review, whether it's a vlog, video,
of our own books or someone else's.
Someone else's. Let's
on Goodreads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodreads, Amazon.
I've done a book review of other people's. Okay. Here's an exciting one for anyone who's published. Never have I ever signed my own book.
My best friend demands signed copies. I don't know if that counts, but
yep, if you wrote it and you signed it, that's it. All right, number 42. We're getting near the end, and then we're going to find out who has the most of these. And actually, I think if anybody thinks of one that they want to add in, we can do that too. All right. Here, it's kind of tied to previously, but number 42, gone a whole day without eating because you forgot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
About an hour and a half ago, yes.
These are aggressively personal.
This was 2020 Natalie writing these. So
this was the other day, Mia. Did not have food.
Never have I ever met another writer in person. So if you have met someone in person, or another writer in person.
Like a YouTuber writer or just a writer in general?
They're a writer.
Oh, Morgan is an IRL friend.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
I met one at a used bookstore. We were talking about history books for reference, and then found out that he was writing a project too.
Never have I ever been paid for my writing. So if you've been paid. Takes me back to the would you rathers where it's like get paid for it or not.
Right.
All right. And last one, I think this is going to knock out a lot of us. Number 45. Never have I ever attempted Milwordy.
For like a day.
Yeah.
I was like, this is not going to work.
I did it for like 3 or 4 months. And then like by the February 2021, I'm like, so this month was bad. And then like, you didn't see me post for another like 8 months after that.
I think I did one video.
Can you repeat that one? My daughter was talking to me.
Attempted Milwordy. Did you ever attempt Milwordy?
No.
Yeah.
You probably done it unintentionally though.
I've never written more than 400,000 words a year.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's still a lot to write.
That's still a
Like
lot.
for me, I was including like emails, only if I had to spell check the emails because I was sending it to someone like a supervisor or something. So I was including emails. I was including proper work documents and stuff like that. And then I included my writing. Then I included my beta reading where it was counting the reading and then the words and comments that I wrote on what I was reading. Like, because pretty much my idea was if I had a critical eye on what was in front of me, then it counted.
I have another never have I ever.
Do it.
It's going to knock me out too though.
Oh, no, we've all been knocked out by this point.
Never have I ever been asked to write something because I'm good with words. Like for free.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, I haven't.
Yeah.
Never have I ever been asked to ghostwrite.
Yep.
I have.
Does my daughter count? She always gives me her story ideas and says, "Can you write this for me? Because I want to go do other things." Because she's a teenager.
I got a job
I want to read this
offer
thing.
or suggestion, but I ended up turning it down because I just arrived to my new office. But it was like one of those like extra jobs that you could do, and it was to be a speechwriter. They're like, because I introduced, and I was like, "Yeah, I like to write." And they're like, "Oh, you could be a speechwriter." I'm like, "I'm not that good."
25 for me.
26.
I am now at 40.
40. My God, I got 1, 2, 5, 10,
32.
15, 20, 25. I got 29.
I got 28.
Yep. I can't even do this. Hold this properly.
I can't show you it, but it's got all my notes on. So,
Yeah.
the button.
Yep.
25.
I lost count, but I
Colin.
think that it was just like 15 or 16. Not that much.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like I missed one, but I was like, did I mark that already? So I was like, oh.
Yeah, I feel
can't
like there was
remember.
one or no. If anything, I might be one over or one under. Is my God? What is it called? like Delta, I think is what it's called. For its swings. So that was fun. I enjoyed that. So here's an idea. I have still the Would You Rather document, if y'all want that.
Uh-oh.
I'm all for games. I'm a sucker for
Sure.
games. And I don't have any more trivia because we used up that document.
I'm in.
Yeah, we can do it.
I think there might be either Dad put it up or if there's still one on counter, check the fridge. I had 2. You had 1. There was 1 left over. I don't know if your dad had it. My daughter's asking about the double cheeseburgers that we had for dinner.
Yum.
Oh, there is one. Okay, well, ask your father. Just make sure. Okay, let me open this document.
Natalie, I have to go, guys. I misplaced the time zone, and I said they have it there. I'm going to be finished by 8, but it's 9 already, so it's like.
Well, give the outro. Your links will be by playback. You did send me your links, so we're good.
Yeah. Well, I'm Andrea Donoso. Again, I'm a aspiring writer. I just gonna have my 1-year anniversary of start writing. I think that I started in March of 2021. So that's has been fun. On the link that Natalie is going to share, there's a drive folder with my fiction that's in English. So if you want to go there and put comments, I'd be really happy to receive your comments. I love that. And thank you very much for invitation and yeah, for having me here like almost all day. It's like I want to be there. Yeah. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you for coming. Bye, dear.
Good night, Andrea.
Bye.
Bye. All right. I am opening up my documents. I'm going to have so much editing to do. Like, I need to put chapters for this. Make sure everyone's links are included in the bottom. I got some people included ahead of time, but I'm really bad.
I have one more. Never have I ever.
Do it. Yes.
Never have I ever replaced a placeholder name in a document with the wrong name and ended up with 2 characters with the same name.
Oh, I think that's another one for me then.
That was very precise.
I do not recommend.
I replaced it with the wrong name, and then I was like, because one was like a very important secondary character, and one is just this character that showed up occasionally, and it was just like
a nightmare, I'm sure.
Well, and the bad thing is I had closed the document and then come back to it and then realized what I had done because the character was talking to the character and I was like, wait a minute.
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Tomorrow's the shortstop.
We're about to play Would You Rather.
Yes. We were playing it earlier and I got it open. So the numbers are between 1 and 82. We already did 69. So just throwing that out, that one's taken.
31.
31. Would you rather struggle to write dialogue or struggle to write description?
Yes.
My sister said yeah.
Is this real life? Is this just fantasy?
No to all of that.
Is that not how this game works?
Yes. It's gonna be. I'd rather struggle with description. I think.
I think I would suck. Or I would rather suck at dialogue.
Interesting.
Description.
Oh, that's tough. I don't know.
I don't know which one. I think because I already struggle with description, I'm like, yeah, sure, that one.
Me too. Yeah, I think I'll just take description. I love dialogue, so.
I love my descriptive writing, and I already and dialogue is where I get awkward. So
you're like it's truth for you, like.
That's why I walk around my house talking to myself in 2 different voices, like my characters. And my husband looks at me and is like, "Has she finally gone senile?"
Yeah. few people are saying description, fight scenes. That is difficult because you want to be descriptive, but at the same time, you're trying to convey all of this is happening in like 2 seconds.
I know how to fight, so my fight scenes are actually. I like my fight.
And
well, then, if I gotta do a fight scene, I'm calling you.
Watching fight scenes from movies or video games,
oh yeah,
will help your brain figure out how you need to write the movement.
Yeah, seeing it continuously, that makes sense.
Honestly, when I read fight scenes, if they are like, then he planted his right foot and swung out with his left, I'm like, you're doing too much.
No, you're trying too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
slowing it down for a 3-second fight scene to take 25 minutes.
I'm tired.
3 pages later.
Yeah, I'm tired watching this. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'd rather it all happened so fast, and Jim Bob woke up with a knot on his head and his nose was bloody. Cool, got it.
I like the surprise knockouts because then it's a fight scene, but it's over and you got the repercussions of it.
Okay, so next number would be 15.
15. Scrolling. There we go. We did 15. So do you want 14 or 17? Those are the next available.
17.
17. Would you rather have skin that changes color based on your emotions or tattoos all over your body depicting what you did yesterday? And by the way, they change. I like the idea of they changed each day. That could be a good story.
Maui. I'm going with the skin change because my face, I have a glass face anyway. So
my face did not say that to you.
Like so many times, like the YouTube videos where it's like, "Oh, you hate the gift." It's like, no, I love it.
Where are the tattoos going to be?
All over
your body.
Well, it's
skin change.
Yeah,
it's if you have like do your food tattoos show up on your arm? Do your reading tattoos show up on your arm? Or does everything like show up on your forehead when you traumatize their children and have to tell them you don't get a little brother this year?
Okay, so the would you rather is have skin that changes color based on your emotions or tattoos all over your body depicting what you did yesterday. That's what we're discussing.
Go for the change in skin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out what color means.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at squashing my emotions. So I'm blank.
I'm just thinking, one live stream with Richard and those tattoos, you'd get arrested the minute you say. You wouldn't need Greg, the FBI officer, would you?
I would probably
what have you been
be
up
arrested.
to yesterday, Richard?
Yeah.
Oh, that again, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be rather like having your Google search tattooed all over?
Oh, that would be an interesting one.
I'm like, no.
I would definitely be arrested. Body
We all
count.
would be. By Craig, I'm sure. I wonder if Craig is just the entire writing department.
It would be the worst ever game of forehead poker.
Craig has to be so tired right now. I can't keep up with y'all. So. Somebody said Craig a coffee.
Should I send Craig the cookies I send my FBI agent?
Yeah. Okay, so next number.
Cricket.
51.
51. Thank you, dear. Ooh. Okay. Would you rather have a mullet or a perm?
Hair would be nice. I have, in fact, had a perm.
So the answer is
past.
yes for you.
Yeah. I had a perm once in the 80s.
I'd rather have a perm. I had a perm back in the 90s. My hair was all straight. It's not great for your hair, but a mullet, I don't know. I don't want to live with that.
What's the difference between a mullet and a mohawk? Because I feel like there's a very
The party
mullet.
is business in the front, party in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably
Mullet
do
is
Mohawk.
short with long. So did you ever watch the
Um,
movie The Labyrinth? Okay.
Mhm.
That
I've
is
seen
not
the
the worst
cover of it,
example
though.
of a mullet.
Well, the reason I asked
That
that
is a bad example of a mullet because we liked him in that movie. And
Yeah, no,
Yes,
he
David
pulls it
Bowie can-
off. He's
yeah,
like the one
David
person
Bowie
that
can
can
do
pull off a
anything.
mullet.
You can't use him as an example of a
Miley
of a-
Cyrus
there's a
is
reason
an
for
what I was
ideal
gonna say.
example of a bad mullet.
Everyone else is an example of a bad mullet. David Bowie did it.
Yes.
And is the only
Yeah,
one
but
who
that's
could probably
David
do it.
Bowie. He can't do anything wrong. So.
David
Well, not
Bowie
anymore.
has never
lived-
done anything wrong.
I lived through the 80s perms. So having 80s hair is probably the reason I had a stroke when I was 45.
Yowza.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the
I had a
hairspray.
All the
perm
chemicals.
and a 70s porn tash in the 80s. So there you go.
Also, our perms are different from some of y'all's perms.
Yeah.
So,
Because everything's straight and perm
yeah,
is
ours makes
curly.
everything straight and takes out the natural curl, where your
Yeah.
guys' perms is
Yeah,
trying to
because
put
what
in
I
a
was
fake
thinking
curl.
was to make it
And-
curly.
I have to
But
have
that's why I stopped though, is it was so bad for my edges. I was like,
So I have very straight First Nations hair, and I have to have an acid perm to curl my hair, even in the slightest bit. And in a week, it's already relaxed to the point it's not curly anymore. It's
Yeah.
just fluffy.
It's
So,
fluffy.
so that's. I take the perm because it would only last like 2 weeks.
That is brave of you to admit, Devin, of having a mullet in high school.
Wow, that is brave.
But a mohawk would be completely shaved on the sides, by the way.
I have a
That
mohawk.
stays.
that's
Yes,
what I would
yes.
want. I did a photo.
See, I could do that.
I did
could
one
do
with
that.
braids, and I absolutely loved it. But I'm too chicken to shave, to actually shave the sides.
My
Yeah.
sister did one time, and it looked amazing. So a mohawk, I would definitely do.
But I would also have to brush my hair
not
every day, and
created
we don't have
equal.
to talk about that because I can't even remember to eat. So
Set a timer.
I wish I kind of want one of those skull razors
Mm-hmm.
so that I can get at the back of my head without carving into my mohawk. Like, so I can do it myself because at this point, my husband does it for me, and he doesn't do it as often as I would like.
Yeah.
Like, this is long for me. Like, I would prefer it to be flushed to the skin, like Colin.
Yeah, and Trixie does mine because it's. Oh yeah.
All right. I'm going to pick number 8 because it was speaking to me before Colin said 51. All right. I don't even know what this says. Hold on. Scroll. Highlight. Okay. Would you rather know how each of your readers react to your story or be able to interact with your characters?
Interact
Yeah,
with
but
my
interact with
characters.
my characters.
I want to
Yeah.
know.
React.
That's not
react,
my
yeah.
problem.
Yeah, I want to interact with my characters.
I do interact with my characters, so I
I
would
do too. Like
I
we
would
have
rather-
whole conversations, and I have to tell my kids, "Oh, I was singing a song out loud." So I don't look crazy.
Yep.
Constantly getting caught. Who are you talking? Nobody. I'm just singing out loud.
Oh, food.
Well, she just brought me dinner, and then she said I have one of my honeybees is stuck in her window. I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
Time to save the bees.
Yeah. We got a few interact with characters. I like that. Okay. Next number. Anybody?
Oh, someone said 24 in the chat. Devin did, and then 13.
Okay. 13 we did before, but I'll do number 24. 24. Always start stories but never finish them, or only finish one story in your life.
Only finish one story.
I'm doing both of those already. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I already do. That's my reality. Right?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't
I've
understand
only
the
ever
question.
finished one story, but oh my gosh, that would be miserable.
I
if that
thought
was
these
it.
were supposed to be
One story.
hypothetical.
No.
One
That's
story.
kind of rude.
All the
I
rest
would
of
have
the
been
stories are
perfectly
not
happy
good.
having finished Hope's chest.
Yes.
Mhm.
The fact that I wrote stuff after that, cool.
I still have Hope's Chest on my desktop, even moving laptops.
Yeah, I still have hope of finishing one. This year.
I finished too. I'm just not. I'm finished in the sense of drafted. I haven't fully edited.
Oh no, I was not about finished, ready to go to the publishers. No.
No, I'm not there
So
yet.
I've already
I'm
finished
trying to
one.
be.
It just needs rewriting from the beginning.
Yeah. We're going to Would You Rather now.
Oh, good.
So far, that Maggie had the highest number. I think she had 40 out of 45.
40 of her 45 fingers were gone, huh?
Yes.
That is something.
It still kills me.
Oh.
Delightful, Devin.
Okay. So we already had 13, but we have 12 or 14. Devin.
14?
14? All right. 14. Always be 10 minutes late or 20 minutes early.
20 minutes early.
20 minutes early.
I say
I
again,
feel called out.
I don't understand the question. I'm gonna go with 20 minutes early.
Early.
I'm usually 20 minutes or more early.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
am
so am
too.
I.
Do you know what the biggest problem with everyone in your household having technology? Mom can no longer set the clocks ahead to get the family where they need to go on time.
You just have to start lying about what time you need to be there.
Yeah. Very true.
Yep, this is what we already do in our family. It's
Yeah.
hilarious. And sometimes
Like-
we actually forget the actual time. We have strategic people that we tell the real time, and then we tell other people, we tell them 30 minutes earlier so that
Yeah.
they get there at the late time.
That's
And
what
we're
we do with
"Okay,
my
now we're
sister."
ready." I'm one of those people that my friends tell me different times for stuff, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, you know, just I'm trying to figure out where I got this thing.
Sandra has a call time, and everyone else has a call time.
I mean, my sister-in-law, we plan it out. We say 4:00, right? And that's what we do. And so we'll be like, is 4:00 the real time or the setup time? And we're like, that's the real time. So we're telling everybody, we're telling out 3:30. Like my work stuff, I'm good. But like when people are like, okay, let's meet around, don't tell me we're meeting around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Around,
No.
no. If you
Oh.
tell me around, I'm not leaving until you give me a solid time.
There.
Like, honestly, I'm not waiting
put my
an hour
pants
for
on
you.
until you tell me what time.
My pet peeve is in movies or shows, and it's usually like a high school or college, and they go, yeah, we're going to have a party starting at 9, and they make fun of the person for coming over at 9. And I'm like, you told them 9. What do you mean the party doesn't start until 11? If it doesn't start till 11, say 11.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, I have had to do that to people. I'm like, if the party starts at this time, what time do you want people to start arriving? Because if you tell me the party starts at 6, I'm going to probably be there 10 minutes till. So if that's not what you mean,
Sitting
let
out
me
front of
know.
my car
Otherwise, I'm
is
going to be
weird.
sitting there staring at you like, so what are we doing? This may also be wrong, but
Waving your 45 fingers at
Yeah.
everybody.
this may actually be wrong though, but I'm not leaving my house until you've actually started cooking. That's legit. Never mind. I'm not gonna say my mom is never gonna see this, but I'm still like trying to be careful about what I'm
Just
saying.
take it easy.
But we do this. We're like
2 hours.
We're like, Mom, is the turkey in the oven yet?
And y'all know I don't cook what I'm supposed to do.
That's my thing. So I arrive early, but my mother like is bad with her cook time stuff. So she will tell me to, and I'll be there at 2. And she goes, yeah, food will be a little bit longer. I just got my times mixed up. And then it's 3:00 and we just finally start eating. I'm like, I was withholding snacking. Like, you messed with my food intake today.
Yes, we would call the sibling that was still living with her, the youngest of my youngest brother, and be like, has she actually put the turkey in? And he'll be like, she just put that turkey in 5 minutes ago. We're like, okay, we need to eat now because we're not having dinner for
like
several
3
hours.
Yeah.
Like
Sorry.
then all the siblings calling each other saying, okay, she has not cooked yet. Go
Don't
ahead.
start. Don't bother.
Nope.
I can pinpoint the moment Rick's mom started hating me, and it has to do with her telling us of a lunchtime, and then us going out to their lake house. The lunchtime was noon. We got there at 11:30 because that's who I am. Nice to meet you all. So we were there a half hour early. 1:00, still no food. 2 o'clock. I'm now so hungry. I'm going to eat one of these evangelicals. By 3, I've left, gone to McDonald's, and brought back food, which she comes in the lake house and she sees us eating. She's like, well, what's going on? And I was like, well, so we're eating. And she's like, well, I was going to put food out. I was like, well, so when? Like, is that going to happen? And then this is the moment. So then she goes, well, you just could have asked. And I was like, but you see, you don't make me feel real comfortable here. So like coming into your house and being like, and anyway,
So
she's really
where's the
crying.
food?
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
bug you
but I
if
was
you say
eating.
you're gonna cook. I'm not gonna bug you to cook.
All I said was the truth, which was just you don't make me feel comfortable here. So why would I ask you to feed me? And then she looked at Rick, and Rick didn't say anything. And I was like, this is clearly a you problem, not a me problem, because it's your mom, not mine.
Oh, I'm real bad for that if we're like doing a thing and like, you know, the food's like coming out, but it's taking a while. I'm like, do you need somebody to start the line or are we waiting for something? Because I will be that person. I'll go first. I'm not shy. I'm hangry.
I'm not.
I'm the person who will offer to bring appetizers so that people don't get hangry waiting for my friends that take
Hangry.
a long time.
I'm the
like,
person
oh,
who will-
great. Can we bring something? And they'll
Yeah.
be like, oh, yeah, you can bring something. Let me bring, because I know this girl is going to be 5 hours before we eat dinner. So I will bring appetizers.
Bless
And
her
like,
heart.
Appetizers.
Bless her
We're not cranky and mad at you.
What's funny to me is you're still her
take
friend.
over the kitchen. I will take over the kitchen and throw the home. I'm like, get out of no. You promised these people food. You haven't even started wrapping the asparagus or turned on the oven to preheat it. And those hors d'oeuvres are not going to make themselves.
Yep.
Now I'll be honest. I'm the type
No.
of cook where I'll have a box and I'll look at the box. I'll preheat the oven and I'll set the box in the trash because I'm done with it. I've emptied the contents, and then I go back to the box when it's time to put the shit in the oven because I forgot the time frame that I'm supposed to have it in the oven.
Take a picture.
Oh, that's good. But
the best way to get away with everybody will want you to bring appetizers. My husband makes his own salsa and we make our tortillas. So that is something that people are like, oh yes, please bring that. But honestly, we're bringing it because you're gonna take 5 hours.
That I cannot solve because everyone knows that I don't cook, so they tell me to bring plates and ice. I can't help you with that.
Oh. See,
Yeah,
that's
in
when
the
I'd be like, I
South-
brought plates, ice, and cupcakes.
In the South, there's a reason people are asked to bring utensils, cups, and plates. And
Oh yes, yeah,
you
I'm
cook.
aware, and I'll just
Yeah.
show up with 50 pounds of ice because you said to bring ice, and I did.
Yeah, the person who we know.
I brought enough ice for a body.
That's right. It's like we're harvesting a kidney.
I
Have
know
you seen
how many
Weekend at
people you
Bernie's?
would have it.
Oh, God.
All right. So
12.
I came across this question because my eyes skimmed the page, and I just have to say it, and it's going to be cringeworthy for everyone here.
Okay, great.
Would
I'm
you
excited.
rather walk in on your parents or have them walk in on you?
Oh, that's happened.
No.
Both have happened.
Dying of embarrassment is not an option.
It was fine for me. It was bad for them.
The answer is no.
Both have happened. Both have happened.
I don't
Having
even
your
know.
children walking on you too is equally uncomfortable, but
Equally uncomfortable.
I mean, I wouldn't have chosen it, but like,
It hasn't happened for me, and I fear it will. But honestly, I think it would be a mood killer, right?
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't be able to complete.
it depends. Where you're at in the download.
Here you're at in the download.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Where's Richard when you need him?
the thing that was the hardest part, and Mara is going to turn 10 shades of red, but she literally walked in, we're stopped, and we're like, you need to go, and she's like, do I get a baby brother?
Oh, how old was she?
She was
26.
No.
Oh.
No, she was 4 and she was mad that she had a baby sister.
Oh.
My
Oh,
daughter
she
was
thought y'all were
upset.
fixing the problem.
My daughter was upset when, like, she was happy I was pregnant with my son, and but we're walking, and I say walking, I was waddling at this point, and and she sees all the dresses, and my daughter goes, oh, I really wish I was having a baby sister. And I was like, well, sweetie, it's a new age. You could still get someone to share dresses with. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Sarah tried to trade her little sister to the woman in the next room that had twin boys.
I tried to sell my sister twice.
For how much? I'm curious. What's the...
Clearly not enough. No, I'm kidding. She's lovely. I love her. She's wonderful. She grew into a wonderful person, but those first 2 years were touch and go. There was a lot of attention sucking. It was a lot for me. So I did try to sell her twice. Unsuccessfully, clearly.
I tried to murder her.
Oh, you win.
Yeah, I tried to murder my sister a bunch of times.
Take care of her.
Fascinating.
My parents just handed them off to me and was like, take care of your siblings and don't let anything happen to them.
Yeah.
So I was at 5, I was raising my siblings.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a kitty.
What I did with my daughter when we were having our other daughter, I was like, we're having a baby. And I just made her think that this was just as much for her as it was for me. And she was all in. She's like, oh, yes, this is my baby. She wanted her to dress like her. I had her in the nursery next to my room. She goes, nope. She got her bed ready. So she's ready to come upstairs because we had the upstairs where the kids' rooms were upstairs and ours was down. She's like, it's time for her to come upstairs. I'm like, she's still a baby. She can't come up yet. She goes, you said we were going to share. I'm like,
my oldest was like that about both of her younger sisters. She was like, my baby. And then she was like, and I got 2 now. She was so happy to have a pair of sisters, because she likes things in even numbers. So she was like, I have 2 sisters. And then she looked at Glenn and she was like, I need 2 brothers.
Get to work. Okay. Does anybody have another number to throw out?
17. Oh, we did 17.
Yes, we did.
60? Did we do 60?
60. Oh, hey, that's a pretty blank space. Okay. Would you rather be afraid of heights so much that you can't go on the second floor of a building, or be afraid of the sun that you can only leave the house on rainy days and at night?
Definitely the raining at night.
You'd rather be afraid? You mean you'd go out in the rainy at night?
Yeah.
No, I need the sun to live. I just stay on the ground.
One-story house it is.
My reality at this point.
One-story house it is, I guess.
I mean,
that's true.
Think of one-story house. Any appointments.
One-story house it is.
Appointment, like doctor's appointments, better be on one-story. Hospitals, they put you on the 4th floor, like maternity ward. Be like, nope, we're having the kid on the 1st floor, or I'm doing a home birth.
I'd have to say the sunlight thing, because I have pictures of me and Sarah sitting on the edge of a 2,000-foot cliff at Black Canyon.
Oh,
wow, that's cool.
No, I'm terrified of heights.
No. I don't like heights anyway, so they're just that I can go in a building and be just fine. But since I'm like, we'll just eliminate that. I'll just stay on the ground.
So that is a problem, but like I can't live without sun. I literally can't. So
yeah, I love the sunshine. I would not be a happy
heights.
person.
Oh, we lost Sako.
Yeah, she was trying to say bye. We were in a chatty moment.
Aw, you just gotta hit me with stuff. I don't really.
I'm sorry, dear.
I know. It's people figure it out soon. They're like, you just come in and start talking over people. It's like a family.
Yes. Yeah. Well, especially when like we don't have these big gatherings as much and everything. So when we get it together, it's like the family reunion. We're like, how are you doing? How's school going?
There's so much fun. I'm so glad you planned it.
I know.
Yeah.
Somebody else planned one and invite me. I love this.
Like Chandra and I were talking back in December, and it's like, oh, what could we do? And I'm like, oh, Flash of Fiction February, and then we just started feeding off each other. I don't know whose idea was what, and they were like, oh, let's do a stream and a 12-hour stream and everything. And then Chandra did the wonderful line of, well, Natalie, let's just do it on your channel. And I'm like, oh, thanks, sweetie. Mm-hmm. Very selfless. But then she redeemed herself by helping me so much.
Because it was supposed to celebrate all of your achievements. It couldn't be on my channel.
That's true. Congratulations on 200. I don't think I've said it yet
Yeah.
today.
And you're already at 230 or
I
something?
know, you're already
Yeah,
like
I'm
racing.
past 230 now. It took me forever to actually do the 200 one, but I was like, I've never did any like 100 or 200 celebration. I was like, everyone does these celebrations. I haven't. Should I?
100, I swear, 50 is hard. 100 feels impossible, and then 200's tough, and then it starts getting easier. It really does.
I haven't felt it get easier yet because I feel like I was hovering around 213 when I jumped back in like August, maybe, or it might have been I was 180 in August.
You were 180,
and then I've grown since August, like 180 or September, maybe 180, because I started jumping back into the flash fiction on September 26th. So between, we'll just say 180-ish around September, and now I'm at 230. So, okay. I like that reflection.
Hold on, yeah, I'm still at the 170, 171 mark. So
Yeah. Well, you're also getting paid for narration and your skills, where I'm not getting paid. This is just a side hustle.
Yeah, but
with
so
no
far I've
money.
only had 2 paid jobs out of 4. So the other 2 are royalty shares.
Listen,
But I've got
Colin,
them for the next 7 years. So
Give me some time. You are going to be the narrator for my 3rd book in the series that I'm working on. I finished the first one's querying. I haven't started the 2nd, and I haven't started the 3rd, but I know there will be a 3rd, and you're perfect for the narration. So done.
Good.
Well, and Colin, let's talk. Come on the new show, and let's talk about what it's like to do audio narration.
Oh my God, do it, Colin.
Yeah.
We did an interview last year, but come on and let's talk. Let's find a new angle.
Yeah, I'm about to do a video on building your own little audio booth in your lounge.
Perfect.
That's a great idea.
Well, I say building.
Amazing.
Stapling and tenting should be the actual term.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's real important though.
It is, yeah, need
The
that noise
quality
floor.
of the sound, for sure.
I built a fort with Ricky on vacation a couple years ago. I forgot how much fun that was.
Mhm.
Oh my
So
God,
this is
my
just
friends,
basically a permanent fort in my lounge.
That's amazing.
My
my
friends and I
granddaughter
did
loved it when
that.
she came up.
I'm sure.
Hi, Eva.
Hi,
You
Eva.
did make it.
Hi, Eva.
Yes. We're on for another 32 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll be done for sure. And
More numbers?
so let me just say this now to everybody. There is no Flash Fiction Live this coming Saturday. This is a week break for Change and I both, but we will be back the following Saturday. And such. So just throwing that out there before people start coming at us going, Flash Fiction? No.
No.
You got us for all of February on every single day. You're fine.
Oh, they went adventuring today. It was like nice in
Aw.
Colorado.
What about number 7?
Yeah, we had like a really warm day today. I mean, it was like almost 50
Send
today.
it to Missouri, please.
I just sent you my negative 19. Be patient.
Thanks for that.
5 or 9. We've done 7.
Yeah, mine's 4 degrees Celsius at the moment. So.
Ooh, actually, there's also a 6. Sorry.
So, Eva, they're not doing Flash Fiction next weekend. It's the weekend after.
36.
36.
As the number?
Okay,
Yeah.
fine. 36. Okay. Would you rather... Wait, what were you saying about Flash Fiction next weekend? What?
No
So,
Flash Fiction next week.
Eva's question. So the time change Saturday, you'll be having Flash Fiction live, yeah? And I said, no, I think it's the... Oh, yeah, time changes that weekend. I think it's the
Yeah,
fall.
it's in 2 weeks is the next time change.
Yeah, so it's that weekend, yes.
By the way, I can hear everyone, but everyone just froze, so I'm a little afraid what might happen to me right now.
Okay.
Nothing will happen. You'll be fine.
Well,
They
I
keep
still
screaming
can.
forever.
I
Yeah.
can still create chaos, so don't worry about it.
That's cool. I can hear y'all, but now I can't click back on my okay, never mind, it popped up. We're good. I was like, now I can't click on my would you rather. Okay. 36. Would you rather write a final draft the first time on one book series or edit over 30 years to the final draft of multiple books and series? Timelines can overlap.
I don't understand.
So pretty much have your book ready to publish after the first draft on one book, or take 30 years to finish
The first one,
an
because then
entire series.
The rest, like it's
Yeah.
been done, you can publish, and the rest of it you work on. It takes
You're
however
not-
long it takes you.
I have a question. You're not saying that that's the only book we'll ever have, though, right?
You can interpret that however you wish, because I don't specify.
Oh,
like,
then-
what-
then yeah, have it
pretty
done
much
now.
write
'Cause if I
the
can
first
just-
draft on the first try for one book in the series, or take 30 years to end with the perfect draft of multiple books and series.
No, I'd go for
So
the
you go
one.
with the first
at the
one.
moment.
I go for the one. I'll get there with the other ones.
Bird in hand.
That's fine.
It's taken me
Because we're not
30
saying you'll
ideas
never
to get this
publish.
far.
Yeah, my thing is, as long as that's not the only book, then yeah, I'm going for it. Give me the
Yeah.
one perfect right off the bat.
Yep, and we got a few of the chats agreeing, like
Yeah.
just one book, it's fine.
Even if I'm a one-hit wonder, like let's do it.
Yeah, give me a movie deal. I'll live
Yeah.
off of that. It's fine.
Exactly.
It's fine.
All right. Yeah, actually, that'd be pretty sweet. Is that the one book becomes a movie deal to help you like coast until you finish the rest.
Yeah, and then you have
Get the
people just giving you
royalties.
5 stars just because they love that first book.
Yes, true. Because that's what's great about movies and books and stuff. You have the initial release of it, which it works, but then especially if it becomes a cult classic, then you get people learning. Like new people are created every day that haven't consumed your content yet.
Yeah, I mean, look at Patrick Rothfuss.
Who?
I'm still waiting for Chandra.
Yeah. So there's this guy who was mentored by Shocker, George R.R. Martin, and he's written 2 books, and then he did like 2 little side quests to buy time because it's been 10 years since his last book. And the next one is supposed to be the final book in the trilogy, and we're not mad.
That has been 10
Because
years.
all we see him doing is on Twitch, streaming and running campaigns and chitty-chatting with people. I love you, buddy.
Chandra sees you, dude. She just wants the 3rd book.
We're never
That's
going to
the
get that
damn
3rd
book.
book. We are never going to get that 3rd book.
I honestly saw something the other day where he like talked about it, and I was like, after a certain point in time, just be honest with us.
No, after a certain point in time, like an author can't leave home, right? Because like they go out and post on Instagram, like had lunch with my sister, and someone's in comments like, "Where's my book?"
Why aren't you writing?
I'm surprised this isn't happening to him on Twitch yet, because I'm like, how do you have what?
Oh, I've only been on. I've only caused chaos. I haven't been here to work on anything.
We technically we only sprinted for an hour and a half total.
That is uncalled for, really, honestly.
But hey, Eva did say 30 years. That's what she's doing now.
Yeah.
That's what's funny about these would you rather. Some people are going, I'm already living one of those options.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if I had started my series when I was 30, then if I could produce books for a perfect series after 30 years, then that's what I would pick, so that when I was 60, I could just go, here's a book, happy retirement to me. Here's a book, happy retirement to me.
It's my retirement plan too, by the way.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Yeah, and
starting
mine.
now.
Yeah, and mine. Yeah.
I'm hoping
One day,
to
yeah, one
get
day.
published and get readers, so by the time I do retire, it's like, yeah, I'll just write.
And I'm on target to retire when I'm 93.
There you go.
So here's one that popped out to me. I want to share with y'all. Would you rather be chronically underdressed or overdressed?
Oh, under.
What is
under?
Never
Under.
overdressed.
After
Everyone else
20.
is simply underdressed. No?
I mean,
I like comfortable clothes.
I'm never going back to something that's not elastic. So unless leggings for men becomes a thing,
I know.
I'm bougie.
ruined me.
Like, I wonder if a part of our culture is going to be having sweatpants on the bottom, but like the prettiest blouse on top.
I mean,
Just for this entire setup that we have of streams and stuff.
Undressed or underdressed? Because yes.
Yeah, what Regina said, socially or for the weather?
Regina.
It's gonna be.
Oh, that's actually a really good question.
Because if it's weather, I'd rather be overdressed because I'm cold all the time. So
yeah, I think socially.
But socially, I just want to be comfortable. So whatever I'm going to be the most comfortable in, like even for this wedding, I'm like trying to figure out what I want to do, how much dance am I going to do, how much eating am I going to do, because the food is amazing. So I'm like, I need this dress to be super comfortable. I do not want a tight fitted dress because I want to have a good time. And I'm not going to have a good time in a
You
big
can
old
be
tight
stylishly dressed and also very comfortable because, like, you know, there are some real expensive loungewear is all I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm looking, Chandra. I'm getting ideas.
All right. Who has another number to pick out?
Let's do a high number because I don't think we're doing a whole lot of
46.
46 out of 82. Okay. Would you rather have police hunting you down for a crime you didn't commit or a serial killer actually hunting you?
I'd go for the police, definitely, because they got less chance of finding me.
I don't feel like I should answer this question.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm safe either way. I'm like,
Serial
this
killer.
is not good for me.
Yeah.
Either
Right,
way.
I'm like,
Are they kind of hunting me down the same? Like,
I
You
feel
can
like
just
a
refer
serial
that to
killer,
your
I think-
personal FBI agent, can't you?
Serial killer's one dude.
calling
Like,
Chris.
the police are a lot of different folks that have
Yeah,
different beliefs.
True.
And I'd rather
Police
kill
are usually
one
not
dude.
just looking for one person. It's like,
well,
a
I mean,
list of people.
you know,
Maybe.
of the vast generalizations I could make. But yes, I think in general, it's like if it's one dude or person, I shouldn't say dude, equal opportunity serial killer coming for me. I feel like I could get one, but like a whole, like if I'm on, what's the thing in Europe that you Interpol? If you're on like an
Interpol,
list or
Interpol's
something, like,
most wanted.
then you're
Yes.
screwed because your face is like everywhere. You know what I mean? Where I feel like a serial killer, you could hide, you could.
yeah,
I don't
if I know
know.
the serial killer's after me, I'm
Yeah.
gonna. I've seen enough Criminal Minds.
Yeah.
I'm
the
gonna
serial
figure out how to hide.
Do we get to
and
kill the
stuff.
serial killer? Is my
Yeah,
question.
like can we fight back?
However you wish.
And
I-
does
I know how to
killing the
shoot.
serial killer count
I'm
as a
good with an
crime?
axe.
No, it's
Oh.
Yeah,
Because then
what
you
you
kill the
just said.
serial killer and now the police are after you.
Ah, so you see, you may as well have just
course
gone with
they'd
the
be.
police in the first place.
Yeah.
But no, actually, if you're on the Interpol list, you're fine being chased because, let's be honest, they all look like stickmen. Those drawings of wanted criminals.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah.
DB Cooper is still missing. How
Who?
DB
That's
Cooper?
the one who jumped from the airplane with all the money.
Airplane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jumped from a plane with $1 million.
That helps. Let me say, the $1 million helps. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna say
It does.
$1 million
Especially in the
helps
70s.
helps disappear a little easier. I think.
Was in the 70s?
I live in Colorado. That's one nice house and nothing
Now.
left over.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like
But,
I'm
like, the
afraid of heights, so I
1970s,
wouldn't
wow.
jump out of an airplane, but I could see myself disappearing myself off of a cruise in the middle of the night.
All because Shelly's giving. Are you?
Yeah, well,
Cooper?
I do resemble Mr. Potato Head, Eva, so it is quite likely. Yeah, no, I'm not. No.
Like
I
oh
was like,
god,
4 of these are me.
what's the famous guy that went missing? Oh my,
What, Ronnie Biggs?
like everyone references him and no, we were just talking about Cooper. It's the guy who everyone believes is dead, but they haven't found the body. Jimmy Hoffa.
Oh, Jimmy
Oh,
did.
yes, the
He's
union
the-
leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's propping up a building somewhere, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Or swimming with a
In the
fish. He is-
foundation.
Yeah.
I love how everyone in the
Fridge.
chat was like focused on that conversation, going, "What trivia? What person?"
Waldo.
Oh, Waldo.
No.
I make Waldo
Waldo.
references even at work, and like people are going, "I'm trying to look for this specific regulation," and I go, "Hold on, where's Waldo prepared me for this?" And I'm like searching, and some people go, "What?" And other people are going, "Yeah, I know."
Yeah.
I
Oh
was
my
there.
gosh, I used to love me some Where's Waldo.
Me
I loved
too.
it.
That was amazing.
I just think it was real cool, and I'd find it fast, like before my
Yeah.
friends. Like, if we were
That
sitting
was
there,
the
together, like,
challenge.
I done it first.
I had my older sister was so mean, and she would find it faster than me because she was 4 years older, so it was course. And then she had the books before me, so she'd find it and go, "Found it before you," and I'm like, And she pointed out, so it's not like I could find it later or whatever. She wasn't nice. We have issues.
I think I understand where some of that like aggression towards her comes from. It's deep seated.
Oh,
like, it's been there for a minute.
Yeah, best thing is colouring Waldo's jumper and hat in with black felt pen, and then saying, "Now find Waldo." Just colour the jumper and the hat in.
Who's funny now?
Find Harry Potter.
What do y'all want?
Eva said 64.
64.
And I said 85. So.
Ooh.
We only go to 82.
Colin's like, I still say 85.
Yeah, I still say 85, though.
Well, if we think of like 3 more, we'll have one. Okay, so 64. Would you rather find out what happens when you die or remember your own growth/birth, like the beginning years that we don't all remember?
That's another one that's like, no.
I mean, I feel like that's circling back to the.
Yeah. I want to know all the answers to life. I don't want to see the birth canal.
Although some would speculate that in having all the answers, you would then end up seeing it anyway.
Oh, that's true. Well, okay. But can I compartmentalize? Because I'd also know about Kenny and like Hoffa. I'd like know some stuff. So I feel like I'd be,
versus focusing on that one thing.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a bunch of stuff to pick from.
Right, here we come, trauma.
I just, for some reason, just got the idea of a story because you know how, and anyone feel free to steal this, otherwise I wouldn't say it. But you know how everyone in like movies or shows, they go, if time travel exists, shall I come to myself in this moment right now and tell myself not to drink this poison or whatever, and then no one shows up. So I would like a story where the person actually comes back and goes, you fucking idiot, like, and tells them off. Like, I would love that to happen in a story of like the swearing to the heavens, shall this happen? And it does. Because I've never seen it done.
Is that not Looper? Have you seen Looper?
Now, Looper is a cool sentiment, but I don't feel like someone shouted like in vain or damned anything and said, shall I come back? And but I did like the premise of Looper. And they did really well with the making Bruce Willis and Joseph Gordon-Levitt look actually relatable. Oh, Eva said neither.
Sorry, he just keeps clawing my leg until I pick him up, and my leg hurts so much now.
Hi.
It's okay. We love puppy time. Okay. What was other than 85, what's another number?
74.
74. Okay. Would you rather walk barefoot in a public bathroom or through poison ivy?
I'm sorry.
Poison ivy. I'll take the poison ivy, thanks.
Oh, yeah, all over my body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take poison ivy with ointment versus staph infection.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, my husband's just the opposite.
All the other sort of nasty stuff in public bathrooms, no.
These pair two of the things that I like the very least in the world. One is germs, and the other one is I'm extremely allergic to poison ivy. So this is just like
death or germs.
Hi, would you like to go to hell?
My husband is extremely allergic to it too, so I would not let him rub the poison ivy like you would, or go walk on that bathroom floor for him.
I'm immune to poison ivy, so bring it on.
My brother's immune to it also. He's so lucky. I'm allergic, but very mildly, so I'll take it. I'll itch somewhere. It'll be
everyone put on your watch list.
I'll take the Benadryl.
Yeah. And the time was wrong. That's where I went when I left, by the way. The time was an hour off. So it actually started at 5:30.
Damn time zones.
Yeah, so it's over, I think, but you can replay it. So yes.
Yeah, I'll be there on the replay, guys.
Anita did one of her stories, and they read the whole chapter, and it was really, really good. So yeah.
Okay.
Replay.
Next number.
Didn't you say 79, Barrett?
I did.
Okay.
Try 79. Let's see.
Read a series in one sitting or write a series in one sitting.
Ooh.
Write a series.
Write a series.
In one
oh my
sitting.
gosh.
How many books are in this series?
And what is one setting? How many days am I not eating to get this done?
Or going to the
I didn't say you had to eat. or 98 or whatever. Oh my
How
god!
many adult diapers do we get?
Just cut a
We can
hole
get
in
up-
your
we can get
chair.
up and eat and go to the bathroom and maybe take a shower and still call it one sitting.
Can you still get
100%
those?
I want to write that
Or
series.
get a seat in the shower, and then you don't have to move from the shower.
Can you still get those?
And you can
padded-
get
Oh my
tape.
god, no! I'm already knowing where this. If you're staying in the shower, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it could get a bit clogged.
Yeah, Eva's like, I don't even care. Like, I'll smell like poo.
I
if
just
can put it in one
posted a
sitting again.
meme for this specific situation, and no, I cannot share it.
I mean, look at it this way. I mean,
Yeah.
Twilight was finished. That must have smelled
Right.
like something. And that must have only been
I'm
one
just
sitting,
imagining
surely.
if this actually was done, how the
Colin, it was a
media
sitting they
interviews
didn't
would
flush.
go.
Mhm.
How would the media interviews go? And so it's like, so what was your writing process? So I just defecated on myself for 3 straight days.
Yeah, I'm
Yay.
gonna say you
What if these are
something.
like? What if you're writing a 10-book like Maggie million words like biblical series? Then you're talking about like I defecated on myself for 2.5 months and ate nothing but creamed corn.
Yeah, but you get interviewed with the little flies buzzing around the room.
Oh, this is taking a dark turn.
I was going to say only writers could see her and be like, but wait a minute, what if we did this and spun it this way and made it more horrible?
And actually
You
flesh out
know,
the idea.
you know, you can get a catheter and a colostomy and home care.
Oh,
So you
Valid.
never have to leave. your
Go on
writing chair.
care.com and have someone take care.
What a bright future.
No, like, honestly though, you can take your
It's a sad
iPad
fact of life
everywhere.
that some of us are looking forward to that in the not
Just
too
take your
distant
iPad
future.
with you
Yes.
and keep continuing.
You don't
at
even
it
have to
one
type
session.
diction.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bad at
Yeah.
diction, but I can edit it.
You
edit
don't have
that.
to wear a
It's fine.
diaper for this. This is not required.
Yeah, the bathroom is right there. It's okay.
There, I sent you something.
Check it.
On which medium?
A text.
Text.
Oh.
I'm sorry. So there's a meme going around, and
I don't
it's-
have everyone's number. That's why not everyone's got it.
Yeah, there's a.
Hi,
it's-
Jamie.
Oh, Instagram. There you go.
Hi, Jamie.
So
If you
to clue it in, I will just say it exactly. So if you've seen Encanto, and I'm sorry, I've only seen it once, so I'm not familiar with the character names.
Yeah,
But
you got it.
If you remember the scene of the strong sister, like talking, like stomping around, talking about she's like lifting donkeys and stuff like that, and then the
She's
main
mean to
character,
her goats.
yeah, the main character is sitting off by the goats, like giving her this look, like what, and everything, or by the donkeys, I mean, and so the top image is the strong sister like stomping down, and it says me waffle stomping a fat steaming turd down the drain. The sister is standing with the donkeys in shock and going like, I don't know what to do, with the phrase underneath, everyone else in the YMCA showers.
It's funny because it's true.
Wow.
There's so many conversations about that, and I'm just like, it's not until the past like 2 years that I learned, like, no, that's not like one of those urban legends. No, people do that.
And this is why we will be walking through the poison ivy barefoot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Poison ivy, 100%.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Who's got the next number?
What number did we just do?
79.
79.
And we can go up to how many?
80.
82.
2.
Did we do 81?
Yes, we did.
Let's do 82.
Okay, 82.
Let's knock it out.
Would you rather have breakfast for every meal of the day, or have just one meal a day of your choosing? Like only like each day, let me rephrase that. Breakfast for every meal of the day, or you only have one meal a day. But it's
the meal
a
that you-
breakfast, lunch, or dinner. But it's
I
only
don't
one meal.
understand
One
the
meal a day.
question. Oh, there's so many kinds of breakfasts. Chicken fried steak and eggs for breakfast.
I mean, this is true. I
I
love
have
breakfast.
pizza for breakfast. Does that count?
Yeah, technically, I guess. Or
But-
just license.
That's okay. This morning, Trixie had curry for breakfast.
Ooh, now that's a good breakfast.
We had a takeaway last night, so she had curry for breakfast.
I love curry.
I love how there's little nuances like that, where in Britain it's takeaway, and in America we say takeout.
A boot or a trunk, a lift or an elevator.
Oh my God, have y'all seen Ted Lasso?
Not yet. My mom loves it. She's like,
I love Ted Lasso, but it was mostly the part where they have the wordplay conversation. It's like episode 2 or 3, and it's like, so if I get fired from my job and I'm throwing in my shoes into the trunk, it's you got the boot and put your boots in the boot. And it was a fun wordplay. I loved it. So it was things like that.
Isn't that kind of like the French one where it's like the ver, 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 ver?
That's what they sound like.
Okay. So I did see Eva's comment of number 80. So 80 says, no all currently published work or no all unpublished work.
Okay, say it one more time.
Would you rather know all published work, I like currently as it is, or know all unpublished work? So if it's never been published, you know it.
All currently published, because comp titles, hello.
Oh, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was like, wow, that'd be like the best ever.
That would be fabulous.
And also, if it hasn't been published, I don't have to worry about it. It's like it's not going to impact what I'm doing.
Yeah.
If I got the idea, I'm gonna write it anyway.
She's like, I'm not about that life.
All I can think about is all the bad fan fiction that didn't even make it on Wattpad being stuck in my brain and not being able to
too much stuff that's not. There'd be too much stuff that's not published and really not good that it would just not be up. And also, what if something was not published because it's not finished? That would be no, don't. I can't.
Oh my God! Yeah,
imagine like
that would make me crazy.
Every time someone starts writing again, your brain's like
downloading.
Even the Mignonette have the idea. All the unpublished hidden gems.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking more of all the unpublished hidden turds. I'm a toilet half full sort of guy.
I've got 4 or 5 of those.
I forget who said this. It might have been you, Chandra, but you were saying you're a completist and you like to finish work, and that would be the most nerve-wracking thing. Is like listening to, like, having download someone's unpublished work and waiting for them to finish. Going, come on, I need more.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah.
Like this is actually one of the good ones out of the 50,000 I got today.
I have a book I've been following on Wattpad for 7 years. 7 years. She left it off in the middle of a battle.
Oh.
And it's so good. It's such a good book. And it's like people are like, please, it's been 5 years since you published the last chapter. It was 2 years before that for the other chapter. Please, can you please just finish this book? Are you going to finish it? I mean, literally, she's got thousands upon thousands of comments on the last chapter begging her to finish this book. It's got millions of
readers. I hope it's one of those cases where maybe she has writer's block, and then she is going to finish it. Because my fear with the internet and someone disappearing like that, I'm like, are they alive?
No, she's got other books that she updates.
Okay.
Like, she's publishing all of these other books and updating them, and so everyone knows she's still an active writer, but she's just like, well, I don't know where to take it from here. Just finish the battle.
Yes.
Listen, Game of Thrones set the bar here, okay? Just finish it.
It is one of those, though, where like the non-answer is the answer, right? It's sort of like at some point all the people pestering her are those guys who are like, will you go out with me? Will you go out with me? Will you go out with me? And she's like, I don't know how to tell you no, but I already told you no. Like, right? Like the non-answer is the answer, maybe.
On the Game of Thrones bit, I have to say, I understand how hurt we all have been by Game of Thrones, but part of the reason that we were also hurt by Game of Thrones is that Game of Thrones set the bar here. And then with the last season, it fell to here, which is where everything else had been setting. So it still hurt our feelings, but it was still like 1,000 times better than anything else.
I just felt they needed to flesh out a few things, because the fact that they had characters make major life changes, like at two ends of the spectrum in the same episode, it didn't flesh out like what is actually the internal struggle
Yeah, no, they knew that. They were trying to get wrapped up so they could go work on another big money project. Is what happened.
Yeah, I hope it flops.
It did.
It did.
Karma.
Which one was it?
Fast acting.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember. I don't think they even made it. Like I think it like it pre.
Was it the one that they wanted to do with the name that's called something that we don't need? We did like.
Here's. I have a question. I have one for us.
All right.
Would you rather read a book that completely sucks you in and gives you a book hangover, and then find out the author is dead and you never get to read anything else from them, or read a mediocre series and get 5 or 6 books out of it?
I want the good book.
Give me the good book.
I-
Rather loved and lost than never